yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is, who will facing other country in your next match? Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
To beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out. Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So still in the same CSGO scene on the ice stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the
Combo right there. Don't walk right into it. Let's go.
'cause I stand alone. I stand
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. with the future in sight. Together,
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the
That combo right there. Don't walk away, George. Let's go.
'cause I stand alone. I stand
all it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Alright, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had the calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
Alright, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1/9, 1/5. Let's go.
Alright, how this game result reflect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think, and we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent to develop their game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game.
Last question, what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they saw on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know. We just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
That's all the questions. Thank you for your time. Congratulations.
today we have Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right?
Yeah.
In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factory, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you facing other country in your next match? Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
To beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out. Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So still in the same CSGO scene on the ice stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di Ice Stage ataupun yang ada di Fire Stage. Sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garuda Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya ini di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya, strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu, mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain itu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Yeah.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PVP.
Oke.
PVP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize poolnya akan ada di 10 juta.
Oh,
Kita akan
wow.
bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Benar.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Iya benar.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF.
Oke.
Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk,
Oke.
kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Yuk. Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G. Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have P1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Austria here that will be competing in CSGO in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions. So the first question is, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I think we started very well in the game, and we expected it to be the winner at the end of the game. We didn't expect that it would be so clear, but it's better for us.
So the next question.
Yeah.
What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
And effect what?
What is
Key factor. It's our individual performance, our raw skill against our opponents. We were just better players overall, and that's why we won.
So the next question is, even you have won this match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
I think especially like our communication is like a big issue on LAN, so you like need to get used to what sensitivity for your microphone you use, if you use in-ears, if you use over-ears. So I think like the easiest thing to fix is the communication, so we are all on the same page. And I think that will be the focus for the next match.
So you all will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy on it?
Yeah, I think we will just rely on our individual skill and still play kind of the same, but we'll try to improve in things such as communication and so on. I think we will get better from game to game. We need to get used to the environment and so on, but I think it will work out in the end.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
To beat your opponent? Probably when we play against good teams, they who are probably good with aim. We are all we are a mixed team, so I think we will have some problems with the communication. So and when we good communicate, we can win against all teams.
So that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope you're the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there were some downs in the first time. I need to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. When you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling. I like.
So the next question, thank you. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
I think we need practice today with some matches and try be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will be facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg. Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're going to play. So we're not going to use the same strategy. Probably we're not going to play the same map. But yeah, we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
desafío más grande para ganarles a tus oponentes, al próximo oponente?
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be a stream, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, on our skills, and I think we are gonna win possible playoffs.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
I'd like to begin by first of all thanking our hosts for their hospitality, for their friendship, and their professionalism. If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed. We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the world. And all of you are members of this big family. Respect yourselves, respect your fellow members. Enjoy yourselves. Good luck, have fun.
Esports Indonesia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Alright, first question. Are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, very satisfied. 16-0, you can't really go wrong.
Okay, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Confidence, we just started well and it just carried on.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
There's always things to improve, like comms and stuff, but if we go on with this confidence, we should be fine.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Probably not, because we were just swinging everything, because we thought we were better than them, to be honest, but we'll see anyway.
Okay. What is your biggest challenge to beat your last opponent?
I think just better skilled, to be honest. No offense to them, but I think we just out-aimed them.
What do you think make it difficult for your opponent to beat your game?
In that game, they didn't get a good start, so they couldn't get rounds on T-side overpass, which is like the worst thing ever. So yeah, good CT side on overpass is very strong.
Last question. What do you think about your opponent's performance?
I can't really say much because it was a 16-0, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. They tried, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions that I have. Thank you for your time. Congratulations for your winning.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
I'd like to begin by first of all thanking our hosts for their hospitality, for their friendship, and their professionalism. If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed. We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the world. And all of you are members of this big family. Respect yourselves, respect your fellow members. Enjoy yourselves. Good luck, have fun.
Esports Indonesia!
I'd like to begin by first of all thanking our hosts for their hospitality, for their friendship, and their professionalism. If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed. We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the world. And all of you are members of this big family. Respect yourselves, respect your fellow members. Enjoy yourselves. Good luck, have fun.
Esports Indonesia.
See the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turn. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. my game. It's my world. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity.
Good morning from Bali, Indonesia. We are here in the IESF 14th World Esports Championships, and we are in for our play-in stage in the CSGO division. My name is Contra. Here with me is Wawa, and we are excited to see what's gonna go down, where we already have some of the best teams available who's been able to climb over from the group stage, and now in the play-in rounds, only 3 more slots remain to hit into the open playoffs.
Yes, into the main event, and we know that there is only 4 teams left, and right now we are gonna see who's gonna go into the main event, because I believe that one team will not go there. So we have like Team IESF, Germany, Romania, and also Mongolia.
Yeah, really, really tough teams. And we last saw from yesterday's final game, Germany has been able to basically get up ahead against Bulgaria. And every match that they played was so close. It is just a whole slugfest if you want to really catch everything on. So when we go into the semifinals, you know the quality is there. And we already have so many athletes coming in from all around the world to play and celebrate the spirit of esports all together. So 6 games with a whole lot of competition going on with Dota 2, CSGO men and women's division, MLBB, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, as well as Tekken 7, where 100 nations are competing, and we are about to see who's going to be inching closer to be crowned as champions here
the
in
World
the CSGO.
Champion Esports and the IESF 14 World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit, an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBSI. And there you go, guys. And also, we would love to say thank you to all of our sponsors. And IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC Koni. And thanks, of course, to sponsors GSL Group, GSL Auto, Nusapay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hin Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa 2, Minaski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID.
And also, we like to thank our media partners for cooperating with us. And of course, with that, we'd like to thank NetTV, TransStudio, Deticom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, and also Dance Play. Not forgetting Merapute, Bolascore, as well as Kami Bija.
Yes, thank you for joining us here. And of course, for you gamers who have the problem with the speed of your smartphone, let Omo tell you that right now there is an awesome smartphone from Galaxy A series 5G.
That's right.
Yeah, there is A33 5G, A53 5G, A73 5G, which has an amazing specs like 8 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of memory, Super AMOLED plus screen, and the refresh rate is 120 hertz.
120 hertz, and I believe there's so much more. This phone is already coming in with 5G. You know the speed is there. So say goodbye to lag and the lack of response, and welcome to great visuals from Samsung Galaxy A series, because awesome is for everyone.
Yes, just go out and make your awesome performance too. Oof. Okay, but speaking of the awesome performance, Germany, I believe yesterday they played like 6 games. They played like 2-1. They win 2-1. They win 2-1. Meanwhile, Team IESF, they win against Norway, which we know that Norway is a pretty strong team too, with 2-0.
Yeah, and I believe that there was also a lot of back and forth, even though it was a 2-0 round. The score ratios coming in from Team IESF has been looking phenomenal, and let's see the whole journey for all these teams out there as we're looking at the top 4 that will be competing in the semifinals. Therefore, if they were to actually lose out on one of these rounds, they will be sent into the bronze matchup, and the winner of that bronze matchup will be heading into the final stage. Meanwhile, the teams that have been able to win the semifinals, and they will be able to just lock themselves in for the final stage, which will be happening really soon.
Yeah, tomorrow to be exact. And it's only like 4 teams left here. Team ISF, Germany, Romania, and also Mongolia. But we're gonna head into the team head-to-head player, which we will gonna see soon. It is like Dennis Zera against Hype from Germany. With the KDA like really strong here by Dennis Zera. I believe that Team ISF, they're really aggressive. Or do they not? I mean, like they play at the group stage on day 1.
Yeah,
at the last match.
The last I recall, they really have very, very sharp aim, and Dennis Zera is just one of the many out there. But yesterday, we saw Hype clutch it out inside of Overpass. And let's see if we're actually going to be playing inside of Overpass this time around. But one of the players from Germany to look out for, it has to be Crimbo.
Yeah, Crimbo, this is the guy with the headshot percentage of 51%. I mean, like the KD is not that good. I mean, like he's the one that go into the entry fragger. He go down, he pick one, and he got instantly traded. But at least look at this KD, the headshot percentage like 50%. Like it's quite huge. Like you put like 1 headshot out of 2. And yeah, there you go. There is Crimbo from Germany. Yesterday, I believe like the last game they play at Overpass.
Yes, they
Yes.
did. And on the second half is final where Germany actually found a whole lot of those picks that has been worked out for them. So heading into this match against Team IESF, we look at the scorecards and every one of these stats. Sure, it may look like there are significant differences, but also keep in mind that Team Germany has played a lot more games, so the average score may
Yeah.
look a little bit less because the amount of games that they actually play.
Yeah, more accurate statistic, I believe. And we will not play at Inferno Ancient, but we're gonna see Nuke by Team ASF and Vertigo once again by Team Germany. And the decider is gonna be the Overpass once again. Probably if Germany move into the decider, I mean like they're quite experienced.
Yeah, and then
playing at the
on top of that,
Overpass.
I remember them playing in Vertigo, and this is really one of their strongest maps available.
Yeah.
And Team IESF, I think, like, is here to challenge them by starting over on Nuke. So, at the very least, we're taking some high difficulty level, and we slowly make it pretty even. So, I think, like, this is a really interesting way for us to get ourselves into our very first game.
Yeah, and Vertigo is also like the most favored map for them to play for Germany. But Team ISF, I would love to see as well, like how can they fight against Germany? I mean, like, do sharp aim can take down this team? Because
Exactly.
we know like the aim is kind of like similar right now. It's
Mhm.
only a matter of how they execute their strategy.
Yeah, and overall, when we come down to the form of execution that we've seen from Team Germany, they like to take things a little bit slowly. They don't like to quickly make that sort of decision. So now that you're starting over on Nuke, I think like, yep, you have a lot of time to do exactly that with those form of executions. But they won't have that same sort of leverage as compared to when they were playing in Inferno, where they being pulled from
The
one side to the other.
IESF
So here we
would like
go.
to welcome you to the
Heading over
14th
to our first
Esports
game
World
in Nuke.
Championships.
Let's go. And Germany, they will become the city side first. And look at this. Team ISF try to play this really
Whoa.
fast, but instantly punished one by one. There is Hype and also Team. The last man standing, it's Dennis. He's gonna try to make some clutch, but C4 is already dropped there. Crimbo is just holding his position. Doesn't go anywhere, and it's gonna be a clutch here, but Dennis, I guess like he's in the trouble position. Can't go anywhere, and already being pinned by Crimbo.
Still going to be able to land those shots. Crimbo finding that hit shot to secure Team Germany their very first point. But my, oh my, Hype came in clutching the first round here with about, what, 3 takedowns overall, if I last count. Oh, well, it's actually 2. One being an assist, of course.
Yeah.
So Germany, they will have a little bit more confidence. But then again, you look at Nuke, it's always been a little bit more on a CT heavy side. So Team IESF, once they do get to the bye round, they will feel a lot more comfortable. But Hype, though, oh my goodness.
Yeah, a very nice shot by Dennis there. With his scout, of course. But Sin already take Hype as well. Tag. But on the outside, Team ISF, they are running. Probably like they're gonna go into the secret here. But hearing the Eagle from the outside, I think that Germany, they will just defense this. They don't want to probably just go there and opening some team fight.
Yeah, they're not really hitting directly to secret just yet, but they have multiple options to do so. They are sending a member down, and this will be a little bit of a goose chase. Meanwhile, you can see the bomb is still over on the upper end, of course. And slowly they shall trail their way past. Oh, doors up. And that shot almost connecting perfectly. Prof finds one over the top, but Prozis has a better weapon to trade back.
Yes, but all of the HP from Germany player is not looking so good. Even though like it's 2v4, I think this is still a doable position by Team ISF. But in the 4v1 right now, Dennis, that one instantly traded, and still a very good round. Very good round for Germany. Team IESF, they're looking strong as well. Like you mentioned, their aim is sharp.
Yeah, not only the aim is sharp, like they're so disciplined in their position, not giving any room for Team IESF to cut across, but we also did see Dennis Zera having a very good track record so far. 3 takedowns, and he's always like the last man standing. So we'll see now with them still going for another economical round. Oh, happenstance coming in, and Sid, this is the first one. Germany having everybody on the lockdown.
It's really fast round there. And I believe also it's the throw round for Team IESF. They doesn't have any weapon, but right now AWP in the hand of Shady. So it's gonna depend. Like Team IESF, they probably like gonna play this more safely by playing it slowly. Maybe just try to get some pick up into the garage from the outside. And German, they want to use the same strategy just to move forward really fast, and I think so because there is a scene.
Yeah, they're about to push through Secret if they can basically get this catch going on. I know that there's about a few members of the CT on the outskirts, and therefore they're not pushing just about yet. Spooks have been set, and Krimbo sees the Molotov being tossed inbound. So they will track onto some of these utilities, while Team IESF still got ample time to work with.
Yeah, still enough time because it's only like in the 1 minute mark. The outskirts, so many players from Team IESF already crowd stay at the outside, and they're gonna move into the garage here slowly but surely. Spirit, look at this, the control of Team IESF and Jambus. It's gonna be done, already done. The Jambus agent is on, and finally hype down, 2 down from German, and it's only a matter of time which side that Team IESF try to hit right now. I guess it's gonna be the A side, because they are not stacking on the B process.
Love this wraparound going on. The first one coming out from Shady as well as Fun Vicious. And this is where it comes in cleanly for Team IESF.
Yeah, so really, really clean discipline there, and how they pick one by one the player from German. And yeah, I believe like there is no casualty as well to Team IESF. So that's why they could just maintain their position. And IESF, they are building their economy. Meanwhile, German, they still have one more buy round with AWP in the hand of Krimbo, trying to get into the outside. And
2 AWPs as well. Look at that. Hype. He's also wielding one on his hands. A little bit of spray down does get Sin tagged up only to 80%.
Yeah. And seeing like 2 AWP in the hand of German. I mean, like, they will try to play it more with the long range rather than going stepping into the face of the Team IESF. Shady, everybody's just coming down here. The tempo is really slow for Team IESF. They just want to play it really, really passively. But Krimbo, which we know that with double AWP, meaning that if your opponent is playing this really safe, slow tempo, you can reposition as much as you can.
Yeah, they are slowly making their way. Trying to find their passage into the Rams, and Krimbo lands it perfectly.
Even like there's some tech towards Krimbo, but I guess the damage has been done. Hype, a very, very small angle. Spirit just trying to get one more headshot. And 35 seconds. B side will be hit here. But look at the brains suddenly opened by Sin, and Shen is down. C4 hasn't yet been planted, and I think that's gonna be the end of the game. Can they plan the C4? Some Molotov intro, the Spirit with the AWP, but still missed the shot. It's just no scope. That is insane. But right now the time is ticking, and finally German, they put off the fight from Team IESF.
Oh, that was entertaining to watch. And even though he is wielding the AWP in such a close range, he just knew, okay, this should be in a kill range. He tapped it. Unfortunately, of course, Team Germany has the numbers, and they just overwhelmed them. Blasted the door wide open.
And so like, what's fun about this round right now is that 3 AWP, 3 sniper for German.
3. Wait a minute. I thought that it will just be 2, but you know, pick up whatever you find on the ground this time. Heading directly in the secret. There's a lot of work for Crimbo. He's not going to be able to hit that shot, and therefore alarming some Germany members to basically guard this very safely, because 1 AWP, absolutely not enough. Maybe you need 2 downstairs.
I think what 3 is just too much because the weaponry from Team ISF all is rival, and if they get the AWP, of course, probably there is some shifting in favor to Team ISF. But let's see.
What if they do pick up 3
AWP as a
they win?
T-side? OMG.
Yeah, on the T side.
Honestly, I never saw like a T-side bringing 3 AWP, except if they are on a very, very they are leading the game really a huge game.
Yeah. Hive did manage to get 2 with that AWP though. Prozis with the double. Leaving only Fenvicious all alone.
Yes.
It's just going to be seeing what he could basically do here. I guess triple AWP brings a win.
Right? Will we see 4 or maybe 5 AWP, but yeah, it's kind of like a dream.
No way. No way.
Yeah, no way. Right? 3 is maximum here for CD side. But yeah, seeing the performance here by Team IESF, right? They really love to push slowly, meaning that AWP will play a lot of factor for the to max the round count for German. And with all the Tech 9, it's gonna be a hard time probably for Team German, because if they get rushed, it's gonna be harsh for them.
Yeah, and with such an ideation of all the Tech 9s, there's only one side that you're going to be pushing with this, aren't you? So that's it. They're all stacking over onto A, still being held back, and they are trying to brute force their way. They're already in, and they do get the shots over onto the Prozis Sky. Will try to trade as much as he can, and this is where the chance is at hand for Team IESF. Now only Shady left though.
Yes, but not even close there. German managed to just hold the A side. They're really strong. A very nice shot by Crimbo.
Phenomenal work coming out of Team Germany.
Yeah, and they still maintain their 2 AWP.
Yeah.
1 down, but still good. We're still good.
That's just about more than enough. No more triple AWPs this time. Kind of glad. I mean, when you have a team brute forcing that way like that, like if you're holding 3, it's still not going to be the best case scenario. Dennis now knows that there's one by the corner. Prophet's Wall Spirit does get the trades, and they're already in the A side. Prozis goes down.
Yeah.
Finally, Team ISF gets their plan in.
Yeah.
Crimbo, he's probably looking for a safe right now. 4 versus 1, a little bit too tough to handle. And this is where Team IESF will have so much more to work with as compared to, you know, the past couple of rounds that they've been going on economy. And if they were to scavenge around, yep, they'll be able to find an AWP for free. So Fabicious, just go ahead and say thank you very much.
Yeah, but every time we saw like Team ISF winning the round here, they really convincingly. Previous round they win 5 member still alive. Right now they only lose 1 member. It's fraud. So I guess that if they play like really active on the field there with an aggressive style, they could just go to broke the defense of German. But right now, with the still double AWP, the economy is just there for German. But I think that this is gonna be the last time you're gonna see like the double AWP. But let's see what can German bring right now, because Team ISF, I guess that they could just play this aggressive as well, but he should be patient as well because there is some delay because of the Molotov and also because of the flashbang. And the A side already holding the side. German looking good and process. It's gonna be the support here with so many smoke and flash pulled to him. Crimbo is waiting patiently, and right now there's a very nice flash.
Good timing coming from Crimbo to pull back.
Yeah, he need to pull back.
And now being forced deeper into the ramps. Couple of spokes have allowed the rest of Team IESF to pull right through. And nothing much that can't be done by Team Germany to even sniff them out from here. Spirit, the one in charge to take so many frags on the past round.
Yep.
Now has to lead the way. And it looks like they are slowly headed back into A. As they slowly creep right in. You got to prepare with whatever utilities that they still have.
Yeah.
27 seconds and Crimbo holds them back.
Oh my god. I think that the time is just not enough here. Team IESF, they fell, and right now two of them will just save the gun, the weapon. Yep, and Sky out of nowhere. He also find another player from Team IESF. Living out right now. Dennis. Where is Dennis? Yes, he's just saving his AK. So, yeah, a solid win for German. They just hold. They don't want to push really aggressive since the beginning, and they just wait and see.
Just some clean spray downs coming in from Sin. And that has stopped the rest of Team IESF's advancement into the side. Though Team IESF were the ones to choose this map itself, it didn't seem like they've been able to find ways to break down the defense of Team Germany. Wonder if there is any different approach that they should be bringing forward. Haven't been able to see that secret push into the control room. Oh,
yes, the sound is there shading. Hype getting picked off, and Dennis on the outskirts here. Now there is not enough smoke. Yeah, they only have.
Oh,
they have 3 smokes. Probably they could just go straight into the secret right now.
Yeah. Over onto the fence, like you said early on, there was that drop that was heard. And it was picked up immediately. Oh, Sin as well as Prozis. They're already back at work. Dennis as well, Spirit, the 2 top fraggers of Team IESF, now turtling in. CC barrel of the gun. Misses it ever so slightly, but still will get it in return.
Oh, very solid aim there. And even like they have a very, very good communication as well, because they knew whether where is the pieces of Team IESF has gone to into the garage, into the fan. 8 and 2 indeed. And eco round or force by round? Force. Nope. A half by Team IESF. And German still with the 2 sniper. Just waiting outskirts. There you go, another setup like Molotov and also Molly, of course. But Sin is getting spirit here because I think like Germany, they knew Team IESF is on the eco. They will try to rush.
Indeed, they will. But even if they want to do so, there are already smokes deterring them. Here comes more and more of the deflates. Shady finds it true, but Sky is just way too hot to handle. He's been holding the same angle for so many rounds, and every single time he will get one return whenever they decide to go into A.
Yeah, yeah. It looks like the German player is just everywhere right now. They can just sandwich the Team IESF, which has not entered towards the defense of Germany. And with the full buy round here, where do Team IESF want to do? Because 2 rounds that they win, they do it with a very fast winning. They just rush there, they go. But if they hold, they play slowly, German, slowly but surely. They take the position really well.
Yes, they do. Hype now having a little bit of challenge on its side as they are exchanging alongside with Dennis Zera. Playing by these smokes, but the Molotovs have been put out into play. Now take a look at this. The rest of Team IESF, they're onto something cheeky.
Yeah, they go from the radio into the locker room here. Right now, Vicious.
Oh, this is going to be pretty huge. And look at the whereabouts of Team Germany. They're nowhere on site. It's only Prozis, though. Okay. This plan will go down. And this time, Germany is being absolutely wrapped around. Dan Zera wielding a good response. And this time, they are doing the switcheroo. Dennis finds another one. And Germany, I don't think they want anything to deal with this. They're going to pull back.
Yeah, they need to save the AWP. And yeah, leaving Crimbo right now. Saving. Let's go for the save of his life here. Crimbo.
Okay. Took a while. Took a while. It wasn't scoped in yet.
Yep.
But there you go. Another point in for Team IESF.
Yep.
This time, it was an absolute clean strike into the side with a very different approach that have surprised Team Germany. Yep. He knows there's no way out. The moment he was having that starring contest.
Yeah, but right now, another AWP double. Still, I mean, this is a legit strategy for Germany. I mean, well, we saw like the position of Hype always been chased by Team IESF. And another slow tempo by Team IESF. They try to control at the outer skirt right now. Molotov on the radio room. I mean, like, it doesn't speak by itself, but I'm seeing like Team IESF, they're just trying to play or to copy the same playstyle like they do on the last round.
Indeed. Well, there is a little bit of retaliation on the outskirts. The rest of Team IESF storms right through. Dennis only with 12 HP, and here goes the swing coming in from Spirit, getting Sky out of the way. Plan going down yet again. Hype over on the top end. It's down to this, and thought that he had a chance. Apparently not. Team Germany having a lot of back-to-back successive shots. And what a half it has been for Team Germany.
Yeah.
So it has looked pretty good. IESF, if they do bring 2 more points back, then maybe they can be safe.
Yeah. Seen with the most fragger here by Germany with the double AWP once again. Team IESF, they have right now, they have Shady with the AWP. So I'm thinking like if they will try to do a deep pick here, the battle between the sniper in the outskirts. And see what can Team IESF do right now. Process play is really aggressive. Just go inside of the Squeaky. This is Shady. It's already and the outside just missed a couple of inches there. And cannot miss the shot.
Does get a little bit more damage in though. Spirit lands it immediately on the head of Sin. And these challenges from the outskirts were not working well for Team Germany. And IESF, they got what they wanted. They're gonna hit right back in.
Yeah, they're gonna fall back with the with the man advantage, of course. This is just they're just trying to maybe like doing some decoy here, just to distract the German. Just thinking like, oh, probably like Team IESF will go into the B side. Right now, all of them is just outside, and there you go, one down.
Baited yet again. Oh boy, the mind games in this matchup is absolutely real. Dennis, it finds Sky. Crimbo, Lees gets Froth in return. 4 versus 1. I mean, it's safe enough for the plan.
Yeah.
Good work coming out of Team IESF, finally deciphering what exactly Germany has been up to throughout the course of the battle. And nothing coming in for Crimbo for the exit pick for now. Let's gotta see.
Krimbo. And yeah, once again, Krimbo is just saving his AWP here. So 10 and 4. It's gonna be the result right now. A very nice challenge by Team IESF. They just control the outside. They bait. They do the mind games. And C4 will explode. 10 and 4. I mean, like, if Team IESF could just go into or get the last round, it's gonna be a good result for them as well, as they play as a T set for the first time. And the economy from Germany, finally, it's kind of like a fall off because we're seeing like process with the XM,
Yeah.
with the palm shotgun, but he can play this close strength as well.
But they're still investing in those double AWPs. I guess that's the main thing that they really do want to keep. But when it comes down to utility, there's really not much to really hold back the rest of Team IESF. Here comes a full flush, perhaps coming in from Vicious. He tries to get him, but instead, Sky did manage to land one final tap. Good enough of an effort coming in. Well, Frav goes in with a little bit of an exchange. Krimbo now being shut off overall. So this is where I think, like, Team Germany, they just really have to go in with some quick rotates over onto B. And it will be a difficult one for IESF to secure.
Okay. Right now, the orange door is already being open, but Shady, a good shot. Probably like he's seeing the elbow there. Hype is chasing, and one is gonna go down, but it's not one. Only one, but two. Inside of the smoke, there is a Dennis.
Oh my word! Come on!
A very nice no scope there. Yeah, with 3 kills as well.
It was just right in front. Well, it was a little bit of a shock of his life as well. Let's take a look at a replay again. This collateral coming in from Hype. Gets Shady as well as Spirit in the get-go. And then that close range challenge.
Yeah.
And they still could not get him.
Yeah, so close there. And 11 and 4, we're gonna end the first half here. We're gonna switch sides. German on the lead.
Half time.
Really far away, but they need to win the pistol round if they want to secure the next 2 rounds. So they could get like go into the 14th round. But let's see here, German going into the outskirts. They bring like only one utility. It's smoke and flash. So smoke has been thrown by Krimbo. Oh, smoke is just there with the PB250 by Sin. Single tapping. Doesn't get any target. While at inside. There you go. From the squeaky straight into the fan and go into the B side. Sky with his teammates. Now they're just playing this really fast.
Yeah, they just really want to strike while the iron is hot. But look at the rest of Team IESF. They're already congregating. Though it's a 3 versus 3, these angles are just much better going in for Frav. Does get the headshot. Nobody's going downstairs. He almost gets everybody in return. Now it's down to the 1v1. Sky saves the day.
Wow. Where is it? Team IESF is there. They take the round. I mean, like, even though I know, like, because there is not enough manpower probably for Germany. Oh, sorry, I believe, yeah. But right now, it's gonna be like German with a 12, with a win, of course. Oh, okay. They're gonna like to buy with the mix and match weapon.
Yeah.
With double AK with the 3 Mac 10.
I really love this setup though. Like you ensure that the guys with the Mac 10s will be able to charge immediately. Yeah. And Spirit, he tries to hold him back.
Fast round.
And just look at how fast they go. 3 members already held, leaving only Dennis as well as Prof. And yeah, that's where Hype now down with 4 HP. Almost dropping the AK. It's good enough. No casualties.
No casualties. Clean round. And they buy all of the weapon as well. So AK-47 is just there. The rifle is safe. And yeah, Team IESF. They're on the eco. So right now they're buying as well. They want to hold the run of German stay at 13.
A little bit worrisome overall. I mean, if you don't go in for this force buy, then Germany is just going to run away inside of Nuke. Now blow all these deflates down on the ground. And now charging into Sacred already.
Yes,
Does IESF respond?
This is a very fast gameplay by German. They want to go straight into B set once again, and Hype probably will try to open a kill field for his teammates. Not gonna go into the fan, because I believe there is process inside of the fan. Hype, oh, Sin.
Catch him out.
Yeah, there we go. The sound, the Q sound, but shady. Very nice timing. But a trade coming in, and process is the last man standing here for German. A 1v2. It's not gonna go from the fan, because the C4 drop. Already on site, I believe.
He just picked it up.
Yep.
Now he's trying to switch around, but there is a flank angle coming in as well. I am not sure if this is the right play, Chief.
Oh.
And Convicious secures it. If he wasn't on the flank, then maybe yes, he would have wrapped back into A and get the plant down.
Yeah, kind of like
leave nothing to chance.
Yeah, maybe like too many information as well, right? He know that there is one in front of him, one on the back of him, and the time is just perfect for Team IESF to just come out. And yeah, they're good to go right now. Only lose 2 rounds. Pistol and the second round right now to the full buy run. Steal for German. And with the 1 AWP, I think that German doesn't want to play aggressive, but ooh, I may be mistaken. Because they already at on the side of A.
Yeah. That is taking too much of a shot, and now down to this 2 versus 2. Make it 2 versus 1. Sin drops them Molotov, but there's nothing up there. Instead, Sin snaps it right there. Shady brings an important one back to IESF.
Yeah, very nice movement there. And German, they will forced to eco right now because they do not have a good economy. But yeah, I thought that German with 1 AWP, they will try to play it more safely, more disciplined, try to pick off with the AWP, but yeah, definitely not, because suddenly they just rushed in to the side A and they got taken out 1 by 1. And Shady with the AWP right now, staying and the garage, and a very nice headshot. IESF. What a domination of the last 2 rounds.
And IESF doing such a better defense, not even needing double AWPs. Shady alone is enough. Bound to, and this whole push through those silos was just halted back by this AWP. And IESF does see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Yep, they need this one. But if I'm seeing the economy of Germany, they're gonna eco 1 more round. Because I thought that they're gonna try to buy the AWP, so they're gonna eco right now. With probably like a couple of utility. Triple smoke, triple flash. And Team IESF, they are still on the run here because Shady is changing his position. He's not on the garage, he is on the ramp right now. Watching the radio room. There is a smoke. Of course, there is no vision for Shady. But in terms of the weaponry here, IESF leading very, very far away. Vicious.
Oh, wow. Great trade. Now they're already on the site. And Spirit being held back by that Molotov. They do have 1 member to hold over onto B. Now, pulling back doesn't seem to be the wisest of option. Now, having to deal with a 2 versus 2 scenario down over on B. Sin now planting the bomb, and that's where he bashes Silk 1. Prosa still gets it. Now, what can they do? Spirit finds a hit.
Yep.
And it's only down to Sin. He's only got 28 HP. But he's buying enough time.
Yeah, and Spirit going back into the fight here because I think that he realized Let's Sin go into the A side, trying to plan the C4. And can it be planned? Nope, it's a fake plan. Grenades!
Oh, oh my word. Dirty, dirty nade right there. There can be only so much room for him to plan, right?
Yeah. It's a fake plan, and suddenly it's not the person who's coming out, but it's a Nates.
I think he sees it coming too. He's like, okay.
Okay, I'm done.
Sorry. I should not have tried. Now, as IESF inches closer on the second half, it still remains to be hard for the Germans to be able to get a clean access onto A. They've been trying B for most part.
Yeah.
Some of these multiple rotations have been pulled back every single time. IESF doesn't get decoyed over that. Crimbo finds Dennis. And suddenly, they smell it. No chance here. And Hype almost gets it, but that's a wide swing that he's dealing with.
Yeah, but right now, German, they are winning one person lead. Team ISF, because they have one hole here. There is one angle that they can't watch. Just taking on the A side. My team ISF. Oops. Alright. Spirit. Very close range combat. I mean, like, it's gonna be like a 1-for-1 here for Spirit. So we really need to pull them off. And German really played it so slowly.
And now with them setting up the smokes on the outskirt, it does get a complete coverage, but there is slight pixels where if they were to bypass, they might just be spotted out by the AWP. But so many utilities. Who is he trying to fool though?
Yeah, I think that is this enough time for German to plan with the C4 here? Oh, it's a fake. It's a fake from secret to fan to A side.
Wow.
The timing is just there. C4 has been planted and 3v4, and right now they are taking the control of the A side.
That was absolutely impressive, and they just basically snapped it and said, okay, we're just basically pulling it through the vents, and now IESF, they get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
In that split decision making, and turns out those sort of utilities that they used, it wasn't a fake after all.
Yeah, yeah. So I do believe a very nice mind games by German, and they're taking another round here. Finally, our team has tried to chase the round after round. So 14-8. Nice mind games.
That was something really beautiful. We don't always see that every single day.
Yeah, a split-second decision.
Boy, oh boy. Can't we see it again? Germany now outwitted IESF on that pass round. But none of these teams are being forced into eco, but finally we are seeing double AWPs in hand for IESF.
Yes, it's a legit strategy here at Rook. And there are 2-1 on Grats, 1 on the secret here. I'm just trying to get an intel of what he can see and on outside. But looking at the position from Shady, it's already locking Hype. So yeah, German, they can't just go out really fast. They need to play it maybe the same style as the last round. Hold and do the sudden, probably like mix and match with some kind of like a psychological damage as well. With the mind games, of course, trying to do some fake, fake A or fake B. But Dennis already, one is down for German. And Dennis just waiting. I mean, like, Team SF playing as the city side. Rarely we saw that they move or making some push here. They just stay at the side. They do not move anywhere.
Yeah, I agree with you. They've been very, very disciplined. And even though there are retake attempts, they have been very, very decisive. They don't stray around with somebody going in for far flanks all too much. so that they do have enough units to work with in order to get those picks going. Go on that tower, and oh my word, Vicious doesn't even know.
Reds, oh man, 1x1 is just being picked by German. 10 seconds to go. Where is the C4 plan? 5, 4, the time is just perfect here. And the bomb has been planted. Sky will go down with the nades from German. But yeah, no, it's fraud. Apparently, so Team ISF.
Yeah, it all ended with a bang. Froth.
I mean, like, the time, I thought that they succeed in planting that, right?
Yeah, it was
but,
really close.
Yeah, they succeed, but that is the nades.
Yeah.
And also the time, there is not enough coverage.
He only had 9 HP, so yeah, it was really difficult overall. But I did like what we see coming in from both Germany as well as IESF in that very round itself.
Yeah, I mean,
and
like, the round win that could be fall for German is just getting snapped by Team ISF. But yeah.
And now Team ISF kind of know, like, okay, this is their play style. We're just going to have to wait until the last second before we know anything is on the table overall. Hype. The player that has been able to bring so much back to Team Germany.
Yep.
Need to do it again. Though, of course, we have Sin working well as their entry. This time.
Okay, and let's see here.
It's going to be a little bit faster coming from Germany.
Yeah, they try to play faster, but is this really a fast round here? Because the side got to right the Sky, trying to bring in something as well, but a very fast refract coming in from both of the teams. It depends on 2v2 right now, and Denise. Oh, Hype is down. There's fraud, so Crimbo will be the last man standing, and will try to do some clutch.
He's going to find a way to climb up.
Yep, there you go.
And they're not really looking at the same angles as to where he's about to get into. Therefore, he does get a little bit of a glimpse, but he's ready to basically nail down this clutch.
What
1 versus 2. Now the points back to Germany.
What a clutch by Crimbo. Checking the corner 1 by 1 and control the aim of the AK. So the match point for German IESF. The economy, I think it's gonna be the force by round, the last round. Yep, really. They're playing this on the pistol with the Deagle. Against a full rival, not full rival though, a 3 rival. And the force by, of course, Frozen. Jumping shot!
Oh my!
But from behind is Froth as well with a double eagle.
It's a value eco coming out, and Hype getting caught out as well, leaving only Sin.
What?
And then it's a disaster. And wreaks havoc, but look at that, Sin. Still draws blood though. He needs another clutch factor to bring down both Shady as well as Dennis. Well, I think they know where he's at after all these sort of commotion by the ramps.
Oh man, but I think that this is just too much for German. They can take the round, but they fall off 1 by 1, and even like one guy got knife. So let's see, can a clutch one again, once again, can be done for German.
I just love that IESF on this round itself understands that there is going to be a huge swing coming in, and oh, Shady had that perfect timing. Just let him plan where he's just going to be able to get him and get the defuse done.
Yeah, the force buy worked well for Team ISF, and double digit against double digit, even though like Germans, they already on the match point here. Yeah, probably like 1 eco if German want to buy the AWP. They could just throw 1 round here. And IESF in the AWP as well, so the full buy round for IESF. There is no more eco for them. Sin. Gonna play straight, going to the A side. Or German will just try to hold once again. gets a full by team here, IESF. Ooh, this is gonna be a very hard round, I believe. The knees front and the knees, they just annihilated everybody from German. Only Krimbo is left all alone in this world.
Well, I'm pretty sure the teammates are still on stage, just not in
Yeah.
not in the same scenario currently. Krimbo,
a clutch Krimbo,
has got that AK. That's all that he's got. Waiting for any perfect opportune moment. I guess he's just got to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
It's a little bit lost cause. We got 1 minute here, so you know, Wawa, it's been
a pleasure to meet you. Oh no.
Why are you saying goodbye to me now? Why? Definitely it is. It has been a pleasure to be here in Bali. You guys could still make your way down to the I stage where the CSGO semifinals in the play-ins is currently happening on stage.
Yeah, because tomorrow we're gonna have the main event, of course.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we have the women's division who will be playing as well.
Yeah, correct.
Through the week.
Yeah, but right now Krimbo plant the C4 here inside of the smoke, and a very nice one. A money bonus already secure for German, but I don't think Krimbo can survive this. Three-way.
Maybe he does!
Whoa!
He gets it! He snaps! And Spirit with only 13 HP! Krimbo! So close though! Oh! And we thought it will just be over, but Krimbo had that full belief he could have done it. One more bullet is all it takes.
Yes.
Just one more.
Okay, and right now the 2 rounds for German. They have the AWP. They can play faster, like a round, or probably like they're gonna take some tactical strategy here. Smoke all the way around at the outskirts. But Dennis. Dennis already opening the kill feed here for Team IESF.
Danny has never slouched off in any of these matches. Already securing 22 kills. And Hype sees absolutely nothing. And this would not be a free passage as he does get him dropped. Shady from top of the... Oh, that is where was he caught from?
Yeah. Got a headshot there. There's meaning like at the outskirts. I mean, something is open there. Meanwhile, inside of the silo here, on the A side, the squeaky has been open. But there is a smoke, of course, just blocking the vision. Just blind, but
unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky.
He had to flash, and JD, he doesn't stop. Somebody stop this guy though on the next round. Yikes! We saw that timing of the flash. It came in maybe half a second too fast. Else this would be maybe a clean drop from the top.
A very nice shot with the AWP. German on the back foot, I believe, because they need to eco one more round. He already on the round 28.
Germany sat on match point for so long, but still couldn't really get it. IESF now sees this huge opportunity. She now, like I said, equal round. And throughout the phase of this whole half, there was only the equal round that was won by IESF.
Yeah.
Other than that, we haven't seen Germany do it.
Yeah, probably they could take this if they have some surprise factor. But Germany just holding back. Alright, smoke setup. Oh. There you go, smoke. Will we see a smoke highway coming in for German? Go into the secret. Or will this be just a fake by German? Because whenever there is the smoke, of course, there is something up.
Oh,
there's a hole.
He sees him through the hole, like you said.
Oh my gosh, there's some gap in the smoke. And a jumping shot here. will go into the ramp, but Front is just waiting. Only one though. Not dealing a ton of damage, but still Crimbo and Hype is a two-man left for German, and they are bringing the C4 to be planned at the B side. Hype plan. You open this door, gonna suffer.
Indeed, they will. But they have definitely suffered just about enough. 4 members dealing with 2 isn't going to be any much of a difference.
Contract. If we go into the overtime, is this a choke for Germany?
Would I call it a choke? I don't really think so. I just think that IESF, they just know how to defend so well.
Alright. But I think like the last round that they lose, Germany lose, it is on this round, the forced by round for Team IESF. So it's bringing a lot of momentum towards Team IESF. But let's see, it's gonna be a very fast round at least. It's gonna be a very fast utility being thrown and Venticious. The headshot is there, leaving the man advantage, but seeing snow, some cracks, nothing else happened here. Germany, they are really on the back foot. 3 weapons. They could save right now if they want to take the game into the last match, but whoa, too deep into the territory of T-Base.
Yeah, and now they do spot this opportunity. I think like if they want it, they might as well just shut the game off from this round itself. Crimbo looking for that passage. Hype on the outskirts.
Yep.
Holding down this AWP. The sound being made. IESF still acting really cool though. We see they did not reposition overall. And this is about 30 seconds for them to pull off an execution.
Yeah, I think that Germany, if they want to go into the S, they just can do it. But if... Yeah, there is no if. They could just play next round. So let's go. It's gonna be a hit on A side. 15 seconds. There is a limited of time here, and there's a very good Molotov body. Here you go from the heart, already in the A side. Sky just watching the smoke, and meanwhile Sky is waiting besides of the fan. Forest been planted. Oh, very good Molotov. He's burning right now. It's hot. Crimbo. AWP.
They're stacking together though.
Yeah.
This is going to be pretty tough. Crimbo will have to pick this one up. He does get it though. And down to this very moment, can he get the defuse down? Germany secures the first point of the series. And they will continue on, needing one more to be the first team in the play-ins to the grand finals.
Yeah, 16 and a 13 here, but what a performance as well from Team IESF. They managed to chase round after round, but Germany, they take the game 1, and this is the map pick from Team IESF. Next, we're gonna see Vertigo. And the moment like Crimbo is just doing the clutch there, it's just so fascinating.
So fascinating.
Once again, like Crimbo. Crimbo got his heart here. And Germany, they lead so many rounds at the beginning of the game, especially in the first half. But Team IESF, they have the passion, they have the discipline. And from Germany as well, like we saw, they could end the game, but something like Team IESF with the first round, first by round, they just takes the round.
Yeah, this was my very favorite. Hype with a triple AWP shot by the door. It was absolutely beautiful, and thanks to him as well as Crimbo on the very final one. They did need to force an overtime for that, so Germany definitely felt the relief. How many times have we seen Germany inching into the match point with the enemies being 13, 14?
Yeah.
It's always been this close.
Really close round after round. by Team IESF. Managed to clinch there, and especially like from like staying at the outside, Shady is really strong. But yeah, it is for our first game here where Nuke is being winnable by Germany, and yeah, the performance. I mean, like all of the players from Germany, they are really strong.
Yeah, and now the pressure is on for Team IESF because with this map pick of Vertigo being Germany's pick, and we've seen them doing so well before on this map, I wonder how will IESF fare, because when we look at the whole bracket itself, sure, you might have one more chance going into the bronze medal matchup, but there's definitely a better opportunity if you could basically fight for the top 2 spot instead. So this is definitely a huge added pressure onto Team IESF, though despite them having the cleanest record throughout their run. I would say like
2-0.
This is the first few that it's actually Germany that will put that -1 on their side.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, they always win 2-0 against their opponent.
Exactly.
And right now, they're on the back foot. With a one game leading by Germany, and next game it's gonna be like the map pick from Germany, and we know that they play really well at overpass. This overpass is like their daily life.
Their daily life,
Daily
yeah.
life.
I mean, sure, I'm pretty sure somewhere in Germany they do have certain landscapes that kind of look a little bit the same, but well, you could say that, it looked a little bit like LA for the USA. But anyways, we're going to be looking at who exactly is the MVP of our first match.
All right, and there you go, Crimbo with the MVP, 21 kills, and the KDA is 21, 11, and 6. And we're talking about Nook here, but City side really promising something if you can just get enough round, especially when you're playing City first. And with 10, 11 and 4. 11 and 4 going to the 16 and 13. I believe that Team IESF is really strong there.
Yeah.
So strong that they manage just to hold their line. The defense is really good.
Yeah, especially the moment that we go into the second half, they just got so many back-to-back points on that CT. But Germany, they have adapted. They come in with a lot of surprise factor, and Crimbo, I think like there was a few rounds that he managed to clutch, especially on the final one. It was absolutely amazing. And Crimbo almost did that 1 versus 3 on one of these rounds.
Yeah, Crimbo. And I think that it's our closing for our first game here. We're gonna go or move into the game 2, but before we go there, we're gonna have a little break. So just stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Any action will coming for you after this break.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
world. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity.
Welcome back to the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 with me Omawa and also with my partner Contra, and we are gonna go into game 2 after this because yeah, the game 1 team IESF, too bad they lost the game, but I think that they have the chance to make a comeback, but it's just too far away.
Exactly. I felt like it's really down to a perfect solid defense that they needed, and eventually over time that we see Team Germany strive to find creative ways to penetrate through those defenses, and therefore they were the ones that will be leading the pack here, needing only one more point to be qualified into the final stage, into the top 2 of this whole play-ins. But with that said, Vertigo, this is going to be the map that we'll be playing in as we are approaching closely to the end of this best of 3 if they do get another win. But of course, the ISF 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022, an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBESI.
Yes, and also like ISF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC Koni. And thanks to all of our sponsors here, GSL Group, GSL Auto Nusa Pay, Das Gudang Crypto Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hin Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID.
And also thanks to all our media partners for all the coverage of the event itself. We got to thank NetTV, TransStudio, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bolasco, and also Kami Bijak.
Yes, and also like for our telco operator partner Telkomsel, so if you guys are looking for amazing fun games, you guys can just download Condor Heroes at condorheroes.duniagames.co.id, because you guys can make your favorite warrior to be the strongest in the world and bring your clan to become unbeatable clan. So
That's right.
Just go to the Google Play Store, or go to the App Store.
That's right. Or you can also visit heroes.duniagames.co.id. Other than that, for those who have Telkomsel Point and want to get some awesome merchandise, free drinks, or you just want to have some fun in games, go ahead and visit them, and you can win millions of rupiah every single day. Get a smartphone and point auction at mini stage, and you can check your Telkomsel Point in M Telkomsel and redeem right now.
Yes, thank you very much for Telkomsel. So yeah, if you guys are happening stay at Bali, you guys can go to Merusaka, Nusa Dua. You guys can meet up with the pro player here. A lot of pro player from any other countries here. A lot of countries as well, like 100 plus countries.
Like it's just magical where we have everyone just hanging out and exchanging, a lot of their thought processes of, what makes a good athlete overall for some of all these games. And, the sharing of culture, this is where we do get a whole lot of unity in diversity here in the World Esports IESF.
Yep. And this is a Germany player. Whew. I mean, like German, they have a strong aim. They have a very good strategy. They handled them all really well, especially when they have on the winning side. I mean, like we are talking about like the nuke. It's on like in favor towards the city side, but it can be maximized the potential for Germany. But yeah, let's go straight jump into the second game here. This is the Vertigo.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Into our second game between Germany as well as Team IESF. Germany starts on the CT. And now we do see a couple of all these USPs in hand. Whereas Crimbo is going to be charging onto the ramps. Roses has the pullback. All of them are going to be rushing into the side already. And that's where Germany will need to put a little bit more an effort to be able to pull right through.
Okay.
Crimbo is being very sneaky about this.
Yeah, and the A sets stack with Team IESF process. We'll do some pick here. Let's see some shoulder. Miss the shot. But very nice flash, but Spirit. Out of nowhere. Even though like he is blind, he can get one kill. But yeah, what is that? Sky.
They didn't really clear that angle as well. And now they trade right back. But IESF still walks away with this first point.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive work coming out of all that effort as they move into that scaffolding and then into the side itself. They don't need the plan. First, it's still the pistol rounds out there. And yeah, I guess like we are in for quite the treat. Well, it does flash IESF early on that, but actually it was Team Germany that secures the pointer.
Yep.
So over on the hands of Denizera, we are seeing a scout in hand. Interesting approach from IESF.
Yeah, and there, yeah, Dennis has the scout here, so this is the force buy, but Spirit is not buying too many. Still have some good economy, but oh, very nice headshot with the Fama. Close range Deagle. Also put down one for Germany. Right now they're gonna fall back. Just moving backwards. I just want to expose first where is the position of the Team IESF and Crimbo position. He gets too wide open, I believe, but he still manages to get one. Got tagged by the scout. Can move backwards, so still equalizing in terms of the player. Team IESF slowly but surely can go into the B side. Just try to set up some smoke here. Spirit. Just try not to trip off.
Oh, very, very risky move. I like what we're seeing right here as they manage to boost their way up. Shady. Didn't really get the glimpse though. Okay. Looks like he has cleared it out straight to the head. Shady now claims a gun of his own. With his M4 in hand, things will look to be very, very clear for IESF to get this plan down.
Oh man, a very nice sneaky move there with the boost. Spirit. Didn't take him down. Let's progress. And do remember there is M4 in the hand of Team IESF being chased right now. Pronis. Looking for the scout, but oh! Really tripped off by
wow.
With the USPS. But an expensive round, of course, for Germany.
My word. And all that a triple and the defuse. Still guarded that round. I thought that ISF has got that one in the bag. Of course, we saw a scout in hand, and even though with the M4,
yeah,
it was more of the angle of hold that they were on that didn't really give them the opportunity. But Prozis, he just kept spraying and spraying, and eventually got it.
Yeah. So it's a 2-0 with the full buy round right now for Germany. One AWP in the hand of Hype. Interesting to see. And meanwhile, like ISF, they also buy all of their weapon here. But Hype, hovering kill fit.
That's why you get those AWP in the early rounds. 2 in a row. Oh, he sees the barrel out there. Dennis shreds it off. Prozis getting Froth back in return.
Yep.
So, seems like it's cleared off through the smoke. Oh my word, Hype. He can't just be getting away scot-free all the time. 3 takedowns on that purchase of the AWP. Is looking for the final shot.
Yes. And Hype is changing his position right now. Process with only like 22 HP. Like, we're talking. Oh. Yeah. He hears some.
He sees him. Yes, he does get it. 4 in a row for Hype. It could have been disastrous because he just turned away for that split second. And look at him go. He had time to aim a little lower.
Yeah. A very precise opponent there. 3-0, and yeah, ISF they eco now. They could rush in, and we are seeing like they rush into the B side already. At the B side also. Flash.
Flashes.
Yeah, double flash. Crimbo now with the smoke here. He could just delay by throwing the smoke, but nope. Crimbo finally just throwing the Molotov here, and there is the boost. Sin realized that there is a member of IESF in front of him, and right now,
oh, he's boosted up.
Yeah, strafing, waiting. Oh, very nice strafe by Sin. Yes, comboed with the nades and Sky as well. I feel like he's blind though. Should be falling back once more, but Dennis get one and just got traded like that. So another round. Another win for Germany. And yeah, this is what we are talking about, right? Germany, when they play, especially like as a city here, the Vertigo, they are very strong. This is their map pick.
Yeah, just full confidence. And their positioning has been sublime for most part. All the angle coverages have led to Team ISF having a difficult time. Dennis now hoping to find a way upwards. There's no freedom over onto this staircase. Well, over onto the midsection, close to the elevators. It's where ISF hopes to congregate. A couple of all these setups being put right in. Molotov now denying their entry. Sin getting himself prepared, putting another one down. And they're about to kick it right in. Dennis as well as Froth gets Crimbo back. Good trading.
Yeah, and finally that Crimbo position is already being exposed too many times. In here, trying to do some shot, but he failed. And 2v4, Spirit will plant the bomb. Very hard time because leaving all alone Hype with the AWP is gonna save his AW because he got one, and he's just gonna save for himself right now. But yeah, a very nice movement there by Team ISF. They rush in, they take all of the guns from Germany right now. And whoa!
Thankfully, he sees it in time. Still gets to keep this AWP. There's not enough time for them to trade.
Yep.
So he's going to be able to put this round of the AWP to use the next. IESF with their first point in hand.
Yes. 4-1. With one AWP, the economy, blah, blah, blah. Still can do some force by Hype will drop his teammates. There you go. One weapon being dropped to Sin and Crimbo. Still with the M4. So yeah, one Famas, one M4. Full rival with one AWP for Germany. Meanwhile, Team ISF, there is no AWP. They're just gonna go straight. Go play a fast game here, fast round. Try to move up into the ramp, but there is smoke just to cover. And makes all of the player from Team ISF doesn't do some rush or really rush, but
boy.
yeah, process suddenly just pop behind of Dennis.
Yeah, managed to get that penetrated through as well. This looks to be a clear ramp until this instance where the rest of the CT side is just pushing right through. Sin doing magnificent. Down the Spirit as well as Vicious, but what more can they do? They will bring Pros down on his knees.
Yeah.
Approaching upwards and Sin know that he's gonna be around. He swings! He doesn't get it! Spirit now makes it possible. 1 versus 1. But it's Hype he needs to deal with. And he does get it! Spirit!
What a spray transfer by Spirit. And it's like 3K for him.
3K! And that was expensive for all these members of Team Germany.
Yeah, I think that they should eco right now because they already dropped one weapon. So yeah, it's gonna be an eco round here. Look at the economy process with only like 1,900. And meanwhile, full buy run for Team ISF. Only with a couple of Eagle and probably with a couple of USPS as well. Very good round by Team ISF. I mean, like,
it's pushing through the smoke.
Yeah, and Front already got one with the Galil. Hype. there you go. Like the Molotov being thrown, the position just been refilled by Team ISF. They can't just do the same spot. They can't just guard the same spot over and over for Germany for sure.
Exactly.
And Dennis just go open.
They swing at the same time.
Yes.
Well, of course, Dennis does have the better weaponry. And Vicious, he just snaps the angle onto this side instead. Else he would have actually caught one member of the CT. Now that Sin has already found himself an AK. Does he look to save this one? Looks like it very much.
Look at this Fanfacious. A free shot from behind by Fanfacious. Sin is just trying to, once again, maybe just trying to save the this Galil. But I think this is not a good one for next round. And yeah, he's going down as well. Team ISF, probably like they have their momentum right now here. They just need to deal one more round. Germany, they fall off really fast.
Yeah. And then whatever lead that they've built up now means almost nothing.
Yep.
It's a little bit dicey of a situation now that they are leading into another bye. If they do lose this round, Germany will have to eco once again. Now, a little bit of a spray down did not connect coming in from inside the Spirit, and it will be just enough for Germany to hold out this T side.
Yep.
Lying back onto Shady and Vicious.
Yeah, threat after threat is happening there. And leaving like 3v3. Shady up to the B side, but Crimbo is just holding the B side really nicely. He failed, and another trade is happening right now. B side has already been planted by the bomb. Hype is there. It's not the AWP right now. Hype changing his weapon to M4. It's gonna be a rifle man here, but leaving a blind angle, and luckily there is process behind him. So this is a round that where we saw like a really or so many threats happening. On one round, one down, one trade, one down, one trade.
Wow. Thankfully, he traded really quickly. Just snapped at him. And now a little bit of a glimmering light for Team Germany. And just about enough to get a few weapons off. But like we said, some of the rounds have been very, very costly, and therefore we're just looking at, yep, still somewhat of a full buy, I would still say, for Team Germany. But IESF, they had just about enough, even if they do have a suffered deficit, you expect a half buy coming in. And here comes the charge, JD. First one to be able to get the hands on Crimbo. And they're making it really quickly onto B side. Spirit now sprays through the smoke, catches another. And Germany now, they have absolutely got no business to do here on B side.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is the aggressive moment by Team ISF. They just go straight to the B side. They plan the C4 as well. And do not forget that they can play this because they knew, like, probably like the B side. Crimbo is just guarding the same spot over and over. And the retake, it's not gonna happen here because Process is just bringing the AWP. So I guess that he's just wanna go for the exit frag with the AWP. Oh, sorry, hype with the AWP. Process 19 HP. He's done. He's gonna move back with the smoke here. So yeah. Just go for the save for Germany. Run around for Team IESF. Very nice one because I'm seeing like if Germany, their B side is already there is full of the player from Team IESF, they will not take the retake, especially when they are lacking like 5v2, 5v3. They're not gonna do that. Maybe 5v3 is fine, but 5v2 is just too many.
Exactly. A little bit too much. Now Team Germany is getting chased upon by the rest of IESF. Still unclear. Hybrid soaking all of these blasts. And now the AWP is down. They can pick this one up if the rest of IESF wants an operator of their own. But they do not care. Stepping onto Crimbo. Then eliminates him as well.
Yeah, and eliminate a Spirit as well. So yeah.
A little awkward.
Yeah, and right now it's only Process.
And Process makes it a little bit more doable now that Shady is only down to 6 HP. But how many more of these eco rounds can they get? Germany now. Talking about the scaffolding, he had that vision first, but Dennis, when he hops up, he just sees him right through. And IESF, they are now equalizing.
Yeah, 5 and 5 equalized the round, and each time they win the round, it's a fast round. They always go, they take the mid of the vertical and they move into the B side, and we are seeing like he's on top of the player of Germany. But let's see here, can ISF just repeat the same round over and over because Germany already have 3 elimination.
And this was a really swift one coming out. Not falling for any of all these shenanigans yet again. Germany has had enough this time with a full buy. Feeling rather more confident. Prof gets some tags through the smoke. Still going in with a challenge. Flashbang. Not fully hitting. That's not going to be deterring Crimbo from getting this wall bang.
Yep.
Box bang, whatever you want to call it. Shady now switches it off after getting that kill on the AWP.
Yeah, he's gonna challenge man in front of him. I thought it's gonna be like Rainbow. Gonna get burned though. The Molotov shoo him away. JD doesn't have. Oh, he has the C4. He's gonna plant the C4, but when is the question right now? Can JD just plant the C4? And there you go. He's gonna plan it. It's gonna be like a 1v2. Retake situation. Oh, it's It's kind of scary for a Shady here because it's so silent right now.
And Shady, so much for him to do. And knows that he's not going to be able to near. But, he does get the pick onto Prof now. It's entirely doable on this 1-versus-1. The clearer positions, he gets those tags on the foot. No time to even get that defuse down, and he will clutch it. IESF puts one more, and they are finally into the lead.
Yeah, 6 and 5. From behind right now on the lead from Team Germany, and forcing Germany to go into the eco round.
Again and again.
Yeah, they go into the by eco cycle here. And ISF, will they play it really fast once again? Take control of the mid section, go into the B side as well. The same things over and over, but I guess it's a no this time because Team ISF, they are getting ready to go into the A side, which we know that it is heavily guarded on the A side. Look at that, 5-man stacking.
Yeah, they have to. They've seen this plenty of times before with the ramp rush. But none of them have been holding on to the sandbags instead. And there we go, through the smoke. Oh, Sky. 2 important picks. Now he's going to be moving downstairs on a little bit of a hunt. But they've already had a really deep flank angle, and this is where they do get one more player tagged out. Sky not working out into the right position. And here goes only the Deagle for Sin.
Yeah. With the Deagle by himself. Spirit just strafing and he sprayed down. He got the target that eliminated. So yeah, 2 rounds, but we know that Germany is on the eco round right now. Full buy once again. I mean, like, if they lose, they're gonna probably like force buying into the next round. But Shady with the AWP so far so good. 12 frags for him. Got some smoke first. And we're gonna go once again. Go into the A side. I mean, like, this is the most heavily guarded side. First thing go by Germany. But IESF, they want to try once again. Yeah. They want to try once again into the A side, but hybrid process already opening once again. The kill feed. Process down. Spirit as well got the Crimbo guy, but Sin failed as well.
And they're already calling for it. A rotate is currently happening right now. They know that it's a pretty much lost cause. Even though the stack has seemed to be pretty decent coming out of Germany. Looks like the econ cycle might not continue. Hype does get that shot. Then is there a very low. Froth still healthy. He's got time. But he needs to land every single shot from here on. They've been put into this position a couple of times by now. Where could he be this time?
Yeah, he needs to be confident to fight against 2 from IESF. And the Hype is gonna save his AWP. I mean, it's costly for him to just go and make the retake. Slim chance, of course. Yeah, it's gonna be a win for a Team IESF. Yeah, they make a gap right now. Germany, they can buy, still can buy with half, of course, with no helm, I guess, if they want to buy some M4. Or maybe like SMG with couple of utility with full armor. Let's say like a Team ISF right now, they are not falling for Team Germany. They know how to beat the B side. Or maybe on the A side, like twice in a row we saw that they go into the A side, into the ramp.
It's pretty interesting because the last time we saw Germany on Vertigo, like on the defense, they looked to be one of the best teams out there. And Team IESF finally sees all these holes and cracks all over the place. And I really do wonder, on the second half, Germany with this map select, how much better can they do as They move over on the T side later on.
Yeah.
We still have another 2 rounds before we get there. And Germany decided to pull another eco.
An eco it is, and Crimbo with M4 A1S with Hype AWP. This is the hero AWP. If Germany wants to take the game of IESF, and it's gonna be like the mid control once again. IESF stacking 3 members of them out there. Just try to catch probably like Germany if they out of their position. And the Molotov is being thrown by Spirit. Oh, okay. He goes straight into his own molly, I guess, and Spirit. As the lurker here, he's already take the control. Look at his position. He's already at the midsection of this map. And 2 going up from the stairs, and here we go, Crimbo. Just through the smoke there, front is down. Covered, already coming in. Very good flash, but Sin a free shot as well. With the 5-7.
Wait a minute, Sin. He almost get it through the smoke as well. Thankfully, Dennisera stopped him on this track, and Hype lands that killing blow. The bleeding will stop for Germany, and the race is on.
Yep. I think that this double kill by the 5-7 from Sin is just the game changer for Germany.
It has to be.
Yeah, 6 and 8 full by round. Yeah, maybe like, oh man, IESF, the chance is just there, but they miss the opportunity as well. Crimbo is just jumping while picking, is just trying to get some intel as well. And the A set will be hit, I believe, by Team IESF. So many molly and also like so many smokes, but Hype is down. And here we go, fast round by Team IESF. They already at the A set, but from behind,
Sin.
There is Sin.
He's been doing so much there left here by the box. He does have Sky going on a look. Goes back to the scaffolding, drops a flash, does get the wall instead. Thought they would have actually got the shot true, but look at them go. On ESF says, sure, go take that point, I'll get one back. And that trade was so close.
Yeah, 3 points lead right now as the T side for Team IESF. In Germany, they must do their best at the pistol round to catch up with Team IESF. They're on deficit, but it's not that far away. Winning the pistol round is going to be a good sign for Team Germany.
Let's look at these streaks. Most of these rounds that they've won, they don't even need those plans to detonate. IESF with sure firepower.
Yes.
Now we'll run through the ramps now. Spirit will go in for a really quick peek. And he's got to send back to protect him for now from the Vicious. They see all these lineups, and that's where he will try to draw them one after another. Hype!
What?
3 in a row!
What a shot by Hype there. He's using the Glock headshot after headshot that is happening, eliminated one by one the player of IESF. And right now Spirit is just trying to probably do some retake, because this is the pistol round to try to, and ooh, boy, handgun by USPS just hit the target as well. It's another headshot by headshot, but Prosos.
Oh boy,
another headshot.
Oh, come on, Crimbo's got to get it though. Oh, he does. Perfectly timed. This is so important for Team Germany. Now they get the shots back at equalizing, especially with those ecos that IESF have to come up with. But Hype, the savior of the match.
Yes, with a 3 kill by Hype, even though like Spirit can get a 3 kill as well, but it's kind of like too many from Team Germany. And the full by round is already up. Grenades being thrown by Sky. A side is clear. It's gonna be like a push from the B side, but Germany They realize that there is something fishy here, and they just wait. And all of the player from Team IESF are falling down.
Yeah. You know, like it was like a Tower of Jenga. Like you played it before. Like one falls,
yeah,
everyone crumbles, and that was quite the scene there. IESF now has to do things very differently. So at least they still have enough money to go in for full buys. But if this does not work, then what else will? Germany on the attacking side.
Yeah.
Looking rather strong. But you could say it's still rather early over on the second half to tell what could basically be the key play that will send them back up.
Yeah, because they need. We need to see when the full buy round will be executed by both of the team here. But the challenge is on how can Team IESF just hold their side here, because they are on the full buy mode this time around. With one AWP against no AWP, meaning the Germany, they can make some rush, and they are gonna do that. Look at that, a very fast movement by Germany, already on the mid side, but Vicious as well. He is already there, and one by one, the Germany player is going down.
Love that he repositioned and he finally got the C4. This is going to be an awkward situation for Crimbo to be able to get that sorted out. So Vicious, he's just going to be able to basically guard the entire section. The final blow comes in from Shady. IESF finally gets a little bit more of a distance. Now securing 2 points over the difference. So far, their hopes of putting this into a game tree is approaching within the span of 5 rounds of win.
Yeah, and I think that it's kind of too fast for Team Germany. They didn't think that Team IESF have the weaponry to do a lot of damage, but another rush. Right? Gonna go up from the ramp. Hype and get one, eliminated one. Right through the smoke here. They're just holding their back because Stu is already standing by from behind, and Sin is making the rotation.
Crimbo already by the staircase. Should be a clean access over onto the stairs. They should be able to get this plan sorted out. IESF just trying to get it cleared out. While topping, drop over onto the top section. And there you go. Sin plants it out. While there is other considerations coming from IESF, they're being held right back. So many of these utilities kept for so long.
Yeah. The retake, very fast click by Shady, but Sin tried to do a ton of damage, but he's failed. Once again, Team IESF manages to get the retake, to get the round, and they're getting close to the match point.
What a great fast push coming out, and they know that there's only a couple of angles that they're hiding over. And even with that cheeky wall hug, didn't work out for Team Germany at all. The speed plan requires a lot more utilities for them to hold out. I'm surprised none of them have been taking that stairs for a little bit of that coverage.
Yeah.
Instead, going so deep over onto the middle.
And once again, look at Germany. They try to pull off something once again. They try to move up into the ramp, but the smoke is stopping them to make a fast game play. Spirit hugging the wall as well. Stairs catwalling, and then Sarah through the smoke there. With the C4 put into the ground. Will be picked, of course, by Hype. But at the mid of the vertigo, and upstairs, it's gonna be a push, or maybe a hit into the B side. But is there a hint here for IESF? They need to get the information. Sky is waiting, really patient. Here we go, Sky!
Oh.
With one deagle. Connected. One weapon is already fall into the ground with Crimbo as well. 2 down. but even like he got the M4, doesn't have a chance
He
to
got
use
distracted.
Yeah.
He should have just run in, and if he was calm enough, he would have gotten the third shot. Now it's so weird for Sky. Shady had that trade going, but it's Danazera who shuts them all down. Germany now sliding further and further, and looks like it's just 4 more points that IESF needs from here.
Yeah, especially like that round. There is a chance for Germany to take the round because they have the opening kill, they have the side control as well. But out of nowhere, Team ISF with only one person who's holding the B set can take like 1 or 2, and I think that this is like
much better.
Yep.
But that is still gets it. This crossfire is insane. IESF just showing how defense is done here on Vertigo.
Yeah, I think like rather than go into the A set really fast or maybe too fast, they could just play it slowly but high. Right now, it's gonna be like the front lane of Germany. His AWP trying to pull off something here because he need to pick off one by one. The Team ISF need to make no defense and hide. His AWP connected once again, leaving front just alone, and A side is already empty, but we are seeing like a lot of Molotov being thrown, the smoke as well. So Germany, they just playing it really safely. They do not want this round can slip into the hand of Team ISF.
Yeah, but now that he's all alone, just another save for Team Germany. IESF just deconstruct them. All there has to do is to wait. This plan will eventually detonate now. We just want to look at what are the challenges at hand for Team Germany. What do you think that is costing them too much? Like, a few of these buy rounds, in my opinion, has led up to multiple ecos. It's not that Germany couldn't really fight back. It's just plenty of times when they do have certain resources, they kind of waste that opportunity. And when they don't, it's where they feel a little bit more desperate.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, like, they're on the full buy, they can lose the round with the pistol from the Team ISF. So, yeah, it's kind of like, it looks like they are in a hurry to close the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to play, like, more calm.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a rush. I mean, we've seen them play so many games right now, and they're usually not the type to really rush things as well. So.
Yes.
Now, 2-3 split going on.
Oh, it's the full A push. Full A push by Germany. Nobody is watching their flank here. Team ISF, if they want to move right now, if they can get some information, it's gonna be good for them. But Spirit position, just hugging once again, hugging the wall. I think that this position is just a counter position right now, and always be checked by the team, by the opponent team. Shady is all on the here, and suddenly Spirit, oh man, out of nowhere, a very good crossfire coming in for Team ISF.
No way.
Deleted one after another.
It was disastrous, and you saw how many shots coming from the AWP not landing.
Yeah. 3 times, 4
and
times.
And due to that, ISF side just said, you know what? Let's swing this guy.
Yeah.
And the trades kept going and going and going. ISF felt like they don't need any Soma formula right now. They're at such a great spot.
Yeah. And also like you mentioned, right, when there is a full buy round by Germany, they can't capitalize at all, and now they are on the eco mode, and look at that. A very nice headshot coming in by Process with the Deagle, but still C4 on the back. The C4 will join his teammates once again. Probably will just try to move up from the ramp here, but they need to challenge the team IESF, remember that they are on the eco round. They only have Deagles right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
It's-
oh, man.
Depends on how much damage they could possibly do. Crimbo as well as Prozis. Only sees a lot of them now. It's only down to Fenvicious. Oh, perfect. Finally.
Yeah, it's Fanficious and Froth. There is still Froth.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a
8
low,
HP.
yeah, low HP. But yeah, Deagle speaks louder than actions.
Well,
yeah, with only like Deagle, they manages to pull it off.
And of course, when you're sharing that one tap roar, it's better not to get close. Sin with first pickup. Now, this is where it gets a little bit harder and harder. Vicious is already out, and therefore, we got Team IESF. 2 more into match point and needing a total of 3. Team Germany just barely afford everything here on the line. Sky.
Yeah, but
It's gotta go for those SMGs.
Yes, and also like Team ISF right now, because they always win with only 1 or 2 members. It's kind of like cost them the economy. And right now, they must eco even though like they take on the winning round. And this time it might work for Germany if they want to move up from the ramp here. This is a very nice boost.
Oh,
just trying to get.
I like it.
Yeah, to get the first information for Shady. We'll just try to pick. But the C4 is on the B side and process with hype. They get one. I'm sorry, it's on the A side and C4 being picked. Gonna go straight to the B side. There is the huge rotation coming in for Germany. While, oh my god, Fanficious is already down as well.
Oh,
yeah.
Just the timings, man. And now that it's already being set up, this B take is going to be a little bit more difficult now that it's only going to be Froth left. Germany now looking for the 11th pointer. Oh, it just cuts through the scaffolding. He sees it only ever so slightly.
Yes. Crimbo position is really nice there. He's on the angle that nobody would expect him to be there. And Sky.
He just pushed through.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, like, it catches. Yeah, a couple of round right now in Germany. If they can take one more round, probably it's gonna be like a close game once again, because it could become the equalizer of the round. Hype. I mean, like, it will all depend on hype.
Break the windows. Sounding the alarms. Millie drops one in. Hype. We've seen what he could basically do with all these AWPs. Finally, one more chance in for Team Germany, but if they don't, they're definitely going to suffer a whole lot for next 2. Yeah. Prozis now lops one nade, sends more members of CT all the way back, even though the flash has already been popped. A minute and a half, and oh, Sky didn't expect that shot coming from the corner.
Oh.
And Fenvicious is already out.
Yes, a couple of players is already going down right now. At the ramp, it's already, it will depend on Spirit right now to just hold, because the B side is kind of like, Team ISF, they pull back the B side. And Germany, they are gonna go from the ramp already behind of Spirit, but I think that, wow, this is not a good call for Team ISF. They focus more on the B side, and the A side is already filled with the player from Germany. And there you go. C4 been playing on the A side.
And this is the classical way of split, bait, and rotate. Germany have such a clean access on this one.
Yes.
The only issue is that their Opper, he's only got like, what, 12 HP? Now, none of the members of IESF wants to go in for a challenge. They are quite poor in terms of economy. So therefore, just here having a little fun, getting the cones out of the way, because we are about to barge through. Germany says it's not over yet.
Yep.
And
From the deficit right now.
yeah.
One more round to equalize.
We've seen this before, haven't we? Yesterday on Overpass.
Yeah.
And now IESF cannot slack off anymore if they still want a shot directly into the finals. Else they have to play again on the bronze medal match. Could be Germany down there, you never know.
Yeah.
Oh, Hype.
Yeah, once again, I'm telling like, Hype is the one that Team IESF should be careful about because he's the one that wielding the heavy green gun. Rainbow. Just moving around. Probably like he's gonna just do some defense here. Remember that the C4 is on the B side here. Probably it's gonna be a B side hit.
This is not looking good though if it's gonna be a B-side hit.
Yeah, B-side
Look at
hit.
how ready they are.
Yeah, 3 players. Team IESF already guarding the side here. It's gonna have a hard time to crack the defense by Team IESF. Do they have the confidence enough to go straight but Frost? Kinda hard and
Whoa, he snaps it! Prozis! How? How? He's so low though. 4 players remain and they should be throwing bodies eventually, but over on the back, Spirit has already been sniffing Hype now. And they managed to basically yoink away the AWP. That's good enough on news. As Deutschland, they're about to equalize right here. Germany just straightforward. I mean, like, just ran over with perfect finesse. So it really doesn't matter if the op is there on the next round because Hype got more than enough money to buy one for himself. But, oh boy, Bezera finally out.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like a winning round by Germany. Equalize the round. And even though like there is AWP, but it is a 13 against 13.
Oh, don't leave a bro hanging.
Yeah. So it's gonna be like, oh, a costly game to Team IESF. Economy, so far so good still, can buy. IESF and Germany, they are on a very good economy right now. But they doesn't move any inch. Oh, alright. Right now they are moving. They're gonna go to the A set, but A set is gonna stack with 3 members. IESF.
Oh, what? How did he get it? I thought like the shots were already let loose. Hype, he's just one-upping him. And Sin, he needs to know. Over on the boxes, and he could not get the final shot through. That is Zera, pulls it right back. Still a 3 versus 3, very much doable, but they could not afford to force it right through. Now with those shots, Hype clears the sector, and this plan is in effect.
Yep, the Sky just planting the bomb right now. And there is, I guess, there is a glimpse of chance here. Frog can take the retake because it's a 1v2. Manages to get one. It's kind of hard because he doesn't have any utility, only 1 flash. No smoke, no kit. Okay.
Oh! He doesn't get it. Froth, he's got so little time though. He has to make this one work. Now he's going for the defuse. He gets a knife from the back! Hype!
He get knife!
Sneaked his way back in and slits him off.
Alright, this is the replay. And you're just changing in the knife, and there you go, the right click from the knife.
Oh, the backstab. The crowd feels it.
Yeah.
We felt that one too.
You know, like the one that you really want to avoid is just getting knife. But full by round steal and Spirit. With the MP9, got 1 man down.
Oh boy, they're just going in, spraying and praying, still holding down the line. The grenades are being lobbed right in. Pros still soaks in the damage. Hype being dropped to 31. Well, that should do good enough. And then every one of these members are pulling right back into B.
Yeah.
Somehow, this actually opens more room for opportunity for Germany.
Yeah, they can have it. The timing.
Oh, wait, what?
Rainbow. The timing
they
on your
not?
lap. Ooh.
Okay.
All right. Looks scary at first.
Oh boy. It could have been disastrous if they didn't seek it out, but then Zera, at least before going out, he does get one. Now the swing will drop the bomb right in front of him. Shady! Double AWP shots.
Yeah, leaving Hype with only 9 HP left.
Can he do this though? Is he gonna try?
1v1, 1v1.
Hype? He doesn't see it. But there can only be one spot that they're gonna be hiding out. And he knows very, very well. Well, he can exchange for some weapons, and then he's gonna be able to basically get something out of it.
Oh, he knew it.
Oh! He took another step. He couldn't get the shot off.
If only, and if only he doesn't move.
If he did not move, it could have been theirs. And now it's back to a truce. 14-14 this round. Man, got all our blood pumping. And this is where we finally get one of the teams to go on that match point. Full buys on Germany. But on IESF,
yeah,
you expect them to be shoving into the ramp. And they're going to be holding back. And this is where it gets a little bit risky.
Yep, another control of the ramp by Germany and also a team by IESF. And I think that Germany, they realize that, okay, it's just too many on the A set. They're going to move and they're going to try the B set hit.
That's right. Well, Germany hasn't had too many of all these rounds that was a direct B success. It is going to be difficult. And we've seen that form of boost that's the other time coming from Team IESF.
Yep.
They're thinking about it. They don't really have to commit. Just hoping that one of these players of IESF will be able to be a little bit more ambitious. Here comes the setups.
The setup coming in from the B side.
Spoken reply.
Yeah, some sort of grenades there. And Germany just go and plan because a very nice flash connected. Sky with a double kill and plan the C4.
Oh boy.
Gonna be huge for Germany.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Oh! Just by the crease, and then his immediately snaps it onto Sky as well. But Broses brings Germany to the match point.
Yes, and
what a snap!
It's really a snap, and also like a very good confident coming in because he open wide, he peeks it all, and process with hype, just make a killing blow there.
Hype with the final killing blow, of course, but my goodness. Roses, a guy that you could always rely on, and you just notice that Hype in this matchup has gotten 32 takedowns already. Looking for more Karimbo. Dropping as much as he can. Oh my goodness, they're already shoved right in. He's got to run. He won't be able to survive. Shady as well, Spirit. So cheeky.
Yeah, and also like they lead one, so it's gonna be like, oh, we're very close into the overtime. Right now, two already falling down here, going down for Germany, but the bomb has been planted. It's gonna be like a 5-8.
So doable for our first overtime here on the play-ins. Karimbo gets as many flash as they can basically get out of this as they are slowly storming right in, left, right, center. Karimbo holds them back. Only member left for Germany. Goes in for some spray. And IESF, they will not fall. And this is where we get ourselves that overtime.
Finally, at the play-ins overtime. The first one, I believe.
Our very first one on stage.
On stage, yeah, on stage.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, we're gonna have a close game here.
And you thought that Germany on that match point would have had a little bit more confidence. But you saw what really went down. Like, ISF came in the plan of their own. They shoved down over on the Rams. But I was surprised that there was only Hype. Nobody was covering him.
Yes. I mean, like, he's just all alone at the Ram, just trying to hold like 2-3 from Team ISF. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's go. This is our first overtime at the States, of course.
Double up. That's what we love to see. IESF having to shove down over on the stairs as well. So they know where they're at. It has to be the ramp.
They really want to take the ramp here, but Team ISF, round after round, we see them as well. They knew how to fight at the ramp. Process already going up from the ramp. Doesn't spot anybody, but right now, Process got one. Instantly get traded. Scene is covering him, his back. But it's kind of like still too many. Molotov
forcing
connecting.
him.
Yeah, forcing him to go
man.
out. And leaving out like for Vicious.
Van Vicious. It's got to try though. I mean, who saves on the overtime?
No, he just go, I think. Yeah. He will just go. I mean, like, it's doable. It's a 1v.
So he does get some damage done, but Germany has got that angle coverage as well. One more point. Or could IESF get all the way there?
Yep. And it's just getting closer and closer. Finally, like Germany, they taking a lead from Team ISF. The B fast control by Germany. Very fast one.
Oh, hype.
Yeah, and it's combined with a flash there, so I think that Fro doesn't see anything.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. Some utils being dropped right in. This time, hype will be accompanied by Crimbo. They switch it up, passes the AWP, and then right back at him. Crimbo now gets the double AWP setup. And this is just looking a little bit more awkward for Team IESF. All that hard work to bring it into this overtime suddenly crumbles with only Shady left. He has an AWP of his own, but Hype holding the right angles.
Okay, let's see. It's double AWP with a retake. Must be forced by Shady. And Shady also with the AWP. I mean, like, you gonna make some contact with the rifle with the AWP. It's gonna be hard, especially against a 4.
There we go. Huge successes coming in from Team Germany.
Yes, and probably like 2 more rounds if Germany wanna move into the main event. 17 and 15. Oh, that's another setup, another day for the setup, but they will take the A-RAM control once again. This is what Germany really likes to do. They pull off, they try to distract. Team ISF just go, you guys go guard the ramp while they move from behind. They move from the mid or maybe from the B side, from the stairs. But Sky with crosses, they have it all. They go straight into the A side. They already cleared the A side, and it is distraction that is went well for Germany. And they take it 3-0. Let's switch sides into the overtime. One more round for Team Germany
Wow.
to go into the main event.
convincing stuff. Suddenly they find all this sort of momentum on the overtimes. This is where the pressure is on the shoulders of IESF. On this side of the half, we'll check and see. Will they be able to bring it this time on the T side?
Yeah, I mean, like ISF, they are running out of gas right now. They'll try to just make some distraction, I believe, because on the minimap, it's not so much that ISF trying to do here. Smoke has been popped. Too many smokes, no vision. Blocking, covering all of the area of this ramp.
It's hiding by the corners of the scaffold as well. Hype will take charge of this ramp for the moment. That grenade will drop right in. No damage being connected, and Froth finds his head. Pros is hiding on the side, but he swings. Really met his demise is Dennis Era. It's too sharp! Vicious as well with the double. IESF. This quick hit. Leaving only Crimbo left.
Yeah, with the Crimbo in 1v5. I mean, like, yeah, this is the overtime. Maybe the Crimbo could deal part of damage, but only one down for Team ISF. Yeah, they are still on the game. Yes, we can't count like Team ISF out right now.
Exactly.
One more buy round. Yeah. One more buy round before if Germany lost, they should do some force buy. And the hype with the AWP, double AWP setup for Germany. It'll be a hard day for Germany if they got rushed. Let's see. Team ISF, they're pulling once more the same style. Just go straight from the ramp, but blind. Getting blind with a flash. So a very nice movement there. And of course, like, it's gonna force like the ISF to pull something, and they are forced. The 1v1 is falling down. Only one left.
Criminal as well as Pros is already out though, and Froth, he does get the spray down, still having 2 HP. And the dream. But it's inching closer to be on Germany's, and there we have it, final tag! On our first overtime on stage, and Germany convincingly gets all these huge points.
Yeah, and finally like a 2-0 for Germany after 2-1 at the play-ins. They are on the 2-0 against Team IESF, who is always having a 2-0 win against their opponent.
Exactly, and it was such a hard-fought battle. Wish we could actually see more out of Team IESF, and indeed we actually will. It's not over just yet for the team, as we'll still see them play in the bronze medal matchup.
Yep. Just waiting for the loser between Romania and Romania. But Germany, the overtime, they have what it takes to take the game. They have the mentality. They're just closing the first half of the overtime convincingly as well. 3-0.
3-0.
They're so confident from Germany.
And I just gotta say, Hype, he's just one of the best snipers that we've seen playing in this tournament. And there was so many times that they needed him to go and get those numbers back, and he does get everything. This was the round that he got 4 tags, and it was only what? The first AWP buy, and he got 4.
Yeah. It's a very good sign, and also like there is a moment when still on the equal round, there's a 5-7 that has deal a massive damage towards ISF. And switching sides, Hype once again with PK. Got what Team Germany needs to do there. Planting a C4, getting a ton of kill points. And one after another. We are like the chase between the rounds here, 12, 13, 13, 15, or maybe like 13 and 15 as well. So
I absolutely forgot that happened.
yeah, I totally forgot that we have like one knife kill.
Yeah. It was quite an important one as well, but this frozen spray, I think it really helped them with this, the saving grace, and it led up to first all of the overtime where Germany has found that final push to be able to get to the final stage itself. Congratulations, the first team to be making it onto the main stage. We'll definitely be seeing them play a whole lot more. And we do wish Team IESF all the best on their upcoming match. That will be happening later today, I do believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be like what, the next match? Romania against Mongolia.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's gonna be very good match. But let's see the MVP of our second game here. Match number 1 today. It's gonna be high with the AWP, and look at this, the KDA, 34 kills.
He's just too good. Like, there's so many times where he gets those impossible shots as well. Especially the one where we saw, like, okay, the tease I wanted to basically push him and basically have that first tap, and he was in the smoke. He still nails it.
Yep.
Great predictions, great angle coverage, and great survivability. We expect to see a whole lot more coming in from Hype.
Yes, especially like he's the guy that who always open with his the AWP, the entryman for Germany as the AWP, as the sniper. So congratulations, Germany. And tomorrow probably we're gonna see Germany once again. But yeah, let's gonna leave Germany like this for this time, because we're gonna focus more on the Team IESF, because they're gonna play later at match number 3.
That's right. And with that being said, of course, you guys who are currently tuning in to the IESF, we're having this whole show all held by a beautiful hotel by the side of the beach here in Bali, Indonesia. If you guys are around, or if you are planning on your year-end trip, you know where to go.
Yeah.
Mirasaka Hotel is where we are at, so you can basically celebrate with all these athletes that are here all around the world competing to bring glory back to their own nation.
Yes, and that's the end of our first match. Just stay tuned, because we have the match number 2 between Romania and also Mongolia. Of course, it's gonna be a lot of action as well, so just stay tuned. Don't go anywhere after the break.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I sing alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite.
gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022!
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising. Up to the that combo right there. Don't worry, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand alone. I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. Gotta work for it every day, work for it. I stand alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love to survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising, up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wise as a bitter kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022!
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising. Up to the that combo right there. Don't worry, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Alright, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
Alright, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1/9, 1/5. Let's go.
Alright, how this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think, and we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval.
What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent to develop their game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game.
Last question, what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they saw on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know. We just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
That's all the questions. Thank you for your time. Congratulations.
we have Joe Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right?
Yeah.
In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factory, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: who will facing other country in your next match? Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
To beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Hello everybody, we have Jesse here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is, who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya.
Thank you Kak Kezia.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here. Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out. Hello guys, Vigo is here, and you know what that means? Another Vigo time, another score update. So still in the same CSGO scene on the ice stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling
di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang Macan Putih. Macan Putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi mereka
see.
memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter,
Oke.
tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksebisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Bener.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Bener.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Bajin, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Bajin, aku pamit. Thank you ya Bajin ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Austria here that will be competing in CSGO in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions. So the first question is, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I think we started very well in the game, and we expected it to be the winner at the end of the game. We didn't expect that it would be so clear, but it's better for us.
So the next question.
Yeah.
What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Effect what?
What is
Key factor. It's our individual performance, our raw skill against our opponents. We were just better players overall, and that's why we won.
So the next question is, even you have won this match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform from the next match?
I think especially like our communication is like a big issue on LAN, so you like need to get used to what sensitivity for your microphone you use, if you use in-ears, if you use over-ears.
So I think like the easiest thing to fix is the communication. So we are all on the same page. And I think that will be the focus for the next match.
So you all will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy on it?
Yeah, I think we will just rely on our individual skill and still play kind of the same, but we'll try to improve in things such as communication and so on. I think we will get better from game to game. We need to get used to the environment and so on, but I think it will work out in the end.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
To beat your opponent? Probably when we play against good teams, who are probably good with aim. We are all we are a mixed team, so I think we will have some problems with the communication. So and when we good communicate, we can win against all teams.
So that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope you're the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few.
It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. game. It's my world. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. my world. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. my world. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. It's my game. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. These are my chords.
And thank you for joining us here in the 14th World Esports Championship held in Bali 2022. This is the IESF, an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. My name is Contra. Here with me is Sleepy.
Yes.
And now we are getting ourselves another exciting match here in the semifinals. Mongolia versus Romania.
Dude, this is the matchup of the day, I feel like. These are two very strong teams, and Romania, especially with the 2-0s all across the board. I am excited for this one. But before that, let us take a second to thank our sponsors and supporters. We are, of course, supported by wonderful Indonesia, coming for NOC and Kony. And, of course, thank you to our sponsors as well. We have JHL Group, we have JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Marusaka Nusa Dua, Miniski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID.
We also have to thank our media partners for making this happen, as they've been working alongside with us for quite some time. And with that, we'd like to thank NetTV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. With that being said, of course, we're getting ourselves closer and closer to the game itself. I definitely do wonder how the match will be. But before we even get to games, speaking of games, other than playing PC games, are you fans of mobile games yourself?
Oh, yeah. Sure I am. And
are.
we've got one here presented by, of course, Telkomsel, one of our partners, our telco operator partner. It's the return of Condor Heroes, where you can select out of characters, and you can make your favorite warriors be the strongest and make your clan the strongest. And you can just download this game right from the Google Play Store or App Store if you have an iPhone. And for more information, do visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Other than that, you could also check out the Telkomsel point if you really want to get yourself some awesome merchandises, free drinks, or if you just want to join along the crowd to play some fun games and win millions of rupiah every day. So make sure if you're around Nusa Dua, Bali, and of course we are currently at Marusaka, come over to the booth and you'll be able to redeem those points. And maybe you might get the smartphone coming in from a point auction at the mini stage. So try your luck. All the best to you. And go ahead, redeem that at the Telkomsel and Telkomsel point.
Yeah, that's right. So all these exciting stuff are happening here at IESF 14th World Esports Championship. We are at Marusaka. It's a beautiful part of Bali. And I think you'd love the weather here because it's breezy and bright.
Yes, it's pretty bright for now. Eventually the breeze will definitely come. I was talking to some of the production crew and say like, wow, the weather is hot.
Yeah.
But you know what's hot? This matchup here, we've already got our first finalist, Germany, who have managed to triumph against Team IESF in two really close rounds to secure a 2-0. Now, Let's see what the score is here between Romania as well as Mongolia. The winning team will get to join Germany.
Yep.
The team that will falter will have another chance at it, but will have to go up against Team IESF.
Oh, that's not going to be easy. As we saw in the previous matchup between IESF and Germany, I was watching, and well, that was our first ever overtime game, I believe, at least here on stage. Right?
Exactly. And then Germany, they had that burst potential on that first 3 rounds, and that is what nailed them that victory. Now, of course, that was in the past. Let's look forward to the present, as we've got Blitz as well as Smack being compared in this head-to-head. And you take a look at Mongolia. They've been basically going for some clean sweeps.
Yeah.
And they even took out Hong Kong 2-0,
Yeah.
which were also one of the favorites out there. And just look at the average kills. 24 kills per game.
Dude.
You know, he's a machine.
He is. I can't wait to see Blitz play today against Smack as well. Dude, Smack has been smacking people, you know what I mean? Like, he's been so effective, and he was just running through their opponents like it was a hot knife through butter. And yeah, these numbers are super impressive with the average damage per round is 99. That's close to 100. That's almost a kill per round already. And of course, these numbers don't tell the whole story, but at least there's an indication of what it might look like later inside the game. And dude, 24 kills average.
24
That's
kills.
average, by the way, not top kill. It's the average. You get 24.
Exactly. And if you take a look at their history, you know, Mongolia is represented by IHC Esports, and they are one of the most renowned FPS teams back in their region overall. And they have so many other games that they are also playing. Of course, recently, I catch up with like, some mobile titles. They are also in the global stage, currently having that team playing. But of course, back to CSGO.
All right.
You know, like Blitz. Let's check it out in details yet again. Headshot ratio might not tell you like, oh, it's a whole lot, but you count the number of games these guys have played throughout, you know, from the group stages now up till the semifinals. Sure, some of these numbers have averaged out and things have still looked to be pretty decent, but it's that ADR that we're looking at. And kills, mind you.
I mean, he's
Total
almost 200. Almost 200 kills already.
Give him 2 rounds. 2 rounds to see if he can basically
I think
get
so.
those
I
rounds.
think so. 2 rounds is enough for Blitz to get there. But the KD ratio is almost double, man. And the fact that the numbers are so high makes it even more impressive that it's almost double, because it is a ratio, right? The bigger the number, the bigger the ratio.
Exactly.
And this is just super impressive because it averages out, and the average is still so high. It means that he's just so consistent. And I'm looking forward to see that again here against Romania, mind you. Not an easy team to beat at all. They've been winning all their games. So they haven't been beaten. Can Mongolia do it this time?
And we're definitely going to see whether or not can they do it. The last time we saw Romania on stage, I believe that the closest team that has been able to leave any form of dead, if you even call it a dead, was like, what, a 6-pointer or 8-pointer in one of these rounds. And it definitely wasn't enough. Couldn't even get to the double digits. Now we move into the picks.
Got it.
We are seeing Nuke to be quite the popular pick as of recent. And I just love teams like to get a little bit more technical. And starting in Dust 2, I think like it's all a neutral statement.
It is.
And then we got Overpass yet again. I feel like this decided match, very likely enough, we end up there.
Yeah, I mean, Overpass have been super fun as a decider. I feel like we've seen one yesterday, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and it was really tight. But that was where I think teams will have a chance to show dominance in Overpass. Meanwhile, places like Inferno, which unfortunately is banned out today, my favorite map, that's more like a back-and-forth map, right? You get to play slower, you get to play deeper, and teams will not have that big of a chance to show how strong they are because teams generally have good adaptation on this map. But Overpass, that's when you know you can outsmart your opponents and you can out-aim your opponents more easily. But Dust 2 and Nuke, I mean, starting with these two, I feel like is a very good appetizer.
Yeah.
You know, everybody knows Dust 2, everybody knows Nuke, and Nuke have been very popular recently, as you've said, and I've been enjoying it more and more. So why don't we just head right into the game, starting with Dust 2. It is Romania versus Mongolia. Here we go.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Just in time, Contra. We're gonna look at Romania starting out at the T side. We'll get dinked immediately, GeoHype. I mean, that's not a good way to start, but they're gonna take this slow and bring it all the way to lower tunnels, all 4 of them.
And that's just a little bit of a warning shot given from the side of Mongolia.
Yeah.
Just to show what they are capable of. Definitely determined to get the first frag here at Blitz. He's still finding a little bit more leverage through this mid-top here. As the rest of Romania already cutting through, and immediately coming with a jump. Mono's going to be able to pincer him through. And that's where Plan goes in. With 3 members on their side, Mongolia can definitely have a smooth attempt. Modo as well as GeoHype has already dropped low. Blitz in charge of getting them out of the site itself. I'll take a look at this. There's a really, really wide rotation coming out as well.
It was a super long flank from Score, and I'm guessing because they took so much time, they're going to go and just take this round with them. Romania, they're going to be a little bit pressured here by Score. Score looking for more money here. He does find another kill. Might just be happy with that since he doesn't expect to win the round. But hey, you can always farm up a little bit more money to make sure that you can buy up some utilities in the next round.
Yeah, I just love that it's very precise calls coming in from Mongolia. It's like, okay, there's no point of just throwing bodies all the time.
Especially after that dink when he was when Modo, I believe. No, sorry, not Modo. One of the Mongolian players was trying.
This right?
What is it? Oh, they're forcing it. There are 3 scouts.
3. Not 1, not 2, but 3.
Oh,
and it sets 1 down because they have another scout on the side of Modo. Romania has got their very own creative ideas too. So with that, full 4 spies on each side. And Romania on the outside of the doors, and that's where they try to pry open onto the mid.
Smack already getting 2, by the way. He needed 6 kills. He's got 2. He's 4 kills away from 200. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Smack, was it? It was Blitz. My bad.
Don't worry, I think like he's gonna be able to chase nonetheless, but GeoHype will be able to get that perfect transition. What a close one coming in from Blitz. He does tag the head. Doesn't have the right weapons though. GeoHype still got it. Romania will basically end the round here pretty cleanly, even with the 4 spy coming out of Mongolia.
Yep.
This time, forced to save.
Romania, pretty clean round, building up that economy already. 3K on Modo. I mean, yeah, they're going to be happy with this. They're going to keep the Scout, 4 rifles to go along with it. In the meantime, no Kevlar whatsoever on the side of Mongolia, which means the Scout is going to be super deadly, and Modo is going to have a fun time with it. But it looks like they're going to go all 5 through long, and it's all up to Annihilation to relay this information, but not before he's dead. And once he is, the retake is going to initiate, even with Cabal all the way towards B. I don't think they're going to have any chance whatsoever to get this done. Sia Cardao will cover his teammate well. Blitz will be able to take 1 down, but Smack again with the trade. Smack, as we said, hot knife through butter. Always so smooth.
Exactly just that. Took the words right out of my mouth. While Swifter has done so much over on the course of what they could possibly get from the T-pass right down under. And I don't think Cabal has got much to do here.
Not at all.
Maybe, just maybe, if you just get 1. That will just put a smile on his face. But for now,
I mean, you see what he's got though, right? He's got a freaking Zeus.
Zeus.
Man, I mean,
who uses that?
I mean, we've seen some interesting kills with it, but not this time. He's probably gonna just save that, bring it over to the next round. Not sure when we're ever gonna see him use it, but yeah. The point is that so far, Romania, they've been very dominant. not a lot of things Mongolia can do as of yet. But now, we do see Annihilation come up with the op.
Let's see whether can they get anything over on the mid sector though, since both sides basically puncture right through, giving a little bit more pressure. But we can see the strikes coming in from Romania so far has been very direct over onto the side.
Yeah. Kabal was feeling a bit adventurous there, going into lower tunnels, but not finding anyone, and feels like he's overstaying his welcome, so he retreated and did get some information that there was nobody towards tunnels, but that's expired by now because you see Smack again about to lead the entry towards mid as Swifter tries to find a kill through a wall bang. Honestly, that got kind of close.
Oh, yeah.
Score would have been scared there, I think.
Yep, double door affairs are always going to be pretty challenging, and that's why nobody's really overcommitting overall. Geo Hype gets flashed out.
Yeah.
Quickly pulls himself to a wall at the very least. Now they're thinking whether or not could they basically hit through the CT spawn as well. I mean, you don't really have to go to spawn, you could just cut through the main doors of B. Blitz. He's trying to deny them that form of entry with the Molotov being tossed in.
Yeah, this is going to be an A hit, an A split at that. And we've got 3 Mongolian players though, so Romania, they've got 20 seconds, they've got to go, go, go. And they did find the first kill. Smack with the opener. With 15 seconds remaining, they have to go inside and blitz. The last remaining player on the side will have to fall, and with that, 8 seconds, plenty of time for them to get the plant down. 2v4, I think this is already a safe call, especially with CSGO getting that one additional kill. Annihilation will be happy if he can stay alive with the op, but I don't think that is even possible at this point. Look at CSGO.
Yeah, and we are already seeing CSGO and a few of these players on the hunt.
Yeah.
So this is where Annihilation's got to be really, really careful. He's looking over onto the stairs. Can he actually get the glimpse? Oh, through the leg. Not a nutmeg that we're looking for, but this will do. Annihilation still has it, though.
Second round.
Oh, boy. Is it going to be it? No challenges.
No.
But still, beautiful work coming out of Romania.
Super beautiful.
Mongolia on this defense, looking a little bit shaken, if that's ever the right word to be used in this situation, where they did have quite a number of CTs planned over on the A side, but Romania, with that decisive strike, has been seeing them basically pummel each one of them down, and here comes Modo. Oh, he pulls all the way back. Okay.
I love that. Here comes Moto. that can become a very catchy tagline, you know. I'm gonna use that if the opportunity presents itself. But for now, though, Cabal with a max 7 at hand. He's got a close angle. GeoHype is kind of aware of this, I feel like, because look at how careful he is, waiting for his teammates. There's probably gonna be a pop flash coming. Do we see a pop flash? No, they're just going to dry this. Oh, this is dangerous, Cabal. He's going to have all what he did. Shots are coming through, but jumping onto 3 people. Yeah, not going to happen.
Well, they receive all that intel, and we're already seeing Mongolia having
God.
swift rotation into the tunnel, and Sakadao. Oh my, he does get this flick going on, and it's a double. Absolute clearance.
Doing all the job, doing all the work for Romania. Meanwhile, all his teammates are doing,
it's like,
it's just, you know, let's just take A for free. Literally no challenge. And all thanks to all the kills that they found towards that upper tunnels. Might even find more now.
This just feels really strange. I mean, we've never seen Mongolia ever struggle like this in any one of their rounds that they've played out. And this gap is being drawn really wide. Of course, with two members, they are trying to save this one out. And Annihilation always goes in for a little bit more of an extra pickup.
Oh.
Make that 2.
Okay.
He likes that takeaway.
I mean, I love that he's getting the kills, but it's always an exit, though, Contra.
Yeah.
So I don't know how I feel about this. He needs to find impact early in the round instead of late.
Does that mean that they have to be a little bit more proactive coming into
I feel like
the next
so.
round?
Oh, I see someone biting their finger. Might be someone dead. Yeah.
Too close to the C4, perhaps.
Or, no, I heard shots.
Uh-uh.
Do we see an op? That's the question. Yes, we still do see an op on Cabal this time. Oh.
Oh.
Never mind. They switched it right back. Annihilation is back on the op. Okay, yeah. As you said, they might need to be a little more proactive. Especially with the op. I don't know if you're going to have a fun time if you don't use it early in the round. And now, Seeker Dao is going to bring the fight right in. The spray down is a little too wide, giving Score and Blitz a chance to get 2 kills now.
That's a good start for Mongolia at the very least. And look at that shove into the tunnel and also on the T-spawn.
Through the smoke. Another kill by Blitz.
This is it. And like you said, they needed to show a little bit more aggression.
Yes.
And now, there is one just passing by the mid-top, heading over to the cat. And Cabal does get that catch. That swing coming from Techno 4K. We'll find the first point in for Mongolia.
That's a flawless round, too. Yeah, that aggression towards A-Long. Exactly what we wanted from them, but that was also coupled by a bit of a early take by Romania as well, which was uncharacteristic, I feel like. I've been seeing Romania in the past 6 rounds just try and, you know, slowly approach the different areas of the map, you know, one towards tunnel, one towards A short, one towards A long, just being passive, like what you're seeing right now in this very round. But they decided to just stack A long that round, and they paid for it. And now they're going to go back to default.
It was a heavy price to pay out. And interesting enough, with Mongolia sending one deeper into the corners of this catwalk smack. He passes by and he sees not one but 2. Just by the corners, he's just going to go in with some blind sprays. Thankfully, no members of Mongolia getting caught, but this will be it. Just speak of the devil Blitz. He's turned around.
Yeah.
I felt bad for this man, though. He was watching for such a long time.
He was. Perfect timing on GeoHype's part. So, the decision to go for the peak paid off very handsomely. And still, he's given this presence, building the perception that there is still an A hit coming, especially with that smoke. Meanwhile, his teammates are just going to have a fun time here towards B. Techno 4K is gonna find out!
Oh, disgusting word!
What was that shot from Smack? Yikes!
I feel violated with
that. Oh, but
I
Cabal though, Cabal from behind will be able to find an early kill before the retake even happens in Score. Throwing all their utilities left. Will initiate this retake. They'll have to find a kill first. Cabal does so. Seeker Dao doing his best, surviving on that side. And now left with Swifter. Swifter tries to dance around, gets the first kill, gonna get burned down, but the spray is not enough as he burns and gives room to Annihilation to defuse. Another round for Mongolia, well fought, well timed.
Such a smart execution.
Yes.
He kept that Molotov for so long.
That's right,
And I thought like they're already exhausted in that standpoint. And how many of them actually jump into the window, one of them getting picked off. They didn't expect the second one coming. And also thanks to the leap of faith.
Yes.
Coming out of the other side. And that's where they knew, okay, all we needed was that Molotov.
Yeah.
And okay, Mongolia now should be having better chances at equalizing. So heading over onto round 8. It's 3 members on the save for Romania.
Only Glocks and Deagles. Do have 2 AKs to work with though, so I feel like this entry towards B is just a misdirection as they try to enter from mid. No smokes yet. I wonder if anyone's watching from CT, though. Oh, there is a nade. Yep, someone is definitely watching. Huge chunk of damage, too. The flash through. Peeks out. Not going to find anyone just yet. Sio Kerdao will walk away with his life intact, as well as the C4. But now, been found. Annihilation gets another 2 kills! And Blitz! Oh! Quick headshots leaving. Only Sio Kerdao should be able to pick up an AK. Yes, he does. And now he's going to find another. Will he find the next target, though?
Trying whatever he can, but that grenade just lopped perfectly coming in from the scorer. And that's one way to clear off that angle without taking much peek.
Yep.
So Romania being halted back, but now they get to buy.
They do.
Should be safe enough for them to either extend this to 6. But Mongolia starting to get themselves into a more comfortable understanding of how Romania usually executes.
Yeah.
Though I believe that not all cards have been shown just yet by the Romanians.
For sure, for sure. We're going to see more tricks come out of their sleeves, but Mongolia have done a great job adjusting to this, though. They're super effective in all their rotations. They're reading Romania pretty well as well, you know, being able to position themselves such that they will be backing up their teammates in time. And the initiative from the likes of Cabal, for example, in that previous round where we saw there was a 3v4 as Smack got an instant headshot towards back plat. Cabal immediately went for the retake before the plan even happened. Those kinds of initiatives, I feel like Mongolia are getting more comfortable doing. So that's why they've been able to find numbers. And Romania, I'm sure they know about this, so they might just want to go for a sudden execute and leave no time for them to respond.
That could possibly be the best plan that they have. While we have a little bit more challenge by the doors, it's going to be score. They get shredded out. Annihilation as well. Overextension coming out of the Mongolian side. And this leaves so many gaps for them to basically rush into the side. But instead, you see Mongolia coming in with a very quick rotation. They're still holding back, though. Smack, does he know about this? Ooh.
No signs of Techno yet. But Techno, smokes out. He's going to stand his ground, and if the T's decide to go for this, it might be dangerous. Blitz. Smoke goes out. We'll be able to find one, but Smack and Moto opens up the A side, leaving only Cabal. Cabal, we saw his initiative before. He did find another one today. But what's he going to do next? Is he just going to go for this? He does have an EK.
I think like he's going to try. I mean, they got money for the next round anyway.
Sure.
So they just got to find something in return. But now with an AWP pointed over onto the corners of the smoke, I don't think this is like the best option for him to attempt.
There's already a wrap by Swifter too. Swifter is privy to this, but he made a sound.
Okay.
Gave time to Cabal to respond and switch and adjust his crosshair. That's going to allow him to save the up too. Okay. This is not all lost. I feel like I can count this as a win.
Yeah. Like, he found a diamond in the rough.
Yep.
Like, after, I don't know, surviving all of that chaos, Mongolia trades in for a little bit more of a consolation prize.
And once again, good round from Romania, just finding all the picks they needed to start on that execute towards A. And again, we see them just very comfortably take that side. And I think they might just favor A throughout this map. You know, 6 more rounds, just go A. I mean, it's been working so far. Oh, a bit of a miss nade. Oh, the flash is a bit awkward, crossing against each other there. The nade is probably going to hit. Yep, Smek is down low. And Blitz, aware of this, going to call down his teammate to try and help him. But then there's 5 terrorists. Still score, finds 2. The trades come through. Smek and Moto. Now going to focus on this last man standing. Blitz, what can you do? 1 more kill is at least what he can pull off. This turns into a 2v2 quickly. This round felt like it happened in the last 2 seconds. And Cabal is going to position himself in such a sneaky position. I don't think they'll expect this because they know they've killed 3 turrets long, Contra. I don't think they're going to expect another.
Exactly. And this could be the ambush that Mongolia could possibly get in hand as they slowly creep right towards it. Shots being fired though, he's been revealed. And he does try to snap it back at Geotype. But Cabal will still actually get the burn through.
Oh, no way.
So that trade actually worked out. The question is, how does it go? He just hits a shot all the way down under. Woo! Wow! Take a look at this. Just a pixel and he actually sees it. They see each other eye to eye, split second work. That could have been for Mongolia.
That could have been. I thought for sure they were just going to get caught by Cabal. Cabal was not spotted. Cabal was not expected. Yet he can't find the kills as he pulled out his USB. But hold on for 1 second. What the hell was that? Okay. I guess he spotted Smack and Moto in a perfect position to catch the flank. Mongolia, any effort they seem to put in, are responded by violence.
Oh boy. These rounds just keep getting better and better.
Hells yeah.
And oh my goodness. It's been in the smoke for quite a while.
Yep.
Not gonna be having any of that shenanigan as Romania. They've already set up some perfect smokes. They'll be able to pull right through.
Oh.
And once again, through the smokes. I mean, Swifter has been guarding it from the other side, so he's just going to be able to seek them through. Now Annihilation left with nothing much. But, oh, okay.
Oh!
To the left.
Okay.
Shokadao. We'll just secure it. No AWP to be safe this time around.
Lovely.
So, I don't know, Chief. Romania has brought the army here with more than just knives.
I mean, I don't think they even got to use their knives. This is such a good run from them.
Speaking of one, he's got one pretty sick skin on that knife.
Oh, yeah? I mean, all these skins. Dude, it's been a while since I've seen any skins.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, Siokardao, I don't think he cares that much. He cares about killing, though. He does get another. As he opens up the A side, sees another one towards top side. Score does tag him down, and now Siokardao is going to be a bit more careful. Moto through the smoke with a headshot.
Ridiculous.
Geohype leads the charge. Finds another onto the side yet again. A is open for business, but only for Romania as Swifter and Siokardao closes it down. What a smooth entry onto that side.
It's so smooth, and they're just going in with, I don't know, a barbaric force. They just go in for a teardown. Like, there's nothing to be worried about now. Huge disparity of points created round after round. Mongolia honestly hasn't been on the prime form lately, especially Score has missed quite a number of shots on that AWP. Cabal didn't start off well.
But we do see the double op, though. Oh, this could be interesting. We've seen a double op setup before. Last time we've seen it was on Inferno. And it did work for quite a while, but eventually it got figured out. So maybe the element of surprise of this double op might catch Romania off guard this time, but as soon as they know, and there's only like 3 rounds left, that should be enough for Romania to respond. But so far, these 2 ops hasn't found anything yet.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a waiting game this time around. Romania understands that they have enough econ on the CT side and therefore are playing it with a little bit more of the caution. Top just cuts off the staircase only ever so slightly. He's going to be able to just set the smokes up online, and that is a little bit more of a red alert coming in from Mongolia as they are just locked into this position. And take a look at mid.
I mean,
they have plenty of options available.
They do. They can just go for this, actually. Yeah, smoke it up. Try and find an entry onto B. And again, building that presence. Meanwhile, the real deal is nowhere near where they're going there.
Techno kind of missed that chance, though. And oh boy, here comes the Romanians. Blitz? Oh, this is huge. Great chance.
Okay. Another kill by Blitz. Techno 4K now tagged down low, sure, but he's so far away. No chance for him to recover the C4. Yep, that's just going to be it.
Yeah. I thought it would be a little bit more climatic on
me
how
too.
it would have actually ended. But the stack's been working well. All thanks to Blitz.
Yep.
As well as, I believe, Annihilation was also there to lend a hand.
And I'm not sure how much the double op played a role there. I don't think we've seen too many of the op kills. So
I believe
maybe
there was only one strike out that round.
yeah,
itself.
I don't think the double op was the one that won that round for Mongolia. But still, I guess there are psychological effects with the double op.
Yeah.
For the opponents, for sure. But
You
for
slow them down,
themselves- yeah,
basically.
but for themselves, they know that they have a double op setup, so they can just post a single op on each side, and then they'll have that additional sense of security, and that gives them a bit more freedom to move around. So maybe that's how Mongolia gathered their courage to play more proactively. And we've seen how they played before proactively, and this time another proactive move towards A-Long yields them a kill, and this time it is the AWP. And look at Score, already tucked in onto Blue Boost, but not going to find anything just yet. Is he aware of where Swifter is, though?
Mike does actually know, but he is just, like his name, way too fast. Way too aggressive as well.
Oh. Moto finds another. Now they're going to have to capitalize on this. Wait, interestingly, Mongolia have decided to move off of A as Romania are moving in. So this might be a great opportunity for them to securely get onto that side without any real damage, unless Blitz puts it from CT will be found. Nope, it's only a tag, not even a tag. I can't believe that didn't hit Blitz.
Gosh.
Instead, we'll throw a nade and find another. And tagging down GeoHype as well.
They should have enough time to come in with this retake, though. But have too much pressure coming in from Techno as well as Blitz. Here comes the flash. And one tap. He's holding the line. Switches it up. Not the op this time around. He needs to get those taps going for him. Sees the cross. Smokes being set right in. Moto pressured from all angles. And Techno 4K saves it once more. Mongolia now gets himself point number 5.
Point number 5. Oh, yeah, that was a bit too tough for him. Switching angles left and right. The pinch worked all too well for Mongolia. The double op is preserved, by the way. They still have it. Annihilation found an early one, and they pretty much snowballed from there. Now we're going to have to find another angle for Mongolia to use this double op. A-long angle worked. Will the B angle work? That's the question here. We do have Techno 4K alongside Cabal behind him. But, Blitz. A little too adventurous. Techno 4K, yep. Okay, Cabal at least will find one. However, they are still on the back foot with 3.
So costly, though. I mean, after all of that, sure, Romania is thinking twice about hitting over onto that B side. So setups into the mid doors.
Oh, dude.
That's where they're thinking like, huh, this must be an A commit, isn't it?
Yeah. This is what I love about Romania's playstyle. Every time they suspect that Mongolia knows where they're going, they move to the other side. And that leaves only a singular player guarding that side, and this time it is Cabal. It is with an op, though. And this Molly will slow them down right now, but op will find the first, the second! That makes it so much easier for Mongolia to try and attempt this retake, especially with his fast take onto tunnels.
And let's see whether or not can they actually get this one back.
Oh, they know.
And the setups are just so good.
Yeah, they
coming
know.
in from Romania, forcing them back into the middle. So they have to swing from either side. And now that it's smoked up, perhaps window might just be what offers them opportunities, as they say.
What?
Annihilation gets it though. Modo now 1 versus 1.
No!
And he gets burned! I could feel it.
Yeah, I definitely can feel you feel it.
Yeah, I mean...
The deja vu, though.
Again!
We've seen that before.
On that very corner. They've always kept one more Molotov.
Yeah. All these late round Molotovs have proved to be very friendly to the side of Mongolia. And Annihilation getting that kill as the smoke dissipates from B main, that's just perfect for that retake. I was worried for a second for Mongolia because they were kind of slow when it comes to rotating. One guy had to run all the way from tunnels all the way to mid.
So far.
That was so far. And they were running out of time.
He made it in time.
He did. He did.
Like, that was...
And the mollies, too. The molly was perfect for that. But, yeah. Still, Romania, I believe they are the ones with 9, not Mongolia. So the advantage is there still. And now we're going to see them defend this attack from Mongolia. From the T side, Mongolia will have to work out something. All those A-long utilities are going to give it away. And now the attack commences.
Swifter did manage to connect some shots over on the Geo Hive, and that makes it a little bit easier for Techno to be able to nail them all down here on this pistol. And one tap, he still couldn't squeeze it through. Okay, finally. The bomb goes in. Cabal trades back, finally getting Moto down. All they have to do is all hold the same angle right now. 4 members overwhelming Romania. But Chokadao, we've seen him clutch. And he's going to hold the perfect side, but couldn't have eyes on the back of his head.
Unfortunately for him, too many angles to work with. And Swifter, faced with a dink, 1 HP.
He's out.
He's better off saving that Kevlar on to the next round. Still pretty healthy in that regard. So, yeah, another round now for Mongolia. They are on a streak. And Romania, they'll have to start thinking about how they can break it. Mongolia cannot be led rampant.
But they will eventually equalize now that they've already seen a little bit more of a recession going on the opposite side.
Yeah, but the force buy is still there.
We see this again.
We always see the force buy, and I think Mongolia is aware of this, and that's why they have 4 rifles instead of, SMGs, Mech-10s. We usually see that once they win pistol, and that nade!
What?
Yes, please. That's a good start. That's going to allow Moto and Smack, if they find the shot, that's going to be an instant kill onto Cabal wherever he's hit.
I'm really surprised that Romania is stacking into the side instead of sending one holding different angles. But now they do, segregating a little bit more. Well, with the bomb slowly moving towards the eastern corners. The question remains is that will the investments on the scouts be worth it? Moto 1 tap already soaking so much.
Yeah.
Smokes are out. And Romania preparing for quite some time. Keep in mind, though, they could still go in for a rotation. 50 seconds.
50
if they
seconds.
need it, they have to do it quick.
Yeah, they do. But instead, they just go forward. Smack finds one with a headshot through the smoke. Ooh! This is going to throw a wrench in the gears of the terrorist attack. Smack will try and survive as he can. He's still not found yet. Finally, Blitz takes him down, leaving 4 remains. But this 4, they're going to take some time to get onto the side. No defuse kit, mind you. So they'll have to start this retake immediately. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Geohype has Deagle playing by a really tight corner. And one after another, slowly getting tagged. Score! He squeezed right through. And now, done and dusted. Mongolia will now celebrate with another streak going on for them.
Yeah. 4K for score on that flank. Nobody was expecting him at all. probably Romania assumed that everybody was on the side defending the plant, not wanting to be separated. As, you know, it was an eco/force round for Romania, so Mongolia was supposed to be more careful, but Score said, I'm going hunting. And this eco round, full eco, oh, not too good a start. Score.
Full hunting, you say?
Yeah. And Score is just happy to stay here in the middle area. Top mid, to be precise.
Wait.
Techno joins in the fray. Cabal, a little too enthusiast.
Well,
yeah.
I think like they've done more than enough damage. Like, yeah, losing one, they'll just take it or just laugh at the member. If ever the case, it opens up a lot more room now. We are finally getting ourselves into 9 points apiece. This is the kind of back and forth that we are expecting out of this matchup in the semifinals with high quality from both Romania as well as Mongolia. Both deserving to make their run into the final stage.
And in the meantime, Swifter, already finding two onto that long. Yeah, and just pull back. Yeah, dude, 2 kills, 5v3. Let's just stay back and wait for them to come, and then we go together. This is perfect from Romania. That's all they need to do. Just continue spotting, as Sio Cardao does. With the molly in hand, he's so ready to delay this push and wait for his teammates to join him. And they're positioned kind of close to each other, so it's not too hard to rejoin. And Sio Cardao is aware of this now. They're going to call their teammates. And this should be locked down on towards B.
Still has to wait, though. But Romania have done so much, and there we go.
No.
They managed to clear the entire section of the site. Mongolia on this first B attempt has been looking rather sharp.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The smoke actually worked in Mongolia's favor because it allowed them to burst into B. And the players on it, not expecting it. Swifter, though, together with GeoHype, will be able to find 2, leaving only 1 player left remaining. Wait, Score finds 1, misses the shot. Moto goes for the repeat, but misses again. And somehow still alive. Repeats now with the M4, sprays it down, and will find the last kill to get another round for Romania. What a turn of events.
How did Moto survive that? How?
Dude, he was dancing and jumping.
He was jumping. I thought it was for sure. It would have landed that.
Yeah, that was not supposed to happen, but Moto counting his lucky stars today.
Yeah, and he just swings it back to the left. And I think like he had a split-second decision, like he wanted to just hit directly towards the right, but he just had a notion of all of that happening. And what a round for Romania. Sending Mongolia here with a little bit more of a precaution to play out their rounds this time. Tags after tags. Don't really seem to get anything out of that. Some damage being done towards GeoHype as well as Moto. That's just all that they could get out of. They don't seem to see too much of utility usage just about yet from either side of the party. In which Swifter quickly diffuses that Molotov, pulls it right back. Moto now boosted up. And he sees the little movement.
No. Moto, if he peeks now, he's dead. And I think he feels that. He knows that. Such a professional, knowing the angles of the game. Not going to peek out just yet. He waits for the opponents instead. The flash is going to go through, and the peek. Oh, wait, what?
Wait.
How did that happen? Okay. Allowing Blitz to jump through and get a kill. Sio Cardao will not survive on the side either. Moto makes the bitter decision to pull back and not try this round. And Mongolia, they know there's an AWP present. An AWP is still alive. They have to go hunting.
What a cheeky attack. Like, you just saw how they basically gave them a little bit of a surprise party, and after that, like, okay, we got what we wanted. Let's pull all the way back to B. Now, Moto still get that exit, though. Techno says, nope, I'm not going to let you hold it for much longer.
No, the AWP is down. It was the plan all along for Mongolia to hunt down that AWP. And now without the op, I feel like there's a bit of a limitation as to what Romania can do on the defense. They'll have to stack a little bit more. They have to stay closer with each other. Because, yeah, with the op, you can just stay alone somewhere and still be effective with it. But without the op, you're going to have to rely on your teammates' covers and utilities and work with that crossfire. And it is an eco this time around, so there's literally not much that they can do. 12 HP on Smack. Yep. Runs away as he got burned, and Score will find him through the door.
Very painful way to go, but like I said, eco rounds always tough. And Mongolia trying to pry it all open. Receives a little bit of attack. Techno, the first one to go. Swifter on that challenge. On the B, some action going on. And Cabal, how long can he actually hold out? Annihilation does get the double.
Yeah, with a pit 250. That's the advantage of playing against an eco round. You can always pull out your pistol, even though they only have pistols. That still hurts. Siakardao did manage to recover an AK, so he'll be happy to save this and go into the next round with additional weaponry. Doesn't have to rebuy, at least.
Well, seeing a ball on the ground, I guess like the World Cup's happening too. Since we have time before it detonates.
That's right.
Yeah, it's been quite the topsy-turvy journey for some of these players that played even in the World Cup.
Yeah.
I feel like it's exactly the same what's going on here in the IESF CSGO division, where you expect certain big teams to be able to make the cut over on the top. Well, of course, it's never ever smooth sailing, and early on we see Team IESF being knocked down and needing to play on that bronze matchup for that final spot. I don't think like either one of these teams would fancy that matchup, and therefore crucial win is what they need to be joining alongside Germany and the rest of the teams who are already pre-qualified.
Yeah. Okay.
And
a mid approach, a very slow approach. Mono finds the timing, will tag 2 people down, 3 even, but only low on the other 2. He'll be down with his life, but he did more than he could.
Good nade. Enough onto Smack. Still going to be surviving out of that. Cabal with that random spray still connects onto Smack instead.
Oh my.
That collateral though, I mean like, if he aimed it slightly higher, it might just be all 3.
Might have been a 3-pole collateral, but I don't think that that's possible in that angle because the door were still in the way, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, still did manage to take down Score and tag Blitz alongside Techno 4K. So it is a 3v4, but with a low HP counter, I think this might just be a good chance for Romania to still be in the round. Swifter, I don't like that. Techno 4K, too sneaky. Not checked. And Siakardao, he's going to be playing alone back there, but how? How did Annihilation find him before he even popped up?
I don't even see him.
No, we don't. And GeoHype hunted down, misses the shot, and Techno 4K will swing right away.
That's right. The war cry of confidence coming in from Team Mongolia. How could you not feel good about that, right? Like the snappiness coming from Annihilation definitely puts this bullet really deep into those wounds.
Yep.
Therefore, we have a tactical pause going on.
They need this. They
gotta
need
sort this one out.
Yeah, because it's getting too close for comfort, right? They've got 12 now. They're leading ahead, and I believe Romania is going to have to go into an eco round now. And this is good news for Mongolia. All smiles we're seeing from the players on the Mongolian side. In Romania, they're still cool about this. I'm sure they have more tricks to show us, and this is the exact time to do just that. Not gonna fully invest all that they have. A half buy to try and win this round. And if they do win this round, it might just turn things around.
Yeah, it definitely is something that they will have to find.
There you go.
Oh boy, Moto starts it off, but we still have Smack that will be turned down by Blitz. Blitz, this guy's found 21 kills so far. Score with the spray down. Mongolia trades back. Only Chico Dao. And even so, he's kind of stuck. Man, there's only one guy left, and they're still not going for the plant. I mean,
either discipline or respect.
Respect, probably.
Probably.
Both.
Both.
Doable.
I mean, can't hurt to have both. But
suspense, though.
Out. Right around the corner. Peeks out. Unaware of Cabal's positioning. Will be taken down swiftly. 13-10. Romania is still in this game. They still have a bye round to work with right now. And if there's ever a moment for them to bring this back, it is right about this time.
That's true to you has been pretty interesting. A couple of attempts over on to the mid hit with the hasn't been successful coming from Annihilation, but Romania, you're happy to. You always get that free pass. Swifter goes in with that wide swing. Pulls them back with the grenades as well. And I think it's been a while since we see Romania with that stack onto that B door.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen that at all, actually. And for now, though, it's for good reason. I don't think they're seeing anyone over there, and this stack towards A seems to be the perfect decision, even though they're not fully aware of a 4-hit towards A short. The smokes are down, and this creates a wall, a path that they can go through without being detected, but Geo Hype hiding in the midst of the boxes onto the side. We'll have to find the perfect timing to start shooting. And this might just be it. Yes, he finds one. Immediately traded, though. Annihilation ever so sharp with the op. We'll open up A once more. This time, Techno 4K joins in. Score as well with a spray. Leaving Sio Kardao again in a 1v4. The save is probably the answer. And 14 will be on that board.
Man, Mongolia. Right after point 10, they just keep getting more and more and more. So clean on all these strikes as well. Sokadao hoping to at least bring this into the next matchup. And then I just gotta be telling you that, yeah, Techno 4K as well as Blitz score so much takedowns per round. And they're just such menaces in these battles.
Yeah.
Mongolia now inching closer and closer. One more to match point.
One more to match point. But the good news for Romania is that still they can kind of force it up.
Should they?
Not the best buy in the world, but they should be able to work with this still. The stacks, I mean, I do want to see them try it at least once, though. Even though Mongolia, we've seen how they're so spread out in all these rounds, they default everywhere. A long, B tunnels, and this round they're leaving that mid area open. And we've seen Romania try that angle. We've seen them try and be adventurous, and they got punished for it, and we haven't really seen them do that again. Playing a little too safe for their own good. And now they're going to leave the extremities open. This might just be what Mongolia needs for them to take A once again. Only Swifter tasked with that defense.
That's right, they're running right in. And here comes the response lane from Romania, pushing in the corner of the smoke. tags being fired up, and Chakadao still brings down Cabal.
Okay.
Out of the corner is Swifter. He might have actually gotten the trade, but it's little too late. Down to Smack, though. He does know. Onto the smoke. He squeezes to the back, and oh, there we go. The spray down is beautiful. Picks up the AWP.
Oh!
Dodge it, Smack! Now down to the pistol. He almost got it. Techno 4K saves the day for Mongolia. Now, one more is all they need to get themselves the first point of the series.
Oh, I gotta respect that try. We have to respect that try. I mean, Smack worked with the MP9, switches to the op, finds another, pulls out the USB.
Pulled back from that smoke as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a genius move.
That was great, but it didn't work out too well. Another fast hit onto this A-long area. Can we see Romania find the first kills? Yes. GeoHype with one. Score in the midst of this smoke, still alive. Swifter, though, finds another as GeoHype tries his best to rejoin his teammates over at CT. Stacking them up. Modo even joining them. This will put a halt to Mongolia's progress on A-long, but there is still Annihilation with the AWP posted, so patiently waiting for Romania to make a mistake, and so far they've done a good job of not making any.
And this is the most important round for Romania. And there's still going to be a lot more of buys, even if Mongolia goes down for one round. Let's score. He's getting flushed aside. Romania finally finds their way back. Not done yet with this very first matchup inside of Dust 2.
No, not at all.
And needing to force that overtime. They need 4 more to get there.
4 more might seem like a short trip, but honestly, if they can find the momentum to work with, unfortunately, as I say that, Annihilation is looking to close this game right here, right now, with that first opening kill.
That was the first time he got one through the door as well.
That's true. It had to be this round. It had to be this round.
Of all times. Of all times.
Yeah, Secret Dow will not be happy about that. But this A-short attempt, though, a good cover by Swifter. Oh, no, I don't want them to both cover for flashes. Thankfully, GeoHype finds the timing on the peak. Equalizes a 4v4 now. And this time, it might just be a B hit.
Yeah.
Timing. Smack. Are we going to find the right one? Yes, he sees the top of the gun. The barrel is good enough for Smack to decide to peek. And that's at least 2 kills. However, they will be able to find the plant. The retake is on. Annihilation, we know how sharp he is. He's going to defend us.
The further drop a molly over onto the window. So the only way in is through the doors. All of them hugging by each corner.
They still have that
having
molly.
that vantage.
They still have that molly.
Oh, yes, they do. Do they do it again?
They do.
Oh!
But Annihilation finds the kill first before the molly burns anything. Annihilation goes for the re-peek and finds a second to close this game. A close one, but not close enough for Romania. 16-11. Mongolia takes the lead.
What an incredible run. I mean, Mongolia was the one that came up with that molly shove, and they're not falling prey to that as well.
They didn't fall for it.
So, Mongolia now, with the upper hand in the series, will hit over onto Nuke with a little bit more confidence at the very least.
Yeah, they have that safety net, right?
Yeah.
Even if they lose the second map, which they don't want to, they will still be in the game. So maybe they're going to be braver to try new stuff, not worrying too much about elimination just yet. But Romania, on the other hand, they're going to have to fight for this if they don't want to face up against Team IESF.
Exactly, and I think like in these couple rounds itself, they were very reliant on Smack as well as Modo to actually get stuff done.
The shots, though.
Yeah.
The shots have been so good coming from Romania, but
my favorite was that.
Yeah, that flick onto back plat. Yep, that's got to take the cake. GeoHype tried so hard for his team, and Cabal, also one of the stronger showings that I've seen today from Mongolia. It all came down to the executes and the rounds that we've seen them try. I mean, Mongolia, they've been so patient and disciplined. It's so surprising coming from Asia. I feel like we're more of the aggressive region in CSGO.
Exactly.
But seeing them with that discipline, that's a fresh taste, and I'm enjoying it so far.
Yeah, and over the course of the past couple of years, I've always been keeping my eyes out on Mongolia and how they have thrived in the FPS segment of esports, and they have just improved so much every single year. And I do believe that one day we do get to see, some of these boys out of
oh yeah, for sure.
IHC Esports or even more of all other teams to be able to eventually, take the lead into some of all these majors out there. But like you said, usually you see European teams really showing up huge. Mongolia definitely giving us a little bit more of a different stance, a fresh of breath. A breath of fresh air.
A breath of fresh air, yes.
Yeah, my mind's fogged up for a little bit. So
toasted from all the mollies that they've thrown onto car.
Yeah, and it was fuming. I choked up a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, you get the drill. Anyways, like heading into the second game here onto Nuke, what do you think are the chances here for Romania?
I mean, Romania, we know they've been very, very strong on the Nuke, and I hope, and I guess, I hope for Romania's sake that they're going to start on a CT side, because then they'll be able to build capital going into the next half. But regardless of where they start, Romania, we know them to be the team that knows how to figure things out, right? And this loss, it's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna demoralize them. They're just gonna be more spirited now to figure out how Mongolia plays and then find and formulate a counter to that. So my bet is that chances are Romania is probably gonna equalize. This is gonna be a long game, Contra.
Yeah, and I feel like with mechanical monsters on both sides, Nuke is rather interesting. It's all boiling down to tactical executions overall. So now it's really down to outsmarting each other than just all about the gunplay, which I think Dust 2 has offered just about enough.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit from both sides, right? And then both sides have shown us that they know discipline. They know how to play it slow and just feel it out before they decide on anything. And I'm going to err on the side of Mongolia in the sense that they've shown us more discipline, I feel like. And Romania, they've been more adventurous. And sometimes it does work, but it is a risk, right? And when it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. So they're going to have to try and keep that in check and maybe balance it out against what Mongolia has to offer. And on Nuke, as you said, the outplays potential is huge, especially with all the access to either A side or B side. It's going to be fun. But let's talk about the MVP of that game. The MVP goes to none other than Blitz.
Blitz have always been the guy that has been able to find a market. He still got like what, close to 16, 18 frags on the first half itself. Like I lost count. So of course you don't hold me to that.
Also, remember the average kill number? It was 24 point something. Look at the kills now. 24. That stat was true. It did not lie. And now he's accumulated over 200 kills, Contra.
Over 200.
Blitz! My lord, my lord.
Some pro team out there, if he hasn't been offered something, I mean...
I'm sure he's in a team right now.
Yeah. Let's just stick with IFC. I mean, this team, solid.
Solid, dude. I mean, yeah, they performed very well here, at least on this first map. And, well, with this performance, if Blitz can just keep this up and his teammates can continue to support him so that, he can just maximize his talents, then I think this is good enough. And Romania, they'll be aware of this, and they have to think of a way to counter Blitz and not not allow him to have free reign.
Exactly. And I felt like there were a few rounds that they did manage to establish a little bit more of a chokehold against him. But even so, like you see, like there was still backing coming in from Annihilation and a few others as well that's always been able to, create a little bit more tension on the side of Romania. And especially now on Nuke, even more so. I just want to see how they play on T side in particular. So it'll definitely be very, very interesting on how they approach this.
It will be very interesting, but we'll have to wait a little bit. You will have to wait a little bit as we head on to a break real quick, and we'll be back for map number 2 between Mongolia and Romania. Don't go anywhere.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together.
And welcome back. We are here at IESF 14th World Esports Championship. Thank you for sticking around. I'm Sleepy, and this is Contra, and we're happy to be casting this game between Romania and Mongolia, and it's been one hell of a ride. And before we jump straight back, let's thank our sponsors and supporters. Thank you, wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC, and Kony. And thanks to all our sponsors as well, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID.
We also have to thank our media partners for working really hard in support to all the things that's happening here in the ISF. And we have to thank NetTV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. So far, the games were fantastic throughout these semifinals, and wow, Mongolia came in with the one-up. They need one more in order to join Germany in the finals. But Romania, I'm pretty sure that they have answers of their own.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're moving into Nuke this time around, so this is definitely going to be really spicy.
I mean, Nuke is so fun to watch because it seems that Nuke has been the favorites, right? So there's more in-depth stuff happening. But let's jump right into Nuke. Here we go. Map number 2 is on right now.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
It's incredible to see that teams are opting to play in Nuke for the most part, as we get at the very least 2 maps per day coming from different teams that's played in the tournament. And now, speaking of great executions here, Mongolia starts off with the first blood coming in for Techno 4K, make it a double in hand. Wow. And they're already on site.
Yeah, and they got even more kills to go with. Blitz also finding a 4th player towards Secret, but not going to have to deal with him. Annihilation instead. finds a different body, and Score is aware of this position. Score is going to go for it. Gio Cardao will not be found. I mean, will be found by Score. I was saying he's not going to find a kill, and Score is the one that finds it instead. Quick execution, and great execution overall.
Yeah, crisp work coming out of Mongolia to start off on this really important pistol round. So over on the T side, this is huge advantage, of course, before the CT side actually gets to buy anything at all. Romania will see themselves with a scout in hand. This has always been force coming in from Romania.
Again and again, a force buy seems to be the meta today. And Swifter with 15 HP already is not going to be happy about this. The force needs all the advantage they can get, and the HP is not one of it. Especially with Moto taken down early.
Now with only those pistols, they're just being held back, forced to turtle into the sides. Chukadao. We're seeing a little bit more of a movement over onto the top end of the rafters. And it seems to be that Cabal, he's going to be on this gatekeeping role instead.
Yeah, that's a new role. Not support, not entry, gatekeeper. I love it. Okay. Plant goes down. I don't think there's going to be any retake attempt here. Smek does get one. Geo Hype taken down. And with only 3 players, 15 HP. Still alive, though, Swifter. But still, as we said, I don't think a retake is happening. They have no diffuse kit. They're more interested in saving this AK. And Swifter, with only 15 HP, finds another weapon, a Galil. Hey, that's not so bad.
It's actually very much a wordy round, considering that they did force a little bit and actually get so much more of it. So Mongolia, yeah, they can take this round, but Romania is going to hit back a little harder.
Oh no, Swifter!
Oh boy.
He had 15 HP. He had no business staying on top of the roof. He had to move away, but unfortunately for him, he did get found by the bomb explosion.
Well, but did he actually survive with 9 HP? The last I checked, like...
No, that was Smek.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
Swifter was the one with 15 HP at the start of the round, and he died.
Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate. So yeah, the AK still gets brought over.
Just one.
So at least they still have that to work with. We also have a couple of 5.7s here. And a P250. This should be enough for them to at least gather about 2 kills, but Score. Ooh, very sneaky. He's going to go through the smoke out of a squeaky.
Oh, Blitz,
Blitz just opens up that ramp.
Going to be stopped by Chukadao, and he does it too. Is it going to be 3?
Ooh.
Gets hold back by Techno, 4K does it, and then they get time, and Cabal! Threats. Now down to that 1 versus 1. Bomb is still over on the back. Don't forget that one, though. Okay, gets the pickup, and he's already out of there.
Yeah. Considering this was a sort of a full eco, you know, only bringing over that AK, this is going perfectly for Romania. Leaving Moto in a 1v1, it's super possible, man. It's all about positioning now in a 1v1. But I feel like Moto, his interest right now is not to allow Cabal to plant the bomb, because once the bomb is planted, the positioning game shifts heavily in the favor of Cabal.
Indeed. Hit it up to the rafters, and
he's going to hear it.
Last he was checking onto the Rams.
He's going to hear it. He finds it! He finds it!
Wow.
Like we talked about, Contra, don't allow him to plant the bomb and he's going to win. And that was the perfect position to go to. Cabal did not expect that.
He could have just guarded both sides, and my word, what a huge win that was for Romania.
Yeah. The saving the AK paid off, dude. But it was actually the 5.7 by Gio Cardao that got 2 kills in that ramp.
Yeah, and I think that was the saving grace. And then after that, it was just gunslinging around everywhere.
Yeah.
And
of course, Moto with a 1v1. Good stuff from Romania. 1-2. Progress is slowed on the Mongolian side, and Romania now stacked with weapons and utilities. It's in their best interest to keep this advantage alive.
For that fast push, Annihilation gets blinded off. Couldn't even really find anything at all. Smek as well as Geo Hive will get Blitz as well as Cabal.
Oh?
Moto! Okay, he does just ease it through a little bit more. Score. Gets a glimpse of Geo Hype, and every pressure is on this gentleman right now. Getting absolutely cornered. Blasted with everything, including the smoke, now that he's going to be hiding inside of it.
Look at him. Look at him just staying in the smoke. Yeah, they can't see me. No.
Do they?
Can't see me. He's just going to stay there?
He's going to dare them to come over if they may. Oh.
Okay, he does show up. Reloads. Goes for the jiggle again. Is that a flash? Is that a smoke? No way, he smoked it off again. What? Interesting decisions all around. But in the end, it was Romania defending the A side beautifully. Not allowing any entry. The flashes were on point too. I don't know if that was a teammate flash that blinded Annihilation as it was entering with the Tech 9. It might have been.
I'm unsure. It might just actually be.
Yeah.
And even until the last second, he was still pulling some sleight of hands, trying to
yeah.
cause a little bit more of a chaos. Now Romania evens it out on this round 4 score. Held back with the Molotovs all being set. Now at the very least, it's all Deagles in the hands of Mongolia. Oh.
Okay.
A little bit of attack on Techno 4K already out. Smack with that exchange, but right using down to 13. A couple of connections coming in from Score. And that makes it a little bit more even. But no, Steven. Well,
no, Steven.
Chocodao. He's gonna advance
what?
forward. But wait, where?
That's a Glock kill. Thankfully, Siokardao responds. That was getting a little too close, not allowing the recoverable weapon to be recovered. Is good for Romania now. At least they still have the man advantage, up 1 player. Smeg with a low HP is now going to be granted the IWP. Bit of a jump boost there, not going to find anything, and again, oh my god! Annihilation with a dig!
He won these.
What the hell happened there?
This is not supposed to be a loss for Romania.
Oh god, I was just saying how good it was for Romania.
It was. Even with that switch of the AWP, giving it over onto Smack, he does land it.
Yeah.
And the double dink. Way too good out of Mongolia.
Whew.
What a surprise. It's been swinging back and forth, and now Mongolia feeling great about this one. They're going to be rushing over on Secret if they can. But I think there's a lot of forces coming in from Romania. Speaking of which, Annihilation, this time he will fall to another AWP while Swifter sneak it right in. Score as well as Blitz finds him. 3 versus 3.
Moto is here. He's ready for this. He's going to get ratted out with the molly. He's almost dead to the fire, but thankfully survives.
He runs through it like he's a fireman. Like.
He was like saving his baby, but still alive nonetheless. Techno 4K is going to take cover towards Dark. No defuse kit. They have to go now. Romania, you can't chill around anymore. You have to decide, do you want to go for this or save? And it seems like it's getting closer to save with that kill. And just like that, the retake attempt has been nullified. A save round for Romania will at least bring forward the AWP together with that AK on GeoHype. And we've seen this work before, the save into a win. So these guns, they're worth a lot. Ooh, Moto. Thankfully, he's far enough to escape that and not get timed. So yes, they do bring it over. Unfortunately for the rest of them, they don't have the money, they don't have the capital to buy up.
Yeah, let's see whether if they could scavenge something out of this, though. So, moving into the next, we're just looking at Mongolia here with some good succession, but yeah, they're not really the wealthiest of them all. So, it's got to work with what they had, but if they have won that pistol round, they've garnered enough confidence to win another trade this time with a really fast push coming from Techno 4K. That's a headshot over on the Swifter, and just look at the okay, still on that one. That was a little surprise coming from Zach.
Good kills from Smack with the Zeus. That brings it to a 3v3. So this is still, again, very possible for Romania. After all has been said and done, the A side was taken, but not without trades.
That little squeak, though. I mean, didn't expect that in the middle of the scuffles. Oh! That was sharp coming in from Score, and now he knows that there's another one over onto the right corner. Just hiding by the corner of the fence. Mongolia forcing Romania to save yet again.
Massive respect to Smack. I mean, he made it possible for Romania to at least attempt a retake. 3v3 in the end after all the Zeus and AKs. Yet another save, you're right, but this is going to be a better round next time because, as you know, they saved before, but they were leading into an eco round. So they had limited resources. But now they saved it into a buy round. So they will have everything they need. The utilities, the guns. And I hope the brains to at least make it a little harder for Mongolia.
Exactly, and I think like they certainly do have it. It's just that some of these decision making may have been a little bit costly for most part in a couple of past rounds. Nade's already down. Blitz will basically pick up that C4. Swifter now takes point on the outside of the containers, though. Moto one tap now over on Ramsey. He might get something right here. Chokadao. He's been pretty aggressive lately. Was in charge of basically getting some clutch rounds back early on. Now Lation dropping into the middle of top while they're seeking this clean entry into A, but with this tree stack, not doable just yet.
No. He's posted at Moto. Very disciplined. He's trying to jump out of that. He will manage it out. And the nade, ooh, that almost hit him as Moto finds another kill. He survives yet again. And Moto will be able to re-peek soon enough, and this might just be a third for him if the smoke dissipates in time. But instead, it's GeoHype covering his teammate really well, and Moto again! Oh! With the third of the round, an annihilation. Not allowed to pull any shenanigans anymore. Will be taken down.
Like you have expected with this full buy, and this time they have gotten every single angle coverage. And GeoHype, though, with that transition, with those sort of spray, clips over on the two, could have actually got the final guy as well. But of course, it was more than done and dusted by then. Into closer and closer. Now, we're looking at a few members here out of Romania to pull another one in back. Mongolia need to win this in order to still sustain their economy, while continuously hitting over onto A time and time again. They would expect a little bit more members to hold out on the outskirts of the containers.
Yeah, but outside is now the target.
Yeah.
The wall of smoke's already erected. But we see GeoHype now ready once more to embrace the terrorists onto that secret area. Are they going to triple swing this? Oh, GeoHype, you're in so much trouble if they do. Doesn't even require the triple swing. Blitz will find his head right away. And this B side is open, wide open for the taking. They should be able to bring the plant down.
And
meanwhile,
it's just going to get it a lot harder for them. They manage to actually spot them out by the corner of the Rams.
Oh!
He clips Blitz by the very edge of it. And though the plant is down, Chuck Dow this time gets cut across. Foul annihilation. Down to us 1 versus 1. EWP Moto 1 tap needs to find that angle.
No, Moto. He had a scenario in his mind, and unfortunately reality doesn't conform to it. I think he was expecting the last player to have repositioned, but he was actually still there over dark. I don't know if there was a judgment call or a miscommunication, but whatever it was, Moto was not ready for it, and he was punished exactly for not knowing where the last player was. So understandable, but now another quick entry. Oh, Siokardao! He's gonna have a chance here. Siokardao goes for the spray. Only manages one, and Score was like struggling. Oh, please, guys, let me go through. Meanwhile, Blitz finds 2.
Very sweet shots coming in. Blitz will add one more to the table. And man, the Mongolian monster is just hungry, thirsty for these takedowns.
Okay, Mongolia. They've been playing so clean so far. And I feel like it's not even so... It's not overcomplicated for Mongolia.
Yeah.
It's just super straightforward takes. Either go ramp, go A, or go outside. Manages to go secret with a wall of smokes, and that's it. There was no like fancy fakes, no fancy executes. It was all the basics. And somehow still manages to make it workable. Finds a kill from atop. And Swifter will stay alive towards red. Finds 2. This is perfect for him. Even Siokardao will find a ramp kill to bring this into a 4v2. Just as we talked about how Mongolia was keeping things simple, this round seems to be so straightforward for Romania.
Yeah, they read the charge on the outskirts, and from then on, it's about putting yourself into that position, and those trades rally through so much numbers. You expect Mongolia to have some certain response, and speaking of response for Mongolia, Annihilation spots one over on top end of that silo.
We've seen this before. We've seen Annihilation in this position before. A 1v3? Huh.
Couldn't be it, could it?
Surely not.
He does have the AWP, and this corner wall is a little bit more of an angle that nobody suspects, I hope. But sure though, he won't allow to be passed.
No. He was trying to clear that angle, but there were so many spots to check. There's Heaven, there's lockers and glass, there's CT spawn, there's even side of garage, but he just went dry expecting to maybe quick scope or something, but the angle was too steep. And Annihilation not going to pull off another crazy 1v3. That's good news for Romania.
Exactly, and Romania so far doing a very decent job over onto the CT side. Mongolia still trying to find ways to break into secret for most part. We haven't seen all too much of that form of execution. Like you said,
here it
very
comes.
direct hits.
Yeah.
Thinking about going in for this drop, but
here comes the wall of smokes again.
Yeah.
But they're kind of slow about this, so maybe they're just here to build perception. And yeah, sure enough, GeoHype responds, expecting the terrorists to come, but no, they come elsewhere. Smeg, though, not allowing any entry just yet, and this will slow them right down. Denied entry onto the A side, but you know what? Let's just go ramp. Blitz finding another kill. Moto! A double spray down makes sure no entry is allowed.
And now what can Score even do from this standpoint? He's just going to be holding it out. Bomb is still on the ground. Finally finds it though, but that's where Swifter calls it off. Romania looking for that equalizer, still needing to put in a few more points so that they could equalize it, find a stable way to switch over onto the T side, and that's where you know they will bring in more pain. And Mongolia, they've been stuck on the 7-pointer for a while.
Yeah, but they should be happy with this, right? They started out on the T side, and they've already got 7.
Yeah.
Switching to CT, it should be theoretically a breeze for them. But Romania, they still have work to do. They might be able to get 8 if they're good with the... Techno 4K with the clock! Still alive, but Swifter. A quick response from this man will make it a little more tolerable that one guy died back there. And oh no, Sekardao will be found because he was trying to rush in the open with an MP9. Not the best move, I should say. But this nade, woo, Kobe, never mind.
They just move in so quickly and sneaky like a rat. Mongolia just gets those picks out of nowhere. And Swifter, he knows there must be one lurking around. Therefore, he's checking over on top. He does get a little bit of a jiggle peek.
No.
And oh, finally. He's been ducking and peeking a couple of times, like, give this man a little break.
He's stuck.
Yep. No way you could get it, could he?
No way.
No way.
If he somehow gets away from there, I'm going to go up the stage and hug him myself. But no, Annihilation will be taking down Romania. They're doing a great job recovering the CT side. And now it's 6-7, so this is very, very doable for them.
Yeah.
Even though it's not the ideal situation going into the second half, but 6 is enough rounds for them to play with. At least for them to, I guess, recover and try and figure out what's happening in the Mongolian defending side later on.
Yeah, and Mongolia definitely doesn't feel all too comfortable right now, especially with this few rounds being so crucial. If they don't get to 9, and if they do get that pistol round to be lost later on, then it will spell doom for them, where whatever establishment of that lead now results to nothing at all. Kabbalah will blitz to get those trades back, but Moto does not miss on his sniper. Just look at this guy, 11 catches already on that AWP.
Yeah.
Blitz. Gotta find that opener. Chuck it out.
Oh.
He's been tagging onto Kabbalah, 18 more HP left. And finally, up or down.
Up or down. Sekardao also taken out. Geo Hype now, the last man standing, will find one at least, but that's revealing his position. This will prompt the T's to go head straight into ramp, where Blitz is already lying in wait. Will catch the last man standing off guard. 8 is now the number on the screen for Mongolia. 8-6 as a T side attacking here on Nuke. Yeah, I think they're pretty much done with this. They're pretty much happy with what they have. But if you can get 9, why not?
Yeah. Number 9, that's what they're looking for. We saw them on stage. Even after that round, they were just ice cold. So stoic on the face because they know this is far from over. Full attention being given from Swifter. He did not get him dropped out just yet. But look at Cabal immediately rushing onto red to get that one out of the way.
Hey!
Joe Hype. Oh, wait a minute. This is very doable still.
Yeah, he did get a kill through the smoke, making it a little harder for them to head straight into B, but now they finally do. And Score, Score, you're lurking, huh? Sekardao, though, will pressure him to join his teammate sooner rather than later. As Score is kind of stuck. Sorry, not Score, Sekardao is kind of stuck here. So if they decide to push him, they might be able to find him, but no. We don't see the T's anywhere. And we see Alert. Is he aware of this? He is! Geo Hype looks the right way. Find a kill to leave. Cabal to be found by Sekardao from outside. What a recovery. 7-8 for Romania. I believe this is very, very doable, but they have to work extra hard now in the second half.
Exactly, and all it takes at the very least for Romania, well, pistol round.
Yeah.
I think that it's been looking really good, especially on the T side.
Yeah.
On how many form of ways that they could possibly rush this one out of the bag. So, with that said, if they do slide on these pistol rounds, I guess there's still a little bit more wiggle room. Mongolia, I don't think they're going to make it all too easy for them overall. USB buys coming out. And let's see. This time on T. we see a couple of these full shields coming in. So they will be able to last out the trade. Some frag grenades, smokes, all in the hand.
Yeah, and we have to pay attention on that defuse kit on Techno 4K, meaning they're ready to retake if they have to. And now the pressure is on. Look at all the smokes deployed by Romania now. They've built perception, they've blocked visions. But Cabal is still standing strong here, finding a kill. Nope, not just yet. Missing a few of the initial shots, and Blitz will be overwhelmed. Oh, he has to take cover. He's going to go for the repeat. Will be found this time together with Mono and Seeker down. Geo Hype opens up the opportunity to take this pistol and equalize against Mongolia.
Just look at them go. Easy peasy as they find a way through the vents. Annihilation snaps it back. Ooh, crisp work coming out of Annihilation. Still going to go in for a try while Cabal going in for the corners. An eye for an eye with Swifter covering from the back.
Oh, Annihilation finds another. He's going to go for the second, but Modo with a dualies. Fine has had not allowing any attempt whatsoever. They did have that defuse kit we mentioned, and they were ready to go for it. But they didn't find the shots. They didn't find the heads needed. And 8-8. And with this buy, I believe Romania is in line to take the lead. But as we already know, Contra, a forced buy is the meta.
That's what they really want. Like, we're just going to make it a little bit more expensive if we can. Moto 1 tab leads the way. And immediately they find that pick. Techno did get a drop onto Smack at the very least. One entry fragger down on the ground. Geo Hype only has 13 HP. But this defense, it has to be perfect for Mongolia if they really want this eco to be successful. Apparently not too much.
Yeah, Blitz will be able to find another. Swifter and Co. should be able to take this side pretty easily, but the way Techno 4K is found, sure score is close by, but he cannot do anything. The force spy once again fails, and Romania takes the lead.
Romania. Just seeing the light of day. They could possibly smell game 3, but still there is some work to do. I don't want to call it
more work.
yet.
No.
Yeah.
Let's just call it as it is. Right now it's still a lead, but they are on the T side, Contra. Sure, against an eco, they should still be able to secure double digits, but as soon as Mongolia picks up the op and Annihilation starts getting into action, you might see some differences, but for now, let's just be happy for Romania that they should be able to get this round pretty freely.
Yeah. Still looking for certain pickoffs on the containers.
Yeah, I say free, but now GeoHype is 50 HP.
Not so free after
And
all.
another kill as well on Swifter. Ooh, okay, maybe not so free.
No discounts offered.
No.
Nuh-uh.
Full price only. This full price might just prove to be too expensive for Romania.
No haggling done, but Blitz, he says, okay, I'll give you 10%. 10%.
Yeah, in the form of HP. What does that do? Oh, there you go. GeoHype. He's paying full price. Got what he wanted. Now he's going to go for more, but scored. And Techno 4K makes it super hard. Annihilation still dead. And the
Mongolia with the surprises.
Another Zeus kill. Are you kidding me? Replied and kind of look at the smile. That's so cheeky. Getting a Zeus kill will do that to you, man. You'll smile wide, ear to ear.
Let's see that again. Okay. Zap.
Oh my god, we've already seen 2 Zeus kills in one game. This is such a treat. However, Romania is going to have to suffer out of that with only Deagles at hand now. GeoHype with the most kitted person in the server for Romania with a Deagle and a Kevlar. He's going to have to do much of the heavy lifting. Smack is already taken down to 24. This is not looking too bright, especially with the score positioning. With a Blitz help, Blitz is going to get 3! What? And Score joins him with the 4th and the flick to get the 5th. A clean defense towards outside. Mongolia is not making this easy. We talked about this, the force. Oftentimes it did fail, but when it works, it hits hard.
It does, and well, it started off with that shock factor, and then the moment you give a gun to Blitz, man, this guy, he just shreds everybody. 15K. What I do believe is the highest off the block that ties it up with Moto 1 tap.
Yep.
So
You have to remember he is the spotlighted player, Blitz. So it's no wonder why he's doing much of the heavy lifting for his team. Oh, Smack!
Oh.
Also one of the highlighted players, Techno 4K, replies with a kill against Sio Kardao, 4v4. And an attempt towards outside once again. It's all up to Annihilation with this M4A1. As is he going to spray through the smoke? Is he going to see anyone? The smoke dissipates, but 2 players are through.
I think he saw only a little bit of a movement, but actually, now they do have a hunch on the whereabouts. So Romania, you just have to guard it slowly and steadily. They can play for time. And here goes, Annihilation goes in for the tags alongside with Score. They do take 2.
Oh, Score. He's going for the flank, but oh! Not the perfect angle to go with. Smack will find him as he looks towards the wall. And another found. Techno 4K down. But is he aware of the second player, the Cabal? Makes himself known by shooting the AK onto Zed. And Smack, we did say he is one of the highlighted players today. Contra.
Indeed. And now he gets that entry into side. Goes into the van. Doesn't seem to be the best decision after all. Cabal has been there on the watch. Great idea. In terms of effectiveness,
yeah.
Nah. But I mean, he was actually looking over on the top end of the rafter, like maybe if he held it for just 1 more second, get that pick.
He might have found the timing.
Yeah.
He might have found the timing, but that angle was just too tough to work with, especially if you're the one going down and someone's already posted down there. It takes a miracle to win that fight. So maybe, and hindsight is 2020, maybe the best choice would have been for him to just plan towards A and find a position comfy enough to defend that against a 1v2. But Mongolia, ooh, sharp teeth from these people.
Yeah, sharp eyes, sharp shot. Everybody just on point. Even so, if we think about the possibilities of that A plan, maybe he was overthinking a little bit more that, oh, it will take me a while before the other 2 guys get to me. Therefore, he's having none of that. But we like it, what we're seeing here. All the exchanges were crisp, very close. Swifter.
Nice props, guys. I love it. They brought the Romanian hammer.
Yeah. I
It's
saw
so
that
fun.
in like early on. Unfortunately, there was a little bit of warning. It was like, oh, careful not to hit the tables.
That's all right. Hammers do no harm here. All good. Now it's up to Romania.
Unless if they start releasing thunder like
Well.
That's only if you hold a Zeus. Very akin to the hammers that they do have.
Hammers don't belong to Zeus. Hammer belongs to Thor, my friend.
Son of Zeus.
Okay, no, Thor is not son of Zeus. What is this mythology?
I don't know.
All right,
Mine's getting fried.
Contra, let's just focus on
Odin,
this game.
Odin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes, Odin,
That's
you're
the
right.
one.
Anyway, a first entry already. Geohype is down. Romania is down again in a 4v5. Not looking too good, especially with only Tech 9s. Still, they should be able to find something if they stick together. But for now, they are kind of spread out with one player lurking down below. About to be found by Cabal, though, I think. Oh, never mind. Cabal's looking towards ramp, towards radio. And oh, let's see how Swifter moves and uses this chance There is still a glass, however, so he has to break it and makes himself known, and that's when Cabal will respond by looking at it.
Who's on the chase as well? Sneaking right in. Cuts through the vents. Okay.
Oh, Annihilation finds him instead, and Blitz. Oh, he will be found by Modo atop that main entrance. But Techno 4K. Party pooper for Romania.
And he almost got the whole game in hand. But
yikes!
That is just more than good enough.
Yeah.
Mongolia, another solid defense play being displayed. And oh boy, Romania now suffers a little bit more of a deficit where Smack just had just about enough for that buy. Well, look at that. CSGO had too much of these utils to go into effect, but they will make do. Gotta keep the track. Annihilation does have the AWP.
Oh man, and we've seen how good he is with this gun. The smokes and the flashes will have to be perfect to make sure he doesn't get anything out of it. But Annihilation is not actually here, so this outside take might just work out. Especially with a triple swing like that.
Wow.
Swifter does find one. But Techno 4K, we've seen how he's such a party pooper for Romania. Can he spoil them this time? Techno 4K tucked into a corner. If they double swing him, might just find him. Oh, never
you don't
mind!
even get a double.
Silcardao!
Aim straight for the head as well. Not more bullets to even spare out. So now that they've already had a little bit more of the clearance, they're hoping that they pull some CTs over to the side.
Oh.
Smack.
Cabal a little too adventurous for his own good. This is very, very winnable. Oh, the spray down, very sneaky score. Oh no! 2 kills out of nowhere. The nade is thrown, and this is not enough, unfortunately. CSGO will be happy with that trade. Annihilation goes for the quick scope, but hits the railings instead. And those are not your targets this game.
Even the odds were not in his favor. I mean, just trying to squeeze through that, it's like you trying to score goals through a VAR sometimes. If you get the references.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Well,
no VAR required in this game. If you die, you die. No reviews.
Right?
No remakes.
We can give them some replay if ever the case.
Yeah, sure.
But results are results here. Oh,
Blitz.
Blitz is
No, not like this! Blitz goes for the spray and finds 2! Oh no! I thought he was gonna get checked there.
Apparently not.
Our friend turned last second.
He had all the time. Like,
yeah, he was taking a sweet, sweet time there.
Honestly, he could just basically get the double collateral if he wants. But you know what? Style points. Modo does have a little bit more trading done, though he's now on 16. Smack on the outskirts now, trying to deal with this current situation. Tosses whatever he has. And Blitz says, yep, try to cut across. I do have my Molotov as well. Will have to be a save from Romania. Could it be another attempt? I don't think it's wise enough, especially when they don't really have much utils left to enter the site.
4K finds the timing on CSGO. And Cabal will once more statement by Mongolia. 13-10. That defense was solid. Especially with this positioning. Dude, I swear he was about to check it, but turns last second. So Swifter, he was just right there.
I like the fact that he was one hit away from death.
Yeah.
And even his friend wasn't even turning.
No.
And like, well, they know they've done messed up right there. Yeah. But then again, Romania still has a little bit more of that chance. This time a lot of utils being used on the outskirts.
But unfortunately for Romania, they don't have that much to invest, but the flashes are good. Again, not checking that very final and very small corner. Will cost them some lives. Thankfully, they'll still be able to take the site. However, Annihilation not allowing too much of an advantage. A 2v2 now after Moto works so hard after clearing the side, still finds a kill. Now taking their time, Blitz already tucked into the same corner his teammate died at, and Blitz finds an headshot. Crosshair placed well. He knows exactly where his enemy is. Annihilation will join him right about now. Not required. Blitz will take the kill, and with it, a bit of a dream for Romania.
Exactly. And Blitz, we rarely do see him survive till, you know, the later stage of the game because he's always out there.
He's always out there, yeah.
He's always proactive, looking for that first pick. And this time, you give him a lot of that room into that side. He's just going to be able to just nail everything to the wall. Yeah. Oh. Romania now needing to chase upwards. Mongolia into the match point eventually. Smack now in hand. A deagle.
Only a deagle, so not much to be expected. There is a scout on Modo as well, but no Kevlar. He's very, very vulnerable.
Oh.
And Annihilation with the op.
Quick
yeah. Your scout means nothing to me. But at least there is a tag. So 14 HP might not be the safest position for Annihilation, but Blitz and Score are taking control of outside once more. Blitz! Oh, so controlled. So precise. Match point secured and leading on to this possibly last round. Romania will try again, at least with a bye this time.
Incredible work from Blitz. And I've never seen a player like him who consistently drop 3Ks on an average on each round.
Remember
high
the average
split ratios.
Yes, and remember the average kill ratio, average kill per game is at 24. Is now on 22. He's staying true to the stats.
2 more to go.
How do you do that? So consistent. All right.
Romania really has to find something right here.
They have to. They have to.
Can't afford to let this one slide. Team IESF is going to be at one tough.
Oh, the flick! But Blitz again! Already fulfilling his quota. 24 kills. As per his stat. Now a 4v3. A tough spot for Romania as they try once more. Possibly their last attempt. But Kardao finds one. Annihilation still alive. Finds another car. No! Modo will find him. And that means a 2v2 is in motion. Cabal finds the timing. Will be traded away. Leaving Blitz again in 1v1 against CO Kardao.
They have yet to plan, though. This is looking very concerning for CO Kardao. Can't pick it up. Get his way off of here into B if he really wants to.
Oh, no.
As he's slowly encircled by.
Oh!
They do get the catch!
Oh!
Romania survives. It's not over till it really is. And now, hunting in for an overtime. But even with this win, I think it's still some hefty resources that they have to pull.
Yeah, not a lot of utilities on Smack either. But I don't think that's necessary. Smack is the shooter of the team too. So I think this is fine. The support of his teammates are sufficient. But I know there is still an op on Annihilation. That could prove to be some trouble.
And for Mongolia this time, they're not going to be sending anybody out there by the corners of the stairs of the secret. Well, I think Blitz definitely has had his chances already.
Oh, he's doing it again. We've seen this before. It yielded him 2 kills. What about now?
We'll just have to see. Techno K has been guarding on to Squeaky, but most often than not, Romania hasn't been utilizing those areas of play. And certainly Romania doesn't want to deal with Blitz this time around.
No, I think they know this is his home now.
Yeah.
And we see GeoHype so hesitant to move forward into Blitz's crosshair. And this might just be for the better. Let his teammates move first, and then GeoHype can make a move of his own. And this time the move is going towards A, and Techno 4K will be able to find, no, it's Score actually, but GeoHype and Moto and Swifter opens up the side. Annihilation not going to be able to do anything just yet.
Annihilation's got a lot of pressure now. Bring it right back, GeoHype, pressuring them, giving them no room. And Swifter got them all pincered up. Romania with a back-to-back.
Escaping death once more. You can only escape death for so many times, by the way. Can they escape death 3 more rounds to bring us to overtime and possibly map 3?
Entirely possible. Look at that, Mongolia now on that eco.
Oh, yes.
Very, very possible.
Very, very possible. Are we in for another overtime of the day?
Could be. Honestly, if you ask me, should be.
It should be, but Techno 4K, what is he doing? Ah, True Ninja, Techno 4K, not found just yet. Okay, finally. All right, if he pulled anything there, I would be so pissed. But Techno 4K will be taken down, and with that, the hopes for this round for Mongolia.
And it's also wise for him to basically push through Secret now that it's going to be lit on his weakest. He's not going to be able to just sit there all day, every day. So his home has been breached.
Yeah. I mean, surely with
Where's
only
the
a
keys,
USB.
man?
Yeah. I mean, if he had something else, like an M4, maybe not so easy, but they'll take it. Mongolia not in the strongest form yet. And Score left alone. And he's just AFKing here towards this B side. And nobody's bothering to find him.
Yeah, like, by now, he's just going to have a little bit more of that lonely time. Don't worry, some friends will arrive.
Are you sure?
Maybe not. Not friends. Actually, I mean, in real life, I'm pretty sure that a lot of these players, they mix around.
Yeah.
And in the game itself, the only friends are the ones sitting next to them. Which, in-game, a lot has disappeared.
All right, 15-12 is going to turn to 15-13. Romania inching closer to bringing this to overtime. Oh, they found him even. Okay. But now the question is, can they deal with Blitz and Annihilation? I'm pretty sure there's going to be an op in the server brought courtesy of Mongolia. Oh, no, I believe they don't have the capital to acquire an op. So Blitz and Annihilation are both on rifles.
Yeah. Romania now having a lot more of a coordinated strike, and that's where the swings comes in. Blitz tears them down again. Swifter at least gets Techno. And every single time they make them pay. Mongolia just making Romania sweat.
Oh, Blitz. Again and again and again and again. Always with the multi-kills to start the round for Mongolia. And that resulted in a 4v3. Smack's going to have to pull something off here. I believe in Smack. We've seen Smack do crazy stuff. And this might just be the perfect time to do that again as they try to wrap around from under heaven.
It's also interesting to also note that they will plant only one guy over on the site itself.
Oh, Siokardao.
Oh,
what is the timing here? Siokardao, are you going to be alive here? Oh, wait, he sees he's on the edge of the screen, but Annihilation. Are you on 4x3? He might be.
Smack
finds another. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. He needed that. Alongside GeoHype, they find another. And Blitz is now questioning his decision to stay here under A side.
So costly. And look at that. He's forced to save this one out. Mongolia on eco again. So either he clutches this or he saves.
I'd go for the save. I mean, that last round, there is still a chance for Mongolia to close after this, but Romania. What a superb performance that round.
Exactly, and I was also going to question on Annihilation on why he would need to be on the outside.
Right.
And that was the biggest punishment because the moment that they strike one, you see what they did next. Like,
yeah,
they have that full confidence that there's not many people on site anyways, so you could basically swing right in and just have this round. Romania needing one more to see another overtime on the stage for the CSGO division.
Oh, we're so close, Contra. At this point, they have to take us to overtime, right?
It has to.
They have to. We've come so far. They have all the things they need in the world. They have all the nades and flashes and mollies in the world. Yet Mongolia, they're equipped with some SMGs, a shotgun, a deagle, and 2 rifles. Limited utilities, too. Only 1 diffuse kit. If that drops and they go for the post plant, that might work. But Blitz! Stop destroying dreams, man! Finally! Will be taken down. 4v4. Score is going to have to do something here.
By the corner of the vents. Oh, he's
barely escaping.
A sigh of relief must be pop right there.
Smack is breathing hard right now.
Romania still taking their time. They need one more pick.
Yeah, they do.
Just one more.
Just one more. And Techno 4K is such a dirty position. Not a lot of times we see him being cleared in that position. So if they try and approach through Hut, which I think they might right now, they have to check this. Otherwise, it could prove to be fatal.
Yeah. It's been a couple of rounds already, and of course it's a little bit more
readable.
And whoa, Annihilation. And they spell it. Mongolia, they drop 2. And they're again. Geohype, the final member remaining. And they will
Geohype.
Send them off. Mongolia will not give them an overtime. 2-0 is the final score. Upsetting the Romanians after a dire attempt on this eco round. And Mongolia will join Germany into the final stage, but not all is lost.
No. There is still another chance for Romania against Team IESF, but what a hell of a fight from Romania this game. They refused to go out too soon, and they fought with whatever they have, and unfortunately right at the finish line, they tripped.
A little too much pressure to handle, but now the real pressure is on their bronze match.
Yep.
But still, give it up to both of the teams that are playing here in the CSGO men's division stage.
Oh.
Spectacular games. I enjoyed every moment of it today.
Me too. We fully expected this to be one of the craziest games today between these 2 strong teams, and they delivered, my friend. Beautiful rounds, beautiful playmaking capabilities being shown by both sides, especially today. I have to give it up for Blitz, the man himself. The spotlighted player of the day, the man with more than 200 kills throughout the last few days. What can this man not do?
That's right. And my goodness. There's so many highlights because in total, they played about 50 over rounds.
Yep.
Or in the past 2 games itself. So it's since a while. I mean, like, you just take a look at how well Mongolia plays.
Oh, the Zeus kills.
Yeah. There's a Zeus kill and there's splits.
Dude, I love it, man.
This one, though, I think like this has to be one of the crowd favorites out there.
Yeah. That took everything from Romania. And securing them that match point was so important. Again, it's that pressure aspect of the game as well. If you have match point, you relax a little bit and you can make better plays. Unfortunately, though, they did kind of struggle to close. And Romania, I mean, props to Romania. They did such a great job recovering all those 3v4s and clutch situations that they took back right from the grips of Mongolia. That played a part in getting them so close to almost bringing us to overtime again here on ice stage at WEC 2022. But Mongolia, it's too strong, man. Too strong.
So impressive. And now you could finally understand, like, even Titan teams like Hong Kong and Romania, who had clean runs, had to basically take a little bit of a bow.
Yeah.
I mean, even so, I mean, there are hopes for Romania after all.
For sure.
Later on, today, in fact, they will be fighting against Team IESF. Honestly,
oh boy,
it's saddening to even come to this point to say goodbye to either one of these teams, because if we could, we will want all of them to be on the same stage. But let's take a look at the MVP.
I mean, come on. Is there any debate on this? I don't think so.
Continues to deliver every single time.
His average kills was 24. And the crazy part is, after that past 2 games, it's going to go up, not down. It's going to go up.
Imagine that number to be 30 per match.
Well, that'd be too crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like, he is always in that optimal position, also in a really dangerous spot. Like,
yeah.
I just don't understand, how does he survive 1 versus 3s so many times?
So many times, dude. And he's so smart, too. He's so resourceful. We've seen his play there towards Secret on Nuke. He's always there, tucked in, and then smokes up the stairs, and then jumps on top of the railing, and then he has an angle. Like, this resourcefulness from the man himself, I think, is what's contributing to his impressive KDA stats. And now I believe, I mean, my math is kind of rough, but I guess now the average is going to go up to about 25, I believe.
Hopefully.
I don't know. But for his sake, I just hope that he's consistent enough to show this again later on in the playoffs in the main event. Because if he can, that'll be a treat for not just us, but also the viewers, both online and here in real life.
Exactly. I do look forward to see these boys once again on stage. So, with that being said, this will conclude this round itself.
Yes, sir.
But the bronze match.
Oh, yeah. The bronze match. Dude,
the most heartbreaking match of all.
You're right. It's so heartbreaking. IESF and Romania, they both deserve to be in the main event. Yet only 1 slot remains. Germany and Mongolia have both made it. And they're going to meet all the best teams in the world waiting in the main event. And now 1 more slot up for grabs, and it's between Romania and IESF. I wonder how they're going to deal with each other, because that's going to be a treat. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you, Contra. I believe this is your last cast for today.
I believe so. I'm going to take a little bit of a rap break. But before that, of course, we thank all of you guys who are tuning in. This is the IESF 14th World Esports Championship that is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, as well as Kony. And thanks to all our sponsors. Else, we won't be able to get all these amazing games. Because thank you, JHL Group. Thank you, JHL Auto, Nusapay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Tiger Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, India Home, Telkomsel, HIN, HIN, Episode Hotel, Mersaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, as well as Lemon ID.
And thank you to all our media partners covering all our matches all across the internet, Net TV, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you guys so much for supporting us and helping us spread the word and beauty of the games that we've covered so far, especially for us here in CSGO. So thank you once again. We're going to head into our next game in a bit of a short time, but of course, Contra is going to have to take a break, myself as well. We'll see you guys again very soon. Don't go anywhere. Goodbye.
where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid. Live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Come on, right there. Don't worry, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. with the future in sight. Together,
Alright, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had the calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
Alright, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1-9, 1-5. Let's go.
Alright, how this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think, and we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval. What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent to develop a game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game.
Last question, what do you think about your opponent's performance?
I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they saw on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know. We just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
That's all the questions. Thank you for your time. Congratulations.
Today we have Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right?
Yeah.
In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factory, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is, who will facing other country in your next match? Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
To beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win ISF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you the best for this competition.
Thank you.
Hello everybody, we have Jeffy Art here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is, what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is, who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you Kak Jessia.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out. Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means? Another Figo time, another score update. So still in the same CSGO scene on the ice stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13-16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19-17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16-0, and Mongolia also won 16-2 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang saya mau ngajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya. Strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak.
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain gitu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game-nya sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Iya.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan
Oke.
juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
gitu.
I
Jadi
see.
mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PvP.
Oke.
PvP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksibisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta.
Oh,
Kita akan
wow.
bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Benar.
Nah,
Kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
benar.
Gitu. Oke.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF.
Oke.
Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk,
Oke.
kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Yuk. Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu, Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Oke.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G. Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have T1 experience already. And I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff, and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question: what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Austria here that will be competing in CSGO in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions. So the first question is, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I think we started very well in the game, and we expected it to be the winner at the end of the game. We didn't expect that it would be so clear, but it's better for us.
So the next question.
Yeah.
What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Effect what?
What is
Key factor. It's our individual performance, our raw skill against the opponents. We were just better players overall, and that's why we won.
So the next question is, even you have won this match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
I think especially like our communication is like a big issue on LAN, so you like need to get used to what sensitivity for your microphone you use, if you use in-ears, if you use over-ears. So I think like the easiest thing to fix is the communication, so we are all on the same page. And I think that will be the focus for the next match.
So you all will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy on it?
Yeah, I think we will just rely on our individual skill and still play kind of the same, but we'll try to improve in things such as communication and so on. I think we will get better from game to game. We need to get used to the environment and so on, but I think it will work out in the end.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
To beat your opponent?
Probably when we play against good teams, they who are probably good with aim. We are all we are a mixed team, so I think we will have some problems with the communication. So and when we good communicate, we can win against all teams.
So that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope you're the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay, so today we have Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there was some downs in the first time. Like I need like to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. When you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. Like, and you like do the best, and that's the feeling. Like.
So the next question, thank you. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy is gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
I think we need practice today with some matches and try be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will be facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg.
Yes.
Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're going to play. So we're not going to use the same strategy. Probably we're not going to play the same map. But we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a tus oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be streamed, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win and possible playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
I'd like to begin by first of all thanking our hosts for their hospitality, for their friendship, and their professionalism. If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed. We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the world. And all of you are...
It's my world!
Alright, and welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship with me, Omwawa, and also with my new partner here, we have Ang.
Hello, I'm the fatter version of Sleepy, basically. Yeah, so Sleepy got a bit fatter, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that one.
Okay, but it's only a little. And yeah, we will go into the decider match here between
this-
Romania and
the most excited one actually.
Yeah.
Because now it's like there's no going back, right? So if you lose, it's done.
It's done.
Actually, there's something here. You can enjoy a vacation in Bali.
Yeah.
So there are two things. You can either go for the money, go to the final stage, or you can just enjoy the vacation in Bali. But who wants to enjoy a vacation in Bali? Come on. They're here to play Counter-Strike. Hey, they want to play Counter-Strike here. So basically, they are ready to win now. It's either Team IESF or either Team Romania in my back. Who do you think is going to win?
That's what I was about to ask you. But if I must say, I've
Yeah.
seen the Romanian play. I'm rooting for Romania yesterday.
Yeah.
But right now, still, I'm at
Still?
with Romania.
Okay, so I mean, obviously, I'm really looking forward to see Team ISF. I've seen them play in the backstage earlier. I've seen them play yesterday. The backstage played absolutely sensational. But what I think here is that Romania is well motivated to play and to win. So I think it's gonna be 2-1 for Romania. Depends on the
2-1,
draft.
2-1. All right. But I have fun fact here.
Yeah,
You know that
let's
okay. You know that Romania is really destroyed their group stage, right?
Yeah.
3-0.
Yeah.
They win all of their play-ins.
Yeah.
Like 2-0, 2-0. Also the same with Team IESF,
Team-
2-0.
yeah.
But they lose
Against Germany, yeah.
against Germany 2-0.
Well, I was expecting actually Germany to actually beat quite hard Team ISF, but they played a really strong Vertigo, and Germany never lost Vertigo. And against Team ISF here, we thought, I thought actually that it's gonna be an easy game, but it was really close. But same goes for Romania against Mongolia. They played so well, both teams played so well, but in the end, just way too strong, Team Mongolia. So let's see what happens now.
But I'm curious to know why the Team Romania they lose when they buy the guns, when they have the weapon at the last round. If you guys
Well,
watch,
actually, they lost against a lot of Deagles. And
yeah, the Deagles, right?
Yeah, the Deagles are too strong. The Eagles are too strong.
All right, but before we start the game, we would love to say thanks to all of our sponsors. IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Kony. And thanks to all sponsors, GXL Group, GXL Auto, NusaPay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football League, ESID, Lemon ID, and also to all of our media partners. We have Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak. Thanks to all of the sponsors that we are here right now.
I like Hydro Coco a lot.
You love
Man, oh my god, it's so good. I'm not joking. Like this
Okay.
I never drank coconut water, and this is like amazing.
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 I can't wait to try
the pop me.
I will try it later.
Later, all right, after the match, of course. But yeah, for you gamers who have some problem with your smartphone, just go and use the Samsung Galaxy A Series 5G because with amazing specs, with 8 GB of RAM, 256 of gigabytes of memories, and also like the refresh rate is up to 120 and many more. So just say bye-bye to not responding, and welcome to the best visual from Samsung Galaxy A Series because awesome is for everyone. And let's continue.
Yeah.
Our topic here, Romania Team IESF. About the player, I must say. You say it.
I know them pretty well.
I
know them pretty well.
That's why I'm always asking you about Romania.
I know them pretty well.
I'm so excited. But what do you say about Smack here? I'm watching Smack play. He's
He's
a
insane.
monster.
Yes. He's king of entry, you know, like when he enters, it's either a headshot or a grenade spray. So yeah, he's a pretty good player.
All right. Yes, and let's see the bracket here, the update one. Germany and Mongolia, they already qualified to the final stage or the main event, and we're gonna see Team IESF against Romania right now. This is a do or die match.
Yeah.
There is no turning point, no turning back. Just go. You win, you're still on the competition. You lose, you're on vacation.
Yeah, this is the bronze match and the most important one here. It's both a test for ISF and both a test for Romania. ISF played against Norway and against Austria. Austria was a really easy game for them, but on Norway it was like 16-14, 16-13 for Team ISF, and against Germany they lost 2-0. And I think Romania also had 2-0 against Bosnia and Herzegovina and Hong Kong. Really easy sweep against Hong Kong, and Bosnia was 16-6 and 16-12. And against Mongolia, well, it was a 16-14 on Nuke, and I think 16-13 on the other map. So I think the teams are quite similar right now. Like the skill is so much similar from ISF and Romania, but Romania are an old team, and Team ISF are probably just a team for this tournament, and they have a star player in the lineup, and which is pretty good actually.
Oh, all right.
I've seen him play, and he's really scary. He's a really scary guy. He's also really young right now, so he's 17 years old. His name is X Dennis, yeah, yeah. X Denizera, this guy. He is, let me see how old he is. He's 20 years old, okay.
20.
But he hasn't played on HLTV yet, so...
This is the first time.
Yeah, the first time playing on HLTV, and he has already a rating of, let me tell you, 138. That is huge. And the best player from One Tap on HLTV is Modo. He has 113.
Yeah. Modo One Tap, I remember his name.
Yeah.
He's using the AWP sometimes. But yeah, let's see about the player head-to-head first before we move into the pick and ban map.
Yeah.
It is Denizera against Smack. We have already talking about Smack.
Yeah.
He's a very good entry fragger. He has a very huge headshot percentage. I don't know how. But Denizera, on the other hand, into the Team IESF with KDA more than Smack.
Yeah. He's so Denizera is playing AWP.
Yeah.
That's why his KD is better. And Schmeck is playing rifle. That's why, yeah.
Smack is the entry fragger, right?
Yeah, entry fragger.
Yeah,
and star player for One Tap.
Yeah, it's really hard to do as the entry fragger when you just go jump in and you can't take a kill, or maybe you doesn't have any information and just file off in front of your opponent. But this is the player spotlight. It is a Denizera with a headshot percentage, of course, because this is the AWP
Sniper,
only.
But still good. Still good.
46% is pretty huge here.
Yeah, pretty good play as well.
Yeah, 167 kills. A pretty nice one. I mean, like I'm seeing like the stats from the Team IESF. They are pretty sharp about their aim.
Yeah.
So talking about aim, both of these team actually play with their play around their aims.
Yeah.
Yeah, and about the strategy from Team Romania. Watching their gameplay against Mongolia, they are winning the map. Like at Dust 2, they win at 5-0.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened, but suddenly into the second half, it just flipped around. They got reversed.
The Romanian lineup was playing really slow on the map, and it took some time for Mongolia to adapt, and they adapted really well. And instead of, let's say, a 9-0 or 8-0 for Romania, the Mongolian lineup actually understood what it needs to be happening on the map and how they need to defend against Romania. And basically, this is how they lost their advantage, their momentum, because they had a really good momentum, as you said, 5-0. It's not an easy score to come back from, but the Mongolian players are really experienced. They played in the major, so they really know what to do when playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah, and I think that the top 3 team that is probably like the supporter said that's gonna go into the main event. One of them is Romania, but
let's see the battle. Let's see the battle. Yeah, now we can say like the result. Yeah. So we have the first map is gonna be Mirage, picked by Team ISF. The second one, Nuke for Romania, and the Decider Overpass. So I don't think it's gonna go through 3 maps. I think it's gonna be 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
How confident you are?
I'm like
so, wait.
80%.
80%. All right.
Yeah.
But you're talking about like this Mirage. Mirage is every team can play at Mirage here. So it's going to be like a 50-50 chance.
Yes.
It's going to be like depends on the strategy, on the aim. But we know that the aim as well is playing a ton of factor here at Mirage, especially taking control of the mid.
Yes.
So
Mirage is how I call it in Romania. It's the capital of Romania.
The capital.
Okay,
all right.
So if you don't know, Romanians play Mirage like how can I say 30 times per day. I'm joking, obviously, but they're playing a lot of Mirage, you know, like
it's fine, yeah, because we're at Indonesia as well. This is Mirage is our home too.
Okay.
Yeah, Mirage and Dust 2.
Dust 2, okay. The old school maps. Old school map.
Yeah, and there is no Ancient, there is no Vertigo, of course, for Romania. But I'm saying, like, do you play a lot on Ancient? Have you tried Ancient?
Yeah, I love it.
You love
Ancient. It's my favorite map.
I mean, like, they banned Ancient on the first ban phase.
I don't know why. I'm gonna talk with them. Maybe next time they don't ban Ancient.
Okay, but if we move into the third game, or the decider one, what is our decider? For pass, I guess. But probably not gonna see Overpass.
But Overpass is still a good map for One Tap. So in case it goes to Romania, sorry. So in case it goes to the third map, it's gonna be also in advantage of them.
All right, and let's jump into our first game of the third match today. And here we go, Romania against Team IESF.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Yeah, we're gonna go now towards a small smoke here, towards short, probably an execution towards B. I'm gonna be talking a bit quieter as the Russian lineup are getting control of A. 3 guys here. Now the smoke. Prote is pumping through it. Not much happening here. The side is being taken off by Romania now. The bomb is planted, actually. It's a 5 versus 5. Let's see how they're going to retake. They've got a smoke, and that's it for utilities.
I mean, like, this is a very fast round for Romania. And Shady, out of nowhere, just go outside of the market. And he got one. And into the FGO hype. He's just
but look
guarding.
at Frode with a beautiful USB shot now. Once again, Swifter with one frag. Chocado once again, Swifter with the second one. Now, Chocado gets the first round. Romania gets 1-0. Beautiful start here from Romania.
Yeah, especially at the pistol round, we know that not always like 80-70%. The T set go into the B.
Yeah.
With the waterfall strategy, just go straight down their plan, the C4, and they got the first round. Romania is on the lead and forced by Team IESF. They have the scout, they have the deagle, and it's time to move on. Team IESF, can they just play it safely? Because right now, there is nobody on the B side.
This is a risky move, but if it works, it works. So we will see 2 scouts, 3 deagles, sorry, a 5-7 as well. Now, Romania is going to take things really slowly as they're scared of this force buy. Team ISF probably always do this. So right now, they're playing quite safe, and they're only looking for safe spots to pick.
Yeah.
Prote has a Zeagle in his hands. He's playing in a good position. They're now molding the window. Nothing happens there. Spirit now with the 5-7, probably the best position with the 5-7 on this map. Easy to tap people there with the 5-7. Now, Romania is taking control of mid. Some smokes coming up now. And they're probably going to do some aggression towards short now. Let's see what they do. The bomb is going short. Another smoke into window. And the action is actually some rotations.
Yeah, Frozen out of nowhere. He got tagged a ton of HP. And Romania played this really safely. They do not want to lose this round. Yeah, they're already moving. The C4 will go into the A side. Probably it's gonna take a hit on this A side. There is Spirit, of course, on the Palace.
Yeah.
So it could be a challenge there to just go straight into the A side. But let's see right now. The Palace. Oh my god. Spirit is already down. And on the default, you have Swifter at the Tetris. Spraying down with his AK-47, but he got pinned.
2 frags now from Russia. 3 frags from Russia, and this is a really bad situation for Romania. No! The round goes towards the ISF.
Yeah, this is what we are talking about. Like, when there is a full buy round for Team Romania, I do not know why, but I think that they're just kind of like too respected their opponent, especially with only the handgun. Or maybe with a double scout that be presented by Team IESF. And let's go. Still at round 3, so still a slow round to start here. Romania with only the pistol, Tech-9, Deagle. Meanwhile, Team ISF, they have the AK, they have the M4. And right now, they could just hold their defense. Shady just got tagged a little HP, but Swifter is just going down.
Yeah, same like Joe Hogg right now. Seems like Smack is getting 1 frag with the Deagle. Trying to get another one. Gets it through the smoke. Doesn't even see him. It's a one-way there.
What is that? A very nice shot. Chocardao on the Palace will move backwards and probably like he's gonna grouping with other teammates.
Yeah, it's a 3 versus 3 right now. One tap. Romania has not really HP advantage. Chocardao is 1 HP and Smack is 24. On the other side, it's Shady with 42, and the last 2 players are 100, both of them. So, obviously, Team ISF have the gun advantage and the man advantage now, as Spirit is going to take down Moto.
Yep. And there is no sign that Romania will try to go into the A side. They slowly walking inside of the apps, and it's a Smack with Chocardao with a very low HP. Shady
seems to be doing a rotation here. Gets a Smack. He was low. Now Chocardao is on 1 HP. Let's see.
There's the Sun Q.
I think he heard him actually.
Yeah.
2-1 for Team ISF. Good start by them on the CT side. They seem to be having a really good time here, winning this eco round, so to say, force buy round actually in the second round. They gave them the confidence now. They have good weapons, and Romania don't really have any because they bought last round as well. So it's probably going to be an easy 3-1 for Team ISF. Let's see what happens in this one.
Yeah, probably it's going to be like a fast round, a throw round for Team Romania. They doesn't have any weapon, only with the pistol here. And Team ISF, they push the mid right now.
Yeah, they threw some head grenades on middle. Now Frotte is now pushing towards Apps. He's got an MP9 deadly weapon in this round. I was gonna back off here, throws a head grenade and gonna go back. Now they have the full control of middle. They have the full control of under. So right now Romania, they know where Romania is, and they should have all the information in the world that they're probably staying in those apartments or middle, for that matter.
All right, and Romania, they're still at TBS Mac. We'll try to make some peek. There you go, a jumping peek.
He won't do it again.
Yeah.
The Deagle is a headshot machine, so yeah.
Yeah, all right. That doesn't catch anybody there, but Chocodo already trying to take control of the mid, but too many utility and Frotta with Shady.
Ooh,
They
Chocodo.
get one. Yeah.
We did a block. Now 4 guys down from Romania, and the fifth one will just go to Shady's headshot scout. Now it's 3-1 to ISF, and now it seems that maybe the guns from Romania can be finally put in their hands, and let's see if they got what they need to come back in this game. Right now it's 3-1, and it seems like it's going to be a really, really hard game for Romania, as Team ISF really want to not spend days on the beach and want to play in the playoff here.
All right, and Shady here with the AWP, he is a very good sniper, and meanwhile there is no sniper for Romania. So it's gonna be like a setup with utility, probably gonna hit the A side. We saw that there is 1, 2, 3, 4 smokes, so yeah, they are good to go to throw smokes into the A side. Let's see.
Now Chocodo is playing in the apps, going for a Smalley here, under. Now a nice execution from Romania with no smokes, just getting the free entry onto A, but there's one guy hidden. Now Smek has the AK-47, gets the frag onto Shady. Bomb plant down, but one guy is still hidden. And here goes! Dennis gets one, but Smek responds onto him. 4 versus 3 right now onto this 3-1 score. Now Frotte is there with the MP9, good position for that MP9 onto back of CT. Swifter has the AK in his hands, does some small peeks at tickets. There's Frotte, one more guy coming towards there. Smek has the AK-47, 3 versus 4. Let's see.
Yes, this is another distraction, but Frotte with Swifter, of course, a very fast refrag, and Denisera will move backwards. Doesn't want to contest anymore. 3v1, there will be no retake, and finally, Team Romania, they manages to go to the A side and take 1 round.
Yeah, they didn't even smoke, so they just went there and won the round without any smokes, just flashes and mollies.
Yeah, I'm watching like they're just running.
Yeah.
Freely outside of the ramp.
Exactly, exactly.
All right. Another round here, and it's gonna be like a close game, I must say. Shady still with the sniper, with the AWP, and Romania no AWP. They could just they have some option here to play like previous round. They play aggressive. They just go straight into the A side, or maybe they're gonna try right now a different path. They could try to move slowly, taking control of the mid.
Now it seems one grenade is here. Shady has the AWP into his hands, saved from the last round. Let's see if he can do some damage with it. A Molly comes onto shore.
Very nice Molly, so there will be no information or whatsoever from the B shot. Frotte, the half HP tag with the Molly. They're just trying to move backwards B side. It's been crowded by Team IESF and Romania. They play really passively. I mean, like the C4 still at the TV room, near the TV room, of course. But the information here, look at this one. Spirit is already in front of the mouth of the palace. So he's gonna hear something if there is some footstep inside of the palace. But yeah, the mid control all fall into the hand of Team Romania. They could just go run and taking the connector is really important right now.
They boosted up there with no noise, but Shady is watching. Let's see, Shady moves to a new position. This could be risky for him. No, he's not. Or the shoot for Shady's the guy. Now it seems that Moto gets Shady on the return. It's a 4 versus 4. He's open, but not for long, as Joe Hype is going to get killed that one. Now Dennis with a refrag on the Swift to Joe Hype onto Dennis, and Finvicious is going to get taken down by Moto. It's a 3 versus 1 with Frotte already to really low. Now Moto wants to go towards ladder, wants to find him. It's a 3 versus 1. There's no way he's going to defuse this one or win this one, as he's trying to save towards the B side. Joe Hype wants to go towards him, but never mind. He's going to let him save. So now it's a 3 be free. I mean, sorry, yeah, 3-3 on the scoreboard, as it seems that Romania gathered in control. This mid playstyle of them is actually working. Smek is getting the entries, as well as Modo having like important frags onto the round, as well as Shady. He has an 115 ADR so far on those 6 rounds played, and they need more control because Romania is catching back on the rounds, and the money's gone for Team ISF.
Yeah, but at least Team ISF, they still have this AWP.
Yeah.
Or no, he's changing
No,
his weapon. Yeah.
He didn't save it. He saved an M4. Yeah.
All right. So he's saving the M4. I thought he's gonna save the AWP, but eco round probably only with the one M4 in the hand of Team
They
ISF.
can still buy a Deagle or 5.7. Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, half buy.
Only for 2 people.
Yeah.
Spirit and Denizera. Oh, actually, Spirit, Denizera bought as well. Now flash towards middle. They might be looking to aggressively pick mid, but one tap is not there. Oh, never mind. Shady's there with the Deagle, getting the head of Modo. Once again, trying to get one more. Gets tagged up, but Joe gets more tag. Now, they're still trying to push mid, and Joe is not ready for that one. Joe is actually ready with a first headshot. Swifter as well onto Trote, and the round goes slower and slower. Swifter is completely almost dead. 16 HP there. Had a duel onto B apartments as well. Now, it's a 4 versus 3, but Swifter is quite low as well.
Yeah, yeah. And still at Romania, they are defending the base. Probably like they knew that Team ISL will try to make some pusher or something fishy.
Yeah.
So 3v4. Where's the C4? Okay, C4 still at T base. So I mean, like, it's good and go for Team Romania if they want to hit the A side right now.
It's an option. It is an option.
Yeah. They have to option, right? Go.
Yeah.
but going into the T base is quite huge if they knew it's if they can clear the area in the mouth of the cave. Right now, one is already down. So I mean, like, the team with the pistol is really.
How is this
insane.
happening? Spirit! Oh my god! That is absolutely beautiful by Spirit there. Chocardo once again with a frag onto him, and it's a 1 versus 2 now.
Okay. So I must say that the team that is only buying the handgun, they are quite scary.
Chocardo, beautiful shot there, and Dennis gets it. So they lost the eco round once again.
2 times.
Yeah, the pistols. I told you the pistols are too strong.
The pistol is too strong. I mean, like, why do they play rifles then? Alright, but Team ISF, now they can buy a lot of weaponry.
Yeah.
Team Romania still can buy, of course.
They got full. I think it's a full buy against full buy. Well, Romania doesn't have full buy. They don't have full utilities, but they got good weapons. So let's see how this run's gonna work. 4-3 for Team ISF. Good showing overall for the national Team ISF. Now, Vicious has a molly in hand. Will probably drop it lower. A smoke as well. Shady has got a smoke in his hands. Doesn't see much. Now the smoke disappeared, and he's watching for some peaks onto mid. Smack once again with the entry into Vicious. Doing some crazy picks there from controller. Now, connector, sorry. It's a 4 versus 5, and advantage is obviously Team Romania in this round, as they have 5 members instead of 4. But the weapons are good for Team ISF. They got an AWP. They still got a lot of utilities. They got a smoke, 2 mollies, and 2 flashes. No, sorry, 1 molly and 2 flashes.
And
let's see what Romania will do.
Yeah, Romania, they play the same strategy. They play this really slowly.
Yeah.
They want to pick off one by one, and it makes that the position of Team ISF always changing. Look at that. They reposition once again in front of the cave here. So it's going to be like a surprise factor for Team ISF. But Romania, they already at the catwalk. They could hit the B side from the B shot.
Shady gets one with the AWP, and they're doing some rotations from A. They can hear the players behind them. Definitely can hear them. There's one guy above him. They're fighting the connection. Now misses the shot. This cannot be happening, and Spirit won't miss it. But Chocardo is actually there to finish him off. Now Swifter with the Galil missing the shot to throw it. 2 versus 2. No, 2 versus 1 as Shady gets Modo. It's a 1 versus 1. Chocardo against Shady. The bomb plant is coming. He fakes it. Now he's gonna do. Oh! Shady with the pistol again.
Shady.
This is not happening. Once again, it's if he had a AWP, he probably would have lost the round. But the pistol is too strong in a 1 versus 1.
His pistol is strong. His AWP is strong. I mean, like, this is Shady.
Yeah. See the replay once again. Chocardo missed a lot of shots. He won 20 HP, Shady there.
Yeah.
Now 5-3, another eco round going for Romania, as it seems that this eco round will be really hurtful as they don't have that well handguns. They have not many upgraded handguns. They've got blocks there. So let's see what they're going to approach. They're going towards B as it seems, but there's a boost in apartments. So they have full control with Shady as the AWP player watching that corner there. Let's see what they do. It's again the slow round for Romania.
Yeah, very small, narrow angle by Shady. He saw a glimpse of player, I think, but nope. Romania, they now just take control of the mid once again. Yes, they can take control of the mid, but they can't just go and plant the C4 because it's always full of guard at the A side or maybe at the B side. The communication from Team IESF is really working well right now. They have all of the intel, they have all the weaponry as well. And look at this one, the rotation from Team ISF. They are already coming into the A side, 2 at the ticket booth, 1 at the sniper nest, and even 3 from the ticket booth. So they are really well prepared for the attack into the A side.
Ooh. 3 fast frags coming up from Team ISF. Chocardo tries to finish him off, but nothing's gonna happen. It's a 6-3 if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Right now for Team ISF, really good round by them. They cannot lose to pistols, so that's only Team Romania's job to do. 6-3. Now we are having a lot of utilities and a lot of good guns. So towards Romania, they've got a Galil, if I'm not mistaken, and actually 5 AKs.
5 AK, yes. 5 AK with less utilities by Team Romania. They need to pull something off here because Team ISF is already running. They take round by round, and even like Shady playing is really, really aggressive, going into the underpass, go straight into the apps. And once again, it's gonna be like a mid control to A, I believe, from Team Romania. And it's straight down there. Dennis there, only got one. So many people here at the mid section. Shady with the AWP just holding the line, hold the mid by himself. And Romania, they are still on the T-base, and the utility that's been thrown into the A set, it doesn't have any follow-up. So it's kind of like useless smoke here.
Yeah. It's a 4 versus 4, but look at Shady. He's playing so well, getting a lot of information here. They know they're not in B. Maybe some... yeah, they're gonna throw utilities towards A now, as well as 1 tap. So that molly will keep the palace push from coming. Good grenade onto Modo, getting quite low there. It seems like they know because of Shady. Now, Vicious gets nearly taken down here by Choka, though, towards 22 HP. 4 versus 4. Now they try to entry here. Modo goes inside, checks for every corner, doesn't see anyone, and no one is to be found. They're in different positions. Modo is getting sprayed down, and Shady with AWP gets one. Vicious, Modo, and now it's a 2 versus 4. Now it's actually a 2 versus 1. And the last guy standing will be Chocardo taken down. 6-3, actually 7-3, as Team ISF get the retake, get the important frags here, and secure 1 more round for themselves. So at this point, it's looking really bad for Romania. It seems like this slow playstyle isn't working for them. They need to change something.
Yeah, I mean, like,
their playstyle.
They always try to do the slow push, even if they are on the eco side.
Yes.
And do remember that when Team ISF on the eco, they win the round. So Romania really, really on the back foot. And let's see here, what will they do? We'll see a change of pace and the playstyle of Team Romania.
Well, they bought Tech 9s. Let's see what they do with it.
All right. I like it.
Maybe they're gonna push now.
Okay, they're gonna push like 3 from Cave, 2 from Palace. It's already good. Yeah,
It's
they're gonna do
one.
that.
Yeah. Actually, they're not pushing. It's still a slow round for them. But let's see how they're gonna attack this one. So they need people jumping off this Palace.
Yep.
So Swifter is. Wow. Dennis on him. 3 frags. Dennis gets the 3rd one. Gets the 2nd one. It's his 4 frags for Dennis. And Spirit will finish it off. 8-3 for Team ISF. Absolutely beautiful. This is Dennis, by the way.
Yeah, Dennis. He's just waiting under Palace there, and he just counting body here. 1, 2, and 3. Even he doesn't even reload.
Yeah. Gets the 4th as well.
Headshot.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful. So 8 entry full by round. Finally, we have the AWP for Team Romania. They need to control. Okay, if they want to control the mid, it's fine. But they can't let Shady just pick them off 1 by 1. Shady is the guy that really need to be given a lot of attention to.
Yeah. He really needs a lot of help and a lot of attention. In case you leave him by himself, he can just do the plays that he did, like going under Palace and then getting the info from B, and everyone rotated because his AWP play in the last round. So they knew Romania is A just because Shady.
Yeah,
And he
Shady.
does what he wants, basically, with the AWP. Now, it seems that Romania needs to get the momentum going. Modo is not having a good game so far. It's 2-10, and he was in the player spotlight head-to-head. So he needs to do something. Look at Shady. This is not a regular AWP position. He's playing like he wants.
He just play like, okay, I'm gonna stay here, I'm gonna pick up someone, but confusion as well. It is not so conventional.
Shady, how can you do that? This is absolutely sensational. A no-scope from the ladder gets another one. This guy is insane.
Shady is just everywhere right now. Haunted Team Romania. I mean, like, his position, who would expect that a sniper would stay in front of a cave?
No way.
No way.
How can he do that, man? The no-scope from the ladder and then a fast pick onto the ramp. Once again, full buy for Romania, 93. They can still do it, so they shouldn't be demoralized. They just need some rounds now. They need to get some rounds now.
Yeah, they need 6, I guess, if they want to keep the pace of Team IESF. They need to win all of the last 3 rounds. But Shady once again with a phenomenal position.
He almost got set 2 of them, actually. Swifter will finish off Denizera. Spirit with 2 frags. Joe Hype and Motor down. 2 versus 4 now.
Yes, this is hard for Team Romania. I mean, like, yeah, they're just getting picked off one by one since the early round, meaning that they will have not enough advantage in terms of the manpower. And Jakarta just move grouping with others. This is the C4.
Yes, the bomb, yeah. They know about the bomb because they saw it. And now they have the information that has been taken down. One playing short, one playing connector. Let's see what they can do here. They hear some steps on the middle. The short guy comes out. Now the connector guy gets out and Jakarta will just finish one.
A very nice crossfire.
10-3 for Team ISF.
Oh, Team ISF, they really are running rampart here. And nothing can stop Shady, I think. I mean, like, Shady, he's free to go everywhere, go to
He
A
does
side.
whatever he wants.
Yeah, sniper net, he posts under underpass. He goes right to the apps as well. And yeah, it's gonna be like a half buy here for Team Romania. I think like the time is almost limited here. Shady, where is Shady? Number 1 player is on the CT base already. So he's gonna cover his teammates at the B side because there is like 3 Molotovs being thrown at the B side.
Smack with a beautiful frag. Shady with the AWP onto Jakarta. Now Spirit once again onto Smack. Spirit with 1 more frag, and now it's a 2 versus 4. It seems like the bomb has been lost, and they lost the control of this round as well. Probably looking for a level 3, as it seems like Spirit is having a really awesome game. He has 15 frags so far. Nothing is stopping this man. Absolutely beautiful.
Oh my god.
Shady with double there.
Shady. Oh, okay. We're gonna go into the end of the first half here, and Team IESF, they only like lost 3 rounds.
Yeah.
And they're winning like at the eco round. I mean, like, it's so
Yeah, they won 2 echo rounds and dominated the rest of the half.
Yeah.
Now it's a pause. It seems like it's a technical pause.
Yeah, I'm seeing like so uncharacteristic from Team Romania. I don't know why. Maybe like the last match still impacting them.
Yeah.
And it's still being kept at this game. Yeah,
They need to change something.
Yeah.
Let's see. If they win this one, there's a 13-2, no, 12-3, and it's still it's a bad score. Obviously, you don't want to play on that score, but from 13-2, it's nearly impossible. If you lose the pistol round,
it's like almost like a nail in the coffin for the first game here.
But if they win this one, there's still a chance. So let's see how they're gonna approach this one, as they have full AKs and an AWP for Modo. Modo needs to do something on this terror side. He needs to do some plays. He's now running really fast towards B, maybe going for a fast pick onto apartments. Oh, Dennis misses the shot. Important one here. Misses the second one as well. Throws the head grenade here. Just to try to do something.
Ooh, the net is just connected.
Good nades there by Team ISF.
And this is a double AWP for Team ISF.
Yeah, finally Shady and Denizera are sharing the AWP. Dennis hasn't touched the AWP. He only played the rifle this one.
Yeah. He's using the AWP with the 15 kills already for Dennis.
Now, good start with B. Frotte gonna be taken down by Smack with 2 frags for him. Now Chocardo is gonna be planting the bomb. Smack is still holding here. Now it's a 4 versus 3, and the bomb is planted. Chocardo picks onto short. Modo once again onto Dennis. Shady gets down Geohype. Now it's a 2 versus 3. Smack is in position. Gets this last one, and Romania goes back on the scoreboard. 12-3.
11-4.
11-4?
11-4, yeah.
Oh my god, okay, that's actually better. That's
Yeah,
actually
it's actually better because it's 11-4. All right.
You know, Zonic, the coach from Australia, said 11-4 is the worst score to be placed in. Because you're more relaxed and you're thinking this is easy game, so you start doing mistakes, especially if it's 11-4 on the terrorist side. So let's see if Zonic is right or Team ISF here is just way too strong for Romania.
Yes, but my god, Team ISF, they have like 1, 2, 3, 6, 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Taking from Team Romania. And yeah, let's start the second half, this is the pistol round, of course. And stacking on the A side. Meanwhile, C4 will go into the B side. Nope.
Yeah, it seems like a B or under push there for Team
under.
ISF. Let's see what they're gonna do.
Yeah, they're on the underpass right
Yeah,
now.
underpass. As Geohype is not hearing any steps, and actually he heard something now. So maybe he knows. There's a smoke towards jungle.
Oh, it's 2 under palace. It's gonna be hard for Team ISF if they
Smack
lose.
1, Smack the second. Modo with 3 frags! Unbelievable! How is that happening? 3 frags in 1 second by Modo to secure the pistol round. 11-5. And now, if they don't lose this echo round, it's gonna be interesting. If they do, let's see.
Yeah, I mean 11-7 is not huge at all.
Difference,
And
yeah.
Yeah, not a huge difference. And but just don't lose this eco round, right?
Yeah, don't lose this eco round.
Because of course it's gonna be like a full buy for IESF. They do not want to miss any opportunity to take the round as well.
Ooh.
And it's gonna be a B fast here. Nope. The whole apps? No, yeah, it's gonna be the B fast, but Molly will delaying the Team ISF. Nades. Oh, Nades is just connected perfectly.
Yeah.
Dennis and Spirit got chipped off a ton of HP. And they will move backwards. And there is no way that they're gonna go into the B side.
It seems like Team ISF are doing the same as Romania. They're playing really slow even though they have pistols. Let's see if this works for them, as maybe playing with this style against a team that plays with this style couldn't be like the winning project here. Let's see. Fenvicious has a deagle in his hands, spamming the smoke of connector. No one there. Frotte has the scout, trying to get some information, trying to get some picks, but the Romanians aren't showing up in this one, as Swifter is playing so much far behind on the short. Now, they know like some positions. They're trying to get the hold of short. So this is going to be a play on short, but Swifter is playing behind the... Yeah. Now, on the scout, but Swifter gets to Shady, headshots him. Geohype gets one from a really far behind Modo with a second one. Shady's last guy standing, has a scout in his hands, and Chocardo will just finish him up. 11-6. The eco round didn't work, the force buy.
Yes, finally.
The first one.
Yeah, the first one. 11 and 6. It's gonna be like 11 and 7, of course, because it's gonna be a eco round for Team ISF. But hey, probably like Team ISF could pull something off, some miracle here to take the round. But the round of 18, Team Romania, they looks yeah, they have control here. They have the weaponry yet. We should see at the next round.
Yeah.
But for right now, they have the advantage.
Now it's 11-6, and still some pistols for Team ISF. So this round can be bad as well. Shady gets taken down by FAMAS, smacks FAMAS.
Oh.
And Swifter will want more, but Dennis is getting the lock onto him. Geohype gets Shady. Now it's Geohype that needs to secure here more, and he does. He gets Dennis 0 down. And the last round, the last frag goes towards him. And it's 11-7.
Yeah, I mean, like 11 and 7 is not that far away
Yeah,
place,
yeah.
right? 4 more rounds for Team Romania, but Team ISF full by round. But at least Shady's not on the AWP.
True. Let's see how they're going to be attacking this one. They tried some slow play style, didn't really work out. Now, maybe they're going to go for a fast push. They've got full utilities, maybe execution towards A. Let's see what they're going to be doing. Now, they're going towards middle, and the Parmans maybe a default on this round. Finally, first default now to see how Romanian plays. Frotte is advancing here towards under with the AK. And the 3 guys are in middle, waiting for Romania's push, but it's not going to happen. If one team is playing so slow in attack, they're not going to be attacking that hard on defense.
Yeah. And Frotte, just move backwards. And once again, the C4 is still on the T-base. I mean, it's going to be like a setup for the smoke to cover
middle,
the sniper nest, or maybe the middle. Yeah, there you go. Go straight into the sniper nest. There you go. Smoke.
Some flashes on the mid, trying to retake mid, and they are retaking it quite fast. Frotte. But you see, Romania are not playing middle. They're leaving it quite open. So you need to see. Chocardo gets a frag from the smoke. Didn't see anything. Just pumps through it. Swift is still playing short, but really far in the back. And this can really hurt now Team ISF. And one guy goes ladder. But there's nothing there. There's no one onto window, no one onto ladder. It's Chocardo now watching towards short. Let's see if he can find something mid. Point one gets him down, but Frotte will finish him off. Swift gets some damage from the Molly. Spirit once again onto Smack. 3 versus 3. The bomb is still onto mid. Towards A, but Fanvicious, beautiful shot onto Joe Hype. 2 versus 3. They don't know about one player. The bomb is going down in the best position ever for Frotte.
Yeah, I think it all depends on Modo right now, because he's the one that closest to the C4, the bomb. But the retake must be done by Team Romania. Oh, do I see like something like Swifter? He just stay and Modo is gonna back off. So yeah, it's gonna be a save for Team Romania.
Yeah, Joe Hype shouldn't have died there, and it costed them the round. It's 12-7. The difference is still not huge. It's only 5 rounds difference, but let's see how the next rounds are going to be commencing from now on, as they need to get some momentum. They need to get some rounds here. Otherwise, Team ISF will just knock them down and go towards map number 2 really quick.
Yeah, they need to do. They can't just play. I mean, like, yeah, they play passively is very good, but they have some crack there.
Yeah.
That the code has been broken by Team IESF. 12-7, finally. A round plus for Team IESF, and they are still on the full buy round, both of this team, and with Modo on the AWP mode. Sniper 1. 3 times in a row, right?
Yeah.
Or 4 times, like Team IESF, they just play this.
No, 3 times. 3 times.
3 times, okay.
Yeah.
3 times passively. Let's see right now. Taking control of the mid once again.
Molly here, trying to secure something. The smoke comes. Oh, he gets legged there, and Spirit will shut him down. Spirit is on 15 HP. Now once again, Denny Zera playing really aggressive, getting swifter. And now it's a 3 versus 4, but Chocardo gets 2! Beautiful frag here by Chocardo. Smack is in a good position, has one guy towards his right, and the Molly will make him change position. Chocardo once again, and Denny Zera will finish off Chocardo. 2 versus 2. Really important round here for Romania, as well for Team ISF. Smack gets 1, and Chocardo, Joe Hype gets the last one.
Yeah.
12-10, no?
Looking scary at the early round.
Yeah.
But yeah, Team Romania, they got pace. They control it and they take the round here. I mean, like, yeah. Smack is on the blind angle. Nobody expected him, probably that he stay up at that position or that spot. And yeah, another round for Romania. I mean, it's gonna be a close game here because they're chasing round by round. Let's see, Shady with still only Deagle, so it's gonna be like the half by IESF.
One Molly goes down towards B apartments, no one there. Throws the grenade as well. 12-8. They need to secure this one. Is another force buy, and the pistols are scary for ISF once again. Let's see if this happens. Smoke onto window. And Vicious is getting attacked here by Modo with the AWP. He's still watching this connector. That was a flash there for him. And now Danny Zero is getting a grenade as well. Good control from Romania. Now Shady getting an important frag here on the Joker though. 5 versus 4. And he creates chaos in Romanian's lineup. As they're trembling onto this window play. Let's see if they're going to go for a boost. And Joe Hype will secure 1 frag. Important one.
Yeah, really, really important there because it is the middle of the map here at Mirage and Smack. Now he know that there will be probably like someone is coming in from the connector, so he's guarded the stairs. Meanwhile, the C4 probably is gonna go at the B side. Swifter jumping. Oh, he got the information.
Yeah, he smokes himself so. Vicious has the Tech 9.
Yep.
Joe Hype here to help his friend. Spirit takes down Moto. Once again, Joe Hype and Smack. And Joe Hype with the third of the one.
Yeah.
12 to 9.
One by one is just getting picked off by Team Romania. A smooth move there. And by round, Team ISF, no AWP. Yeah, no AWP still. No upper. And let's say that Team Romania, if they can take this round, probably they could just go into the 11 round point. But we must see the round of this round.
This one is important. Like, they have zero money, Team ISF. If they lose this one, it's going to be another eco for them. So let's see if they can secure this important one. They're changing positions as well. But look at Team ISF. They're doing a different angle. Good grenade there.
That's for Nest, but Modo
gets one.
Gets one.
Smack gets a challenge here, but not taken down. Once again, Smack doing some damage. Now Chokarda with two beautiful headshots there. And last guy standing is Vicious, who was grenaded onto middle.
Yeah. Last man standing for Team ISF 3v1. He's still at the middle and the C4 is already dropped. You need to pick the C4 straight away. This is heavily guarded right now.
Yeah, they changed the tactics. So Team ISF were playing slow and now they're going for some more faster rounds and it cost them. Yeah. And Chokarda is actually starting to do really good match by him. So he has 20 frags actually. So he's destroying the ISF lineup.
Yeah, yeah. And 11 probably is gonna be the score here for Team Romania if they can hold this equal round, because you know that Romania sometimes they lost again the handful of handguns or pistols. And into the B side here, it's gonna be a fast round, I believe, because it's gonna be a waterfall strategy once again. But Prote with Spirit already off the HP, but look at that. Ton of damage, Chokarda from behind, covering
Chokarda! Absolutely beautiful. 3 frags. Now Dennis has the Tech 9. It's in a 1 versus 2. He needs to win this one. It's 12 to 11 or either 13 to 10. The bomb is not yet down. Smack now has the M4 in his hands. Absolutely beautiful and really well played by Chokarda in this one, as well as Dennis. He has 1 frag towards his name, and the AWP shot from Modo missed. The bomb is planted, so more economy for Team ISF. Let's see now. Modo has AWP, sees it, has his position, has an M4! Modo with the reflex of the year!
Yes, and
12 to 11.
Spotted by Modo, and 12 and 11 the score. I mean, like, it's 11 and what, 4 since the beginning, and I think like you're right.
Really close. 4. Sonic low, never lies.
Okay. 12 and 11. Got a chance to equalize the round here. Team ISF, they need to do something as well, because Dennis is already buying the AWP and drop it to Shady. So it's gonna be like a Shady time, or maybe Team Romania, they would love to pull something like rush into the cave, or just play safe, just guard the side.
Another pause being taken out by Team ISF here. It wasn't a technical, it was a tactical pause, yeah. So let's see what they can do in this one. In this derby, as it started so well for them, but now they're really trying so much to actually secure more and more rounds, and they're trying to maintain the momentum. And it's not an easy job against while you're playing like attack, because Romania is pretty strong onto defense, and it seems that it's getting harder and harder for Team ISF to secure some bomb sites here. As they tried now, they got control of B. They got the bomb down, but they couldn't secure the round now.
Yeah,
once again, they're going towards mid.
From the deficit of 7 rounds, right? Or only 1 round deficit. And it's gonna like Romania try to just cover the mid. They do not want to let go of this middle part of this Mirage. Chokarda just got a bang here. Flash.
Yeah.
Frote.
Looking for Swifter, but Swift is not there. Now, they heard Modo onto middle. Chocardo getting spam here with the AK-47, 12 to 11 right now, and Romania is getting lower and lower on HPs just from grenades. So good grenades, good shots by Team ISF. Let's see what Swifter can do. He's a really important guy here in short.
Yeah, because look at that. At the catwalk, so many players from Team ISF and GeoHype just got blind. Very nice flash, he doesn't see anything.
B is clear, and the B will be the side chosen by Team ISF to finish off though.
Oops, too wide open though. Chocardo down as well.
Down.
It depends on Modo, but I do not think so because there is a very good swing.
13-11.
Yes, 13 and 11.
Good start here onto this good big push, I mean. And look at the economy from Romania. They're poor, really poor. They don't have much to buy. They've got only... actually, someone did had money as... this is the last buy.
Last buy, yes,
yeah,
of course.
if they lose this one...
Match point?
Maybe the game is pretty much done. They need to win this one. This is probably the most important round of the game so far.
Yeah. And A-side is only leaving. Smack just guarding alone there. There is the information though that Team ISF is not gonna go straight to the mid side. It's empty though. But Smack just all alone pick off Shady. Shady's down, and also
Look
like
at
Smack
Smack.
got Fanficious.
Look at Smack, man. He's crazy with M4. Gets 2 frags. Shady's down. Really important target take down.
Yeah.
There's still Dennis alive, so you have Spirit and Dennis as well. You need to be scared of them. They're gonna try to go towards middle now. They got a boost here for the AWP player.
Yes, let's go to jump boost.
And no one to be found. So Romania once again leaves the middle open. No one onto this side. Seems like Dennis Zera tries to get some picks here with the AWP.
Yep.
Smoke comes here. Small peek after that one. Smoke into middle as well. They're trying to find someone onto short, but no one is peeking. Swift is playing so much far behind. It's a 3 versus 5, and Smack is getting taken down by Frotte. Modo now has them 4.
Yes, but I think that Modo has been found out that he is on the ticket booth.
He must know something.
Yep.
You're waiting for the flash, and the flash comes! But Modo shuts him down, even though he's flashed. 4 versus 2. This retake is totally doable if they try to secure this one. Now, Dennis has the AWP in his hands. Really important gun from this guy. Oh, Swifter sees him, headshots him, gets him down. Last guy, Spirit. AK-47, 1 versus 3. Spirit gets 3! Spirit! How is this happening? 1 versus 1 against Modo. No way! Spirit does it.
Spirit out of nowhere just make some killing blow there.
No way Spirit does it. 1 versus 4.
1v4, yeah. And what a disastrous round there for Team Romania. I mean, like, the chance to get around is really, really huge, the percentage to win. But right now, the economy, that's what we've been talking about. They lose the round. They do not have enough economy to cover them up at this round.
Now a fast A round by Team ISF.
Yeah.
They don't see anyone. But they get shut down by Smack. Smack gets 1. Swifter gets 1. Smack gets another one. Will this happen? Yes, it does! Smack! Unbelievable round! They finally won an eco round.
Finally, all right.
The first eco round won by Romania. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Okay.
Smack with the 5-7.
Smack is just... Yeah, he's so good at guarding. Like, he got 2 from Team IESF. And I'm thinking, like, okay, Team IESF, they are really confident with their weaponry. They think, like, okay, I can just go out there, just go plant the C4. But apparently, that is Smack just picking them off one by one. Swifter already at the underpass. Chocardo. Wow, this is a push coming in from Team Romania. They want to take or maybe getting some information first. But the apps full of the opponent from the Team IESF. C4 is the entry man right now.
Yeah.
Really far away. Too deep into the apps. You have now just waiting besides of the fan, and yeah, I mean, like, this is a time for Team Romania if they want to make something back, but already down there at the B side. Chocardo on the B shot, but Shady with Fanficious They just clear the B side, and right now it is already empty. I guess it's gonna be a save here because there will be not enough weapon if they want to make some retake right now.
Now it's 15 to 12. And seems like the bomb is gonna just explode here. They're not gonna be finding the last remaining players. They're gonna hide there. And another good B push by Team ISF. It seems like they cannot stop that one.
Yeah, yep, correct. A very fast one, and Modo still get some entry frags because Team ISF, they are searching, they are on the hunt right now. They want to make economy crumble for Team Romania for the next round because it's gonna be the match point for Team ISF. Just hiding inside of the palace here, and match point for Team ISF. 3 rounds to go for Team Romania.
Yeah.
Just to equalize the round, of course. Shady with the AWP. Can this work for Team ISF? Or will we see another round at Mirage? Round 28. Here we go. Set up. The smoke will be thrown to the connector here.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Smoke to the connector and also Nest. Oh, the shot.
Moto goes short with AWP.
Yep.
And now they do have good positions. A lot of flashes coming up towards middle. So they're wasting all the flashes on the mid just to secure some control here. But the play is somewhere different. The play is probably towards A. It's 1 minute and 30 and smokes commence. And now they need to realize that 3 smokes are here, 1 molly as well. And they need to do something to secure this one. Shady is being tagged here. Spirit is rushing towards this A side. Everything is clear as right now Spirit is going to get taken down by Joe Hype. 4 versus 5, a retake that seems nearly impossible right now. See if he can do something about it.
Yeah, let's see. Swifter is down and features. Got another headshot. Hype from the ticket booth, but one by one is just falling down for
Modo.
Team Romania, leaving out Modo, and he must do the retake. There is no time, no kid.
He's doing it actually. No, he doesn't. And Team ISF secure the first round here, the first map. Mirage is dead for them. It's 16 to 12. Beautiful, beautiful play by Shady, by Denizera. Those guys played miraculous onto this one. Really well played by them. And now we're gonna be going towards Nuke for the second map in a few minutes.
It's Shady, I must say, that's bringing the win for Team ISF at the city. He's totally a monster there. His AWP is unstoppable. He can do anything that he wants to. This Shady that we've mentioned. Shady is just everywhere. Every highlight, especially at the city side.
Yeah, he did a lot of good rounds here by himself. He had a lot of good plays, and he was absolutely sensational with the AWP.
Yeah. Like Romania, they tried to chase around. They nearly got the point there, and they could just chase, but Team ISF closed the game quite fast as well, because they knew that they have the weaponry advantage. So there you go. Our first game, Team ISF is winning or taking the first map here at Mirage.
Yeah, 12 and 7. This was the turning point for them, as they couldn't do any more comebacks. The B pushes were really strong for Team ISF.
Yeah, they just jumped in. They have this spot. I mean, like, even though like Team ISF, they are losing 1 round, but they already have they're bringing the economy loss as well for Team Romania.
Yeah.
So that's it. Our game here. The first map is Mirage. It's close with the 16 and 12, and we're gonna see, like, if I'm saying about the MVP for the first game, it's gotta be Shady.
Shady, yeah.
Sure.
Shady.
Yeah, Shady's crazy. I mean, like, he got a ton of kills, and he's got supported as well from his teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he still did a really good job. Like, as a player, as an AWP, he played really well.
Yeah, of course, Shady. And Team IESF, they have a pretty strong aim as well.
Yeah.
We always see, like, they win at the eco round twice.
Yeah,
twice.
3 times.
3 times. Okay, 3 times against only once for Team Romania.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why,
really
like,
important rounds.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're giving the momentum for Team ISF. But yeah, here is our MVP for our first game. which supposed to be it's gonna be Shady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see who it is.
Yeah, it's Shady. Oh,
No, it's Spirit. Yeah.
It's not Shady.
He had 27 frags.
27 frags. All right,
Yeah.
but from my heart, from my bottom of my heart, it's supposed to be Shady. But yeah, it's gonna be Spirit. It is 27, 20, and also 6. This is the rifler for Team IESF, and Spirit is the one guy that also make the clutch here. So yeah, they play as a team, of course, and Team IESF is I think like a slight better than Team Romania at the first match.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the second map, because the second map is gonna be at Nuke. Yeah, and Nuke, it's gonna be a hard time when you play as a T set first.
Yeah, but Team ISF is also playing Nuke. They did a good result against Norway on Nuke, so it's not gonna be an easy game for them.
Yeah, especially like I'm seeing about when Team Romania, they've lost something here at the first game. Like their confidence and when taking the aim, especially when they take the advantage of their weaponry. I don't know how. I mean, like, but still, Team ISF can do that. Can pull out of that situation. So yeah, we're gonna. I feel like this is a wrap for our first game here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the first game is really hard, and there is a lot of back and forth action that's happening here, and I'm hoping to see that too at the second game at Nuke especially, because we always see like Mirage, Nuke, and what is that? Inferno.
Yeah.
Yeah, Inferno. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna take a break really soon here, so please just don't go anywhere. Just stay tuned because a lot of action will come to you after this break. See you.
See you later.
It's my game, it's my world. These are my cores. World Esports.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G. Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together. All it takes is one dream.
I see the place where I was born. I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I stand alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love's true survivor. I stand alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I stand alone. Somebody turned off all the lights. They try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. 'Cause I've been wise as a bitter kid, live my life hanging up the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love's true survivor. I stand alone. I keep on rising up to the throne. Come on, right there. Don't worry, George. Let's go. 'Cause I stand alone.
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
not the case from what I've observed.
Salam Esports, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
Alright. Welcome back again at IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Esports Indonesia! Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Hello everybody, we have Jesse An here as a BA from Onyx Esports.
Yeah.
So I wanna ask you, so the first question is what do you think about this match Indonesia versus Philippines?
Match yang tadi menurut aku seru banget sih. Terus udah gitu kayak menegangkan juga lah.
So the next question is who is the top opponent for Indonesia in IESF?
Menurut aku Filipina sih. Cuma tadi Indonesia berhasil menang lawan Filipina kan. Cuma menurutku yang paling susah Filipina sih.
So how much confident are you that Indonesia will be the winner for this competition?
100% dong. Kita harus percaya diri.
So for the last question, any future hope for esports Indonesia, especially Mobile Legends?
Semoga makin berkembang. Terus udah gitu, semoga bisa berjangka panjang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you, Kak Jessia.
Okay, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to ask a little bit about previous match. First question, it was a very tight game. You have a comeback also. What did you do when your opponent is leading the game?
I mean, I would say they didn't play so bad, but it was like just slight mistakes. Maybe sometimes we underestimated them too much, so we played a bit sloppy. But then we just said, okay, let's play our game, guys. It's not going everything right now, but let's keep our heads up and play on.
All right. Is there anything you think you need to improve for your next match?
Yeah, I think especially on Vertigo, we had at the start of City side, we had them, it was like 4-0. We had them under control, I think, but we started to play sloppy because we thought we got this round anyway, so we took some fights that are not necessary, and eventually we lost 1-on-3 it was, or 1-on-4, I'm not sure, and another 1-on-X situation, and these situations like broke our neck, I think, on the City side, because we have a really confident City side on Vertigo and we only got 6 rounds today. Normally it would be the other way around at least, because we're really strong and confident. But as I said, the sloppy rounds, like, we need to close it out even better, and that's what we learned from this game. That's what we need to improve for next game.
All right. What is your preparation for the next match?
I think there's not much preparation. We are qualified for the main tournament now. We're just gonna practice here in the location, practice more, stay sharp individually, and yeah.
Is there any target for your next match?
How do you mean?
Target like the score, you want to beat them 2-0 or
Okay. Like I want to beat Blue Jays or IHC or Team Mongolia. They are, in my opinion, one of the favorites. Like we three are the favorite teams here probably. Romania isn't too bad as well, and yeah, I want to play versus the best and beat the best. So
All right.
these are the teams.
Last question, is there any message that you want to say for your next opponent?
No, I think in this playing stage we played some really good teams already. So I think we played high tier opponents, I think, and we just need to learn from every game like we did right now. And in my opinion, every opponent can come. We are a strong team, we know that, and we know that there are strong teams here as well. We're gonna fight for every round, and that's what we will keep doing. We did it here, and now we're in the tournament. As I said, the opponent's gonna get stronger, but we're ready, of course.
All right, that's all the question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Today we have Joe Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factory, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: who will facing other country in your next match? Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win ISF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you the best for this competition.
Thank you.
All right, first of all, congratulations on your winning, and we want to do a little bit interview after your previous match. First question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied because I think I played great. I had calm on the communication, and I had great ideas to support to my team.
All right. Next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
My key factor to win this match is I won 1-9, 1-5.
Let's go. All right. How this game result affect the team morality for the next stage?
I think it's good because we will make it easy, I think, and we are confident now after the win, so I think it affects really good.
You already make it out of the group stage. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
I think our strategy is only stay focused and play our play style, and that's all I think.
Muy bien, chaval.
What do you think that makes it difficult for your opponent to develop their game against you?
Well, we just start on the city side, and I think we were so aggressive. We were a little bit dynamic. We did a lot of things that they couldn't do their standard, and they couldn't do any tactic because we just fucked up their tactics directly. And I don't know, we just felt really good on the server. We just played really confident, and that's it. Pretty aggressive for us, and they couldn't do anything on the game. I didn't watch their games, but we thought they was better than they saw on the server. I think they are good, but I don't know. We just play really good and didn't get that chance to them.
Hello, can you guess where I am? Yes, we are the exhibitions here. So we are gonna explore this freaking cool area and see what we can do with all tenants. So, come here.
Basically, Garudaku is a product created by PBSI or Federations of Esports Indonesia. Garudaku is one-stop solution for esports industry in Indonesia. In this platform, you can create your own esports community, join tournament, searching for player database, esports company, or even community in every game category. All members that registered in this platform can join many various tournaments in every game category like Dota 2, Tekken 7, Mobile Legends, PUBG, eFootball, FIFA, CSGO, Point Blank, and also Free Fire. Garudaku also has an esports academy for every non-professional players and professional players. They provide coaching clinics, and all academy members can be lead to be professional players in every game category. Garudaku became one of the exhibitors at the IESF 15th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. They had a very interesting activity here. Besides, they will teach you how to use their platform and become one of their members. They provide gaming corners. Visitors can use as long as they like to play many games in PlayStation 5. You can play Tekken 7, eFootball 2023, and FIFA 2023. On the other side, they collaborated with Racing Lab to provide a racing simulator that you can try at their booth. The attendee is very helpful to give guidelines on how to use racing simulator machine. This one is very interesting because they give me an experience using a racing simulator and make me feel like I'm the real racer. So, that's what I got from the Garudaku zone, and I really want to explore more at these exhibitor areas. So keep following me and stay tuned.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this. And in a short moment, we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out. Hello guys, Figo is here, and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage, we have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here, because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Nah, setelah hari ini kita bahas berbagai macam match, mulai dari match yang ada di ice stage ataupun yang ada di fire stage. Sekarang saya mengajak kalian untuk relax terlebih dahulu, di mana saat ini saya berada di booth area. Di sini banyak banget berbagai macam activation yang disediakan oleh booth-booth, baik itu booth dari sponsor ataupun booth-booth dari partner-partner PBSI dan IESF. Seperti yang ada di belakang saya, ini ada Garudaku Zone, di mana seperti yang kalian lihat, di sini banyak banget area-area permainan, ada racing simulator, ada juga mesin capit yang bisa mendapatkan hadiah item-item Dota, atau di sekelilingnya banyak sekali game-game atau booth-booth dari developer lokal. Nah sekarang,
And welcome back to IESF 14th World Esports Championship here in Nusa Dua, Bali. We are here as part of the Indonesian Esports Summit in 2022 as an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. And of course, I'm Sleepy, and here we have the second Sleepy.
Yeah, fatter one.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, but hey, I'm glad to have you here. Let's have some fun. Thanks for checking me out. But first, let's take a second to thank our sponsors and supporters. We are supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Koni. And thank you to all our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gurang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID. And of course, thank you to our media partners as well, Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and finally, Kami Bijak. Thank you, everybody. All right, Ang, you ready for this second map?
Yeah, I'm ready to see some Nuke. So basically, Nuke is my favorite map.
Oh, yeah. Seriously though, Nuke?
Yeah.
What about Nuke that you like the most?
Well, it's with the sides. That's on two levels. So basically, it's a really tricky play. Usually outside is where the action happens.
That's true.
It's the lobby is not that important, at least not from my point of view. I think the outside is the most important one. The secret location that we can go downstairs is probably the best one to actually secure the round. Obviously on terror, on defense, you need a really good HUD control, ramp control. You need to secure every. So basically, what I like about this map is it's really team oriented. So you cannot play this as a mix. There are too many smokes that you need to know, too many entries that you need to do, too many corners that you need to cover. So this is such an oriented game. I mean, not game, map. and it's probably the best to play in a 5v5 scenario.
Oh my god, I actually totally agree about the outside part, because that secret area,
Yes,
if you
it's
take control of it as,
Yeah.
as terrorists, that's it,
Yeah.
right? And as soon as you can gain control of that under stairs area, then that's it. You have so much access to wherever you want to go. So why don't we head straight back into the game? We are opening our nuke session right now.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Alrighty, heading straight into this, Ang. Let's see what we have here. Of course, defaulting with 2 players towards ramp, we see a bit of a slow start from the T side.
It's not that slow, they're breaking up the door. Oh, quite late in the round now. Seems like the rotation from that grenade. And look, one guy already there. That was Spirit, been taken out by Chocardo with double headshot out of the USB. Shady once again. Smek with a beautiful one. Ambitious gonna shot down Smek as well. 1 versus 2. Really important round here as the pistol dictates the first 3 rounds of the game. Now Ambitious with the clock. Gets a shot there, but Joe Hype is quite low. And it's going up! Ooh, from the ladder! Absolutely sensational play here. Now, Penvicious tries to get hit.
Oh, dear lord.
Look at his reaction, man.
He love it. His teammates love it too.
Absolutely.
Such a sensational play here, especially going for the burst. That
burst
was
ladder.
brave. Yeah, the
And
burst
this
on
one
the ladder.
tap onto Swifter is going to hardly cost some of the rounds from the Romanian side.
Yeah. And Romania,
Full buy.
surprisingly, not going for a force this time, Romania. We've seen a lot of times teams lose the first pistol and just go for the force, and Romania decided
Yeah, but
against
Nuke
it.
is not that map, actually,
Yeah.
to do so. If it's Mirage, Dust 2 or Inferno, you just go for it. But Nuke is quite hard. Now, we see already some guys going towards Secret. One guy just playing behind. And Romania was trying to do some A stack.
A-stack, yeah.
But it's not really working here for them, as the bomb is going to be planted towards B in quite some few seconds. Now, let's see how the retake goes, because they can do some damage here. They can get one guy, or you got a 5-7 here, and close combat is pretty good. Maybe this guy.
Yeah, maybe this guy. He does get tagged down. Siakar Dao is going to look for it. Oh, not going to take it, though. But yes, the trade does come through.
So they get a gun. They get a gun. Let's see if they can do something with it, or just going to save. So probably just going to go for a save on the silo.
Yeah. I mean, this save is good enough. Yeah, they don't have a kit. They're not even going to try. So maybe even some more damage. I do think these guys would be interested to just die to the bomb.
They're not going to die.
They're not going to die. No. They're way too far. So, yeah, the Ts are going to be happy to keep 4 guns as well going into the next round. Romania will be happy to keep this Galil and go with a full buy round. Surely next round, Romania is going to have to show us some good stuff to start off the defense strongly.
Yeah, it's 2-0 now for Team ISF, and we see the guns. They even they kept the Galil. I thought they're gonna throw the Galil, you know. I don't want that one.
I mean, it's fine. A Galil, still deadly.
In
And that allows
position.
Swifter to save some money too, right?
Yeah,
Preparing for the next round, and we do see the op from on Moto. That's going to be an interesting
This is their
one.
play. Like they want to secure the AWP, so that's why probably they don't force. Because AWP is really important on Nuke. It's a long-range map, can do a lot of damage. Swifter now with the Galil is going into an interesting position. I wouldn't send the Galil here, to be honest.
No, this is a bait and switch. It's just Moto going for that first contact, but Geo Hype's the one taking the first kill. Through the smoke even. Oh, they didn't see that coming.
Now Spirit without smoke, without anything, going outside. No one actually photos him. Oh, 3 guys already in secret. But they have the intel, they have the information.
They do. And they're going to rotate Siakar Dao towards that bottom side. He's going to be preparing for this
Chocardo.
tag.
Oh, they make a lot of chaos with this. Okay, they get one. Chocardo almost takes the second one. Now the Galil is strong into his hands. 2 versus 4, the bomb is being planted, but that's all that's going to happen in this round. I don't think they're going to win this 2 versus 4. It's really hard to win so. Shady has a good small AK. Now Mortal will take down Spirit, and the last guy standing is Shady with AK-47. C1 gets shut down by Smack, and the round goes to Romania 2-1. They need as many rounds as they can get on the CT side. As the terror side. It's really hard to play.
You saw how they even got the secret area, and they did get the plant down, but they have no other way to defend this post plant. As Team Romania, they just go for it and didn't give them enough time to reposition and get better angles.
You know where they stay on here under heaven? If you don't break the window, you can miss with AW.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? That he shot twice. The second one was without the window, but they still missed.
Yeah.
But at least they get the intel, right? So they were rotating fast enough to go for that retake really fast.
The first shot was on him actually, but the window kind of obliterated the bullet. So next time, probably break the window.
Break the window first, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, please. PSA. No windows in this game, please.
Oh, going for this molly. Joe Hype gets shut down here. There's one more guy in the side. Smack is gonna get shut down as well. And Shady with a shot on Timodo. 2 versus 5. The molly goes on top and shuts down Chocado. Last guy standing is Swifto, who's outside with the AK-47. Actually, it's a Galil. No, it's an AK.
No, it's an AK.
But he's going to probably save it. Really fast round here by Team ISF going out through the window. Not window, sorry. The door. Just by throwing a smoke and rushing in. Joe Hype was... I don't know what
happened there. He just dropped down and used his USB. I would have thought that he has a weapon with him, but interesting
I mean, he
choice.
probably had one. But just a random switch there.
Heat of the moment, And good stuff from Team ISF, just breaking apart A side by brute force. Yes, Swifter gets a kill, but
not
now
sure he's gonna live.
He gave away his position, almost made it the 3rd kill, but Swifter will have to be happy with his AK saved. At least he got an upgrade, right? It was a Galil, now it's an AK, but they did still lose a round. That's not good.
Now 3-2-1. The money's not looking good for Romania. They need to buy some pistols in this one. Let's see if they can do something more aggressive with those pistols. They got some 5.7, so maybe we're going to see some hot gameplay by them. Now, the AWP goes into Shady's hands. He was one of the best players from last game as well with Spirit. Spirit had 27 frags.
Amazing,
So now Smack is going to get boosted here, but I don't think they're going to contest the ramp. They haven't been here in 4 rounds, and I don't think they will. Actually, I feel like Team ISF is a team that usually goes towards outside.
Outside more, And this ramp is just going to be let go by Team ISF. They don't care. They don't bother. They're just going to put up the smokes outside and get access to secret. And that's probably when the trouble might come, since they're going to be headed towards that lower side, as now we see Team Romania is going to stack up through that glass room. And this will be up to the terrorists to make sure that they trade effectively, especially against these pistols. Pistols can be deadly, and they are approaching quite quick. Spirit and Hyped might not be ready for this, but no! Shady! Shady got the double, a collateral, and a quick triple in succession to close the round. Sorry, did I say Hyped? It was Shady. Sorry, I'm having flashbacks to Hyped AWP, but regardless...
That was a good shot.
That was a good shot, a collab. I was thinking they might not be ready for that. They might have been caught by surprise, but Shady was there with the good shot. So 4-1. At least there's a buy now. Moto finally have an op in his hands. And we did see him with the op before, but he was posted up towards ramp. And again, as you said, Ang, they don't really like to go ramp, so maybe it's better for Moto to just go outside or maybe even go aggressive. Open a door sometime, maybe?
Yeah, they should do that. Now, some silo gameplay here by Vicious. Dropping down. And it seems that the round is slowing down, but now some smokes are coming. Molly as well. Some flashes and some hard gameplay here. Going outside. Look at this aggressive round by Team ISF. And Modo is the last guy standing here. And gonna get shut down by Shady. Beautiful shot now. Vicious going really aggressive. Going towards the center of Romania here. This is his hut now. This is his...
They got control. They got full control of this heaven area.
Well, also outside is like Team ISF playground.
That's right.
So quick grenade onto Joe Hype and Smack. Now, probably going for a one-way smoke here. Never mind, he's going to drop down, probably with the help of a friend to not make that much noise. Joe Hype is watching the ladder towards heaven. And now Romania doesn't know what to do. They don't know where they are. They haven't made a noise. And look how fast they rotate. Swifter gets throttled now, and it's a 4 versus 4 now. But the bomb will be planted towards B. Now, smokes will pop out. Spirit is making a lot of noise here, keeping Romania in this area, but the action is actually going to be towards B. Now Chocardo, good spam, but Shady!
Shady!
A no-scope through the smoke. Gets the first one. Zooms it up towards the second one. See if he can find anything. It's a 3 versus 4. Sven Vicious gets Geohype. Now the situation is getting quite bad for Romania in this round.
Already saving.
Yeah, Swift and Smack are going for the save. The bomb will just get exploded here.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 5-1 for Team ISF.
Goodness.
It's not looking good at all.
No. And that outside control is such a master plan from IESF. Always taking that control early, limiting the movements of Romania. They just can't seem to find anything outside. And again, we did see Moto this time posted up towards outside, but still he got found by Shady. Shady is just popping off. Always finding the right kills in the right places, allowing Team ISF to move freely about the map. And at this point, I think there's got to be a big change happening for Romania, because this is the CT side, by the way.
Yeah.
You would expect that Romania
to have a way better
start, but 1-5. Less than ideal. They are going to force it up a little bit here. 2 MP9s, 3 rifles. I would have loved to see them try a more proactive approach outside, but seeing Swifter is still the solo carry outside. 4 smokes being thrown by the T's and already being wrapped around. We see Denizera. Oh, he's going to get poked, but still finds a kill anyway. Tries to spray through the smoke. Not going to find any additional kills, but he survives, albeit with 9 HP. Swifter, first victim, 4v5. Again, Romania in the back foot.
Once again, an entry, and look at the B bomb site. It's like, there's no defense here from Romania. The bomb will get planted, and it smells like 6-1. Chocardo is in a good spot. He needs to do some damage here, and maybe try to stop the bomb plant. Spirit gonna finish off, actually Chocardo gonna finish off Frode. Gets the AK, now the bomb isn't planted, they open up the door. Throw some mollies, 2 mollies here, and Chocardo misses the door. Now Smack opens the door, shuts Shady down, but Spirit finishes off as the bomb is not getting planted. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Dennis is low, Joe is low, and the round is still in the Romanian books here as they got a control. Another molly, so 4 mollies used in that position. That's a huge amount. Sees the gun! Joe gets the frag! Now Dennis is quite low, 1 versus 2. Joe tries to finish him, find him actually. He's in a different spot. Now Dennis not going to make any noise here. It's a 1 versus 2. 9 HP onto him. He needs to find Joe, he needs to find Moto, needs a headshot onto Moto. Otherwise, it's going to be hard to not get sprayed down.
He's saving.
No, he's not going to save, is he?
I think he is. Oh, he might have realized 9 HP is a little too much to ask for this one.
Money is good.
Clutch. Money is good. Yeah, you're right. I'm not saying I agree with this. That's really good. They should have probably tried, especially with Geohype on 12. That could have been an easy kill. That's true. I mean, his teammates must have communicated, but I guess in the heat of the moment, he must have missed it.
Drops a gun to Frode.
C2, Ops, Shady, and Moto. Yet to see that in action outside. Even the fact that the round started off with a kill from Dennis onto Swifter would have told us that maybe it was going to be a 6-1. You said
likely,
it. Yeah, you smelled the 6-1. We did, but
yeah, the smell was wrong. What can I say?
I can agree. The smell is strong indeed. Physically.
I said wrong.
Oh, wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, the smell is wrong.
Yeah.
It was strong, but wrong. All right. Gotcha. 2-5. IESF, they're going to be slowing down once again, but still, the focus is always on the outside. I'm curious to see if Moto is going to be a bit naughty to peek through Secret, but he decides against it. Going to retreat for now. Again, allowing some room for Team IESF to move around, but Swifter.
Shady's playing with those smokes. Like, that's how he killed Mo the last round.
Yeah.
He's a massive smokes. Probably something sets around from them. Now, once again, outside is totally clear, and Team ISF are doing a lot of work here. They're getting a lot of space. Now, I mean, this round is not looking great for them. Dennis is dead. Vicious is quite low, and it's 5 members of Romania. They need to secure something in this one. As Swifter is on the hut. He hears people outside in case they're doing some steps, and also has a good spot here. He kind of needs to check 2 positions, but it's still a really strong spot. Spirit is creating chaos, and look, Frotek got inside. Swifter doesn't know that.
Oh,
and now he gets shot down.
Swifter.
Geohype is now waiting for the Molly.
Oh!
Nice
shots from Geo!
Absolutely sensational flick. We didn't see it, but we saw it in an X-ray. He just turned and shot him down, getting one more round on the board. Really important one, by the way.
Yeah, very important.
If they lose the next one,
no money.
Yeah.
And that was so quick, too. It all happened in like 2 seconds, especially with the help from Moto as well with the op kill. It's important, as I felt like Geo was already trapped and he was going to die there, but Geo, again, with a flick, insanely manages to kill another. One into this round, another default. Molly's thrown just to take care of the positions, but it's still, again, the outside position that's being focused on. But this time, though, it's only the smokes as they try to maybe do a burst out A. But I think Team Romania is ready for this. Spirit will try and run out of hut, but Smack is ready! The double kill is secured, and yes, Geohype did get traded away, but it doesn't matter as this is now left on Froth. In a 1v4 with only a Tech 9, not even a Kevlar on him. Swifter, oh! Okay, somehow was found, but
good shot there.
the trades are good. The trades are good from Team Romania as they try to claw back and equalize.
Right now it's 4-5.
Yep.
In case Romania keeps up the momentum going, it's going to be really interesting for them because it's CT. Molly's not looking good. They already forced, and I don't really understand this force from
yeah, me too.
Team ISF. Like, they get an AK,
This
they
is
get
ambitious, yeah.
And if they lose this one, they will probably gone. They'll probably try to get a good one.
Yeah. Cardao. Oh, he's going to be pushing forward with the help of Moto, covering him as he tries to find his way into the dens of the T's. But Froth finds him, but there's a good trade through the wall. And once again, we see outside progressing. Smack! Oh, spraying through the glass. Not going to find anyone just yet. Switch turns. Moto! Takes his place and finds a kill instead. 3v4 for the T's.
Oh, Shady with the Deagle one there. But I mean, it's going to be hard for them, but still gets the frags always with the Deagle.
What?
Now it's not looking good. Now it's not looking good. It's a 1 versus 2. It's a 1 versus 2. It's a disaster. Geohype is the last guy standing. The captain from Team Romania needs to do something in this one to keep them alive. Wow.
Wow. What a turn of events. Geohype, out of nowhere, turns into a 1v2, and Team ISF, they're taking their time here. They're being super patient.
Chili doesn't need a gun. He got 2 with the Deagle.
Yeah.
From an really impossible
Impossible
spot there.
angles, yeah.
Now
Insane
Geo
shots.
is the man that needs to clutch this, and is the man that can do it. He done a lot of clutches in situations like this. He goes upstairs onto heaven, tries to find someone, not gonna find anything, and now he realizes maybe they're going B.
Oh,
no.
he made a noise.
No.
Oh,
Now
perfect timing for the T's. They know where he's at, and that gives them room to plant upside. And this means Geohype is in an awkward position.
Know. He doesn't
He
know.
doesn't know it's up in A, the plant.
Oh no, he didn't realize it yet, and the round is pretty much over. It's 20 seconds.
He does
left
have
on
a
the
kit,
clock.
though. He might want to try still, but
No.
I don't think that's a good idea, given his economy. Might want to just
Disastrous
save
round.
this. Yeah, somehow, again, Shady just finds kills at places we wouldn't expect it to come from. With a Deagle, too.
And the scout as well.
And a scout. Yeah, that shot was
And
ridiculous.
Now, what is worse for Romania is that Shady got an AWP in his hands.
Yeah.
Then he's got an M4, and they don't even need to buy.
No, they don't. So economy-wise, Team ISF is rebuilding pretty nicely. Sure, Team Romania will still have capabilities to buy up the op, but I don't know, this op seen it in action, but I don't think it's finding the impact that it wanted to find. So a bit of a scuffed buy to Famasis. Should still be enough against the full buy of Team ISF. It's all going to depend on this default from the T's again. Just smokes up outside, stays in the lobby, waits for mistakes to happen from Team Romania. But Team Romania, I love this patience though. Just waiting.
Now, as well, Team ISF is playing quite slower. They play slow, but then they urge towards somewhere else, towards the side. That's the play style.
Yes, in spirit. That pick off might give them an idea of where to go, and Finvicious being so sneaky behind this box. As the smoke dissipates, Finvicious might be able to find a free kill unless...
Is he inside or outside?
He is inside.
I think it's outside.
I think...
Let's make a bet on Hydro Coco.
I think he's inside. He is inside. Finvicious was getting shot first, and this molly is going to be so huge, especially if they get the kill after. But the smoke off will be able to save himself from the fires, but they know he's there to spam it. Froth finds it. Spirit too. Leaving Alicia Cardao in a desperate attempt in a 1v5. I mean, is he even going to try? He does, but...
7-4.
7-4 is the final scoreline.
Yes, this is a CT map, so it's not looking
I don't
good.
like this for Romania.
It's not looking good. Finvicious is having a wonderful game. He's 10 frags so far, and he's usually entering fragging, and the last map didn't work out for them.
Right.
But now he's having a game of life.
It didn't work out last map. They still won, and now it's working.
Yeah.
Imagine the tough spot that Romania is in right now. Having
Once
to
again,
respond to that.
And they're staying in a weird spot there with 4 people. Let's see if they can... Oh, they burst outside. Moto gets one. And the rest of the teams, we're just going to finish them off. And one more round for Team ISF.
Yeah.
Here's Dennis. Dennis the man. The guy that decimated the whole tournament. He's 1.6 rating on HLTV.
Dude.
This guy came out of nowhere. He had 0 maps played on HLTV so far. And he came to this tournament, now it's 1.6 rating.
God,
he is absolutely demolishing everyone. And right now in this game, he's 8-4. So he's keeping his KD up, keeping his rating up.
Yeah, it's decent. He's keeping up with the likes of Finvicious even. As he told us, he is one of the star players here from Team ISF. Yeah, what? Oh, this rush is good. Dennis Zera gonna find a kill from the side. He goes through it.
This guy's playing Face It, man. I cannot believe it.
Face It at World Championship. Why not, right? If it works, it works. Look at that. It's a 4v2 now because of that quote-unquote stupid play. But if it's stupid, how did it work?
Absolutely insane, man. The way he went is... Someone else did it a couple of months ago in the major.
Right.
But not like this. Not through the Molotovs. He just didn't care. He just went inside.
And look what he found. He found
Round
another
number 9.
round.
Yeah. He found round number 9.
Oh, goodness.
Romania needs a tactical timeout. They need to do
surely
something towards this, because right now it's... And even if Frothe gets some frags, he is not going to look good at
This
all.
is dangerous.
Why the replay though?
We want to see the last kill. Okay. But yeah, look at this. Dennis Zera. The insanity on this guy.
And it seems like Joe Hype died, so yeah.
Yeah, so only one rifle, I guess, saved into the next round. So yeah, I agree with you. They needed a tactical pause to think about how they want to do the remaining side of this CT half. But it seems that they're just going to do what they've done so far. And this time, though, they're leaving outside completely open, and that's where Team ISF is headed towards. They're just going to focus Swifter down there in Glass Room. And I don't know, maybe this might prove to be effective as the T's started to move Swifter inches closer.
Once again, the outside
But
is
again,
really clear. It's like they're playing city side.
And the crazy part is Team Romania have been giving it away. And I guess there was a plan of just waiting inside for Team ISF to come to them, but they always catch someone outside.
Swift is trying to cover with some flashes, but it's not gonna work, and there's no one there. Just wasting the flashes. The second one goes there as well. Now, they've got the HP advantage. Smack is playing an interesting position. That could save Romania, actually, from that one. But there's no one up and no one heaven. But let's look what Smack will do here.
And Modo, too. Look at him. This positioning might not be expected. Oh, look at that. The dink. Unfortunately, only good for one. And Smack, yes, as you said, he might be the savior here, but the savior dies. And Froth opens up A. Meanwhile, CSGO tries his best to survive. Now Spirit throws down a molly, waits for his teammates. Not gonna be moving just yet. Van Vicious almost finding a kill. That could have helped them secure the plant as they needed to do it. Very desperately. GeoHype! MP9, a double kill, even only Spirit desperately trying to plant the bomb with 8 seconds remaining. He swings. CSGO will secure his life. And finally, we see the 5th round for Romania. And it was all on the back of that GeoHype double with the MP9. That was so important for Romania. Whew. And yeah, as a result, they do have full buys again for this last round and a half. Moto again with the op. We didn't see him with the op, so
yeah,
he was only good for one. But I think that one was enough towards the outside area, because that stopped the terrorist momentum that we've always seen. And Moto goes aggressive this time. I've been wanting to see this for the past 5 rounds. He finds a kill, stays his ground. He's going to find a second. No! Van Vicious swings a little too wide for Moto's capabilities.
Frot is in a good spot. Will he go out of the smoke? If he does now, he's going to have 3 frags, 3 easy frags. Spirit with 1. He hears everyone. GeoHype is getting some frags as well with Fifth. But now, Frode goes through the smoke. Creates chaos from behind. There's one going on. Oh my god, GeoHype! Sensational headshot there to secure this one for Romania. And we hear the timeout coming up from IESF probably.
I think we're halftime. We're going to switch sides now. And yes, as you said, it's sensational from GeoHype. That was too close for comfort, though.
Once again, the turning movement. He killed one in secret and then
just flicks right away and finds
the second one.
Second one was good, yeah.
This round, my friend, is really important.
Oh, super duper important. And remember, it is the tough part of the half. They are switching sides now. They are on the T side. But we've seen some magical things out of attacking sides before on Nuke. Who's to say Romania isn't one of those teams that's going to play even better on the T side? They're doing the exact same thing as their opponents. Stake outside control, no smokes in sight yet though, so the intel will be there for the CTs as they try to shoot them down. 4 players went through the secret and now they're on towards that B side.
I've seen this run before and seen it on Team ISF. So let's see if it works for Romania as well. Now, the bomb needs to get down as soon as possible, otherwise the retake will be harder and harder. Then Zero gets smacked with the USP. Now Shady is behind them. They don't know that. Shady is still shooting their Spirit. 1 frag on the chopper though. Now Spirit is, oh no, this is not happening! Can he do it? No, he cannot. And now the round is probably going towards Team ISF as everyone died from Romania.
Everyone just died, unfortunately. I agree with you. If the plant went faster, they might have been able to get into better positions. And add to that the fact that they don't have kits over at Team IESF. So if they were able to just hold off on that post plant a little bit more, maybe the timer would have run out on Team IESF. But seeing as how Team IESF just decisively decided to go peek and start shooting immediately, that's what got them the cake, I think, for Team IESF. And yeah, the force buy, I feel like this is a bit needed from Team Romania.
Yeah, and on this case, it's really needed. And they have a better buy than them.
Correct. The plant went through, yes.
Now, let's see what they can do. So, Frode goes fast towards Secret. There are a lot of people there. Then is there actually Shady actually does know that. Molly comes out. All good so far.
All good.
Now, it seems like Frode needs to be the man of the man important there, because he's gonna control that B side. He has a good spot as well as Dennis. Dennis got an M4. Now, they're taking it really slow. But they know their position. Like, this slow is not going to help them.
No. It's a bit unfortunate. And there are 2 players guarding that lower area. And it seems Swifter is aware of this. And Vicious. An MP9 burst in his head. Another kill with a scout onto the head of GeoHype. And another Shady. Not a headshot, but Modu get 2. Yeah.
Look at this movement. He wasn't expecting further here. Now, it's Modu 1 versus 3. He has the AK-47 in his hands. Staying in the red box. Gets sprayed down a bit. And Dennis will just shut him down.
Oh, man, the M4 investment paid off. Maybe if it was an MP9, Modu could have won that, but Team ISF not waiting around, not playing around to try and close this as soon as possible. Remember what's at stake here. Another slot onto that playoffs, the main event, joining Germany and Mongolia earlier today.
Yeah, it's the Eagles now. The Eagles for Romania.
Well, the Eagles for Romania. I've seen things.
Yes,
I want to believe.
For Romania.
We have to see it now from Team Romania. If they want to stay in this game, Froth will be the one challenged. 5 players bursting onto his side. Froth will pull back and be the guardian of the B side. Will Romania be challenging this man, or will they change directions? It seems the latter is the option here. Slowing down, allowing Vicious to find 1 kill from behind. At least there's the trade. If they wanted to, they can recover it. Oh, unfortunately, Shady is ready.
Once again with the MP9, Shady just pushes them out. 12 frags for him on this one. 3-4, and Romania is stuck right now and doesn't have the guns to play with. They only got Deagles. They got GeoHype quite low. Choker though low as well as Smek. Smek, who is usually performing quite well, is only on 7 frags so far. Now Smek is going up here onto Heaven. Tries to find some players, but Spirit is smelling the Romanian scent there onto Heaven. And has MP9 shots to the head and gets shot down by Smek. But Dennis with 2 frags, 12-6.
This map had a chance to stay in the series, I should say, is slipping away from Romania's hands. And if there's a round that they can do it to try and get this back around, it is this round. With guns at hand, 5 AKs, complete utilities to play with. You highlighted something there, Smack. Not quite the performance we wanted to see. But I guess it is compensated by GeoHype. We'd love to see more from Smack, but in the meantime, let's see the setup again. They do get secret access, but so far they haven't been capitalizing it too much. They haven't really progressed towards that B side as Shady. Oh, Shady with the AWP finds another kill onto ramp and now repositions towards outside. This might just find him another kill, especially as we see Romania slow down once more. Vicious stop the T's on their tracks. Vicious sees another one. He's going to swing. He finds another. Sees a third. Oh, Shady's there.
Yeah. Goes for the Ferrari peak, hits his head. And now Swifter is the last guy standing here. And it's really hard to do something. They know the position. The Molly's there.
Yeah. He's caged in. They're pinching him from all directions, and he's only option. His home now is this secret area. He's gonna find a headshot though. But Spirit, not as kind as he would hope him to be. Take this life in return. 13 now. This, I believe, is another eco for Romania. Nope. No eco for now.
They're
a little too late for the eco. They have to force this. They do have the utilities. We do see the smoke, so if they wanted to, they can do that again outside, but it hasn't been working too well. Regardless, I think they're still going to do it. Smokes are thrown. The wall's going to be erected pretty soon. But I think they're deciding to go top side. Look at this. They're going to rush. Never mind. They're still waiting towards the lobby. Maybe just waiting for the CTs to deplete their utilities, and now the mollies are thrown. Escape through the hut. Geohype will find one. Traded away. Finvicious staying alive. Good for 2. Is he good for more? Tries to flick onto his teammate, but the flick around! Finvicious and Shady defense. Once again, Swifter. He finds a head. C4's drop, finds the second advance.
Oh my God, Swifter!
Swifter! Keeps the dream alive for Romania.
This is an unbelievable round by Swifter. 1 versus 3, much needed 1 versus 3. Swinging bullets left and right from the hut, getting the heads down and securing 1 more round for Romania. 13-7, and the set strat worked.
I want to believe, man. I want to believe, but they'll have to show us first. And yeah, that smoke outside was a good misdirection onto their execute towards... Oh, I think Siakardao sees him. I think Siakardao spotted Shady. The nade comes through, not going to find him, though.
If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed.
No.
We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the
AK-47 in his
world.
hands, has 1 opponent near him, actually 2 deals there. And they're playing it quite slow, and that's what I would do as well. And let's see what they can do, because don't count deagles out. We saw them so strong across this best of 3 in this first place. It's sorry that Geohype is gonna get tagged down. Shady's gonna get smacked. Chocardo gonna get shaded, and Finvish is gonna be taken out by Chocardo as well. Now,
Spirit.
The last guys remaining are the pistol guys. And, ooh, Moto, beautiful wall bang there.
Okay.
Onto Dennis, and they're still getting it slower and slower.
I do want to see where Spirit is, though. Spirit did find a hole in the defense, or rather in the offense.
Yeah, the offense.
And I don't know, if he finds the timing, he might be able to catch at least 1 head, but it
too late
seems
for that one.
the T's are already onto the side, and Froth is also taken down, so Spirit, yep. Spirit will be taken down, and yet another round goes to Romania.
It seems like the set strats are working. So
yeah.
Instead of the slow play style, they just need to
burst out and just take the side together. The trades are good for Team Romania, and it seems Team IESF, they're not prepared to defend a set execute too well.
Let's see what they can do. They got an AWP once again onto Moto, and he did a nice wallbang last round. Shady has an AWP again. Let's see if we can find this duel between those 2 beautiful AWP players. Moto has been top performer on this LAN event so far. Shady has been playing absolute sensation towards his best of 3. So what can they do? I heard secret in my right headset, so I think they know there's a secret. Spirit takes down Smack without taking any HP points yet. What is Joe doing? Oh.
Stacking. Okay. Oh, they're expecting an angle there. But look at where Froth is. He's all the way back in the glass room. Not going to allow the T's to find him too early.
They know about them. Froth needs to find some heads here. He's playing it slow. Let's see if he gets one, but Swifter gets him down. Now,
trade.
The mollies are going. Smokes are commencing. They need to plant them as soon as possible. Look, one guy escaped. It was ambitious. Going for the molly. Once again, those plays never stop. Shady with AWP kills Moto. 2 versus 3. Now, Shady going for the smoke. Do they realize it?
No way!
No, this is unbelievable.
Shady, he must have realized it.
Yeah, they cannot move, so they know. They must know.
What is happening?
Swifter with the frag.
Oh!
No way. Shady. AWP. And from the side, Denizera gets the frag. 14-7.
Such an awkward sequence, though. And the
Shady
fact that
knew.
Shady knew. He was bumping into something. He still couldn't see. He didn't want to risk the shot, but once the smokes are gone, he just flicked with a no-scope and gets the kill. A hard break for Romania for sure, but still be able to force up a little bit of a buy. I wouldn't call it a buy, but Moto does have an op, but they're lacking in a bit of a smoke. Still have 4 though, so I guess we're gonna see yet another outside smoke, but no, look at all the utilities. They're just gonna burst out, I feel like, but turns out they're just gonna slow down once more. Meanwhile, Denizera is gonna find Moto. Oh, what a shot! He still finds one despite the awkward angles, but Shady responds in kind. His own op. And Smack
gets one, but Spirit takes him down as well. Chocardo goes inside, tries to get a headshot on the Spirit, but it's not happening as Moro is the last guy standing. 14-8. He needs this AWP, but it's already 14-8 and he gets shot down. 15-8. And it seems like Team IESF really want to do this in this tournament.
They want to win, huh? And I think that op was the last one that Moto was ever going to touch.
Maybe.
Maybe. Unless.
It's like a high chance of
Unless.
No, it's not looking hot.
No.
Look at the guns. Look at the UMP.
UMP? Oh, that's.
Haven't seen that one in a while.
Smells like desperation, honestly. But it's understandable.
15-8. They might be looking for a more rushy approach.
Goodness.
And they are. Although not gonna secure anything. Shady with 2 frags. And Swifter!
Oh, 3
frags! Can this happen? It's a 1 versus 2 and Swifter once again with 3 important frags for Romania to keep them together.
Yep.
Oh. But this should be easy. This should be easy for Joe Hype. He knows the position. It's in a 1 versus 1. But look at Frotte's playing. It's so smart.
Oh, dude, he's rotating. He's pushing. He's clearing the area. He's not wanting to stay still, but...
Joe, if he doesn't jump, he will be hurt. And Frotte has the advantage now. He doesn't know where he is.
Oh, no, Geo Hype.
No way.
If he goes up now, he's dead. If he goes up now, he's dead.
He might be looking to go towards B.
Yeah.
That's a good
That's
play.
a good... Oh, wait. Okay.
Double rotation towards heaven.
If you got a merry-go-round going on, Froth is not going to be aware of this positioning from GeoHype. Oh, GeoHype's going for the fake. It is a double flank onto heaven.
Oh, it actually is. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe this is happening.
Oh,
There's no way.
Grinding
Wait,
my
needs
teeth.
to check the left side.
Needs to. I think he will. I believe. I
No,
think
no
he
way.
will.
No way.
Just look at this. Don't tick it up. Don't do it. Yep, he sees him. He finds it!
For a second, man.
For that fraction of a second, I was like,
No, I
why?
see this in the mage. I see Nico doing it.
That was the exact same spot where Nico whiffed too. My God.
My heart nearly stopped there for a moment.
But yeah, the double rotation.
What about it? Check Moro's weapon, man. What did you say? What did you say like 2 minutes ago?
Yeah. Okay, not the last time indeed. Modo does have the op on his hands once more. But it is 9:15. There is still a match point for Team ISF. They just need one more round. And who knows? An eco round might just be what they need. We've seen this happen way too many times before as Modo finds a kill with the op that I thought he was never going to touch against Shady. Or at least pick up an AK. That's a bit of a something to work with unless Smack. The Galil. Shady finds one. And now Smack is kind of pinched as Finvicious. No, Shady. Ooh!
Swifter. He's having a good game. Now, Vicious has it was beat with Joe. Hype will shut him down 15-10. And now I think we're going towards an interesting game.
Interesting game indeed.
feels
And that
like
op
Game
is
of
back.
Thrones.
That op is back on Modo's hands.
Yeah.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah. The last buy round for, I mean, not last for ISF, but if they lose this one, they're going to be playing with pistols for the next one.
Yep.
Now, well.
A game in our hands.
It's 15-10. Swifter doesn't want to lose. Like I keep saying that ISF doesn't want to lose.
Dude.
It's actually Swifter.
It
with
is.
2 1v3s.
Again and again, he pulls it back right when he thought it was going to be over.
Dennis
Another secret control here.
is in a good spot here with the M4.
Yeah.
Maybe the boost can happen this
Oh,
round.
yeah.
It'll work this time.
It's going to work this time. But I don't think they're going for it as 3 players are stacked towards lobby.
No, it's actually Finvicious here to stop the plan.
Okay.
Let's see.
No boost for... Wait, actually they can still boost, but no, never mind.
They hurt Finvicious, that's for sure. Now, some fake going to play. Oh, look at Finvicious. No, it's just Frode getting one.
Gonna call Vicious sprays. That's a bit of an awkward timing there. Vicious will
What
be
a shot.
found.
What a shot by Joe. But Shady gets smacked. Now it's a 2 versus, actually 3 versus 4.
Ooh, I thought he saw his hit
Yeah.
there. I thought GeoHype were done for. Only 11 HP. Any type of bullet to hit him would take his life. And Froth in his position doesn't matter because Denny Serra will find another kill. The low HP player is now down. Siukerdao and Modo. The 2 players left. And Shady finds another kill as Siukerdao. We're trying to keep them in the game.
Once again. That needs to be done. Modo gets the first one, but Fraud finishes off. And Team ISF is the last team that will qualify for International Esports Federation finals. That will be joined by Algeria, Argentina, Vietnam, Germany, Indonesia, North Macedonia, and
Mongolia.
Yes. Thank you.
8 teams have been decided for this playoffs here at World Esports Championship 2022. And yes, it is heartbreaking for Romania. We've seen their grit, their determination to stay in the game, and Team IESF is not having any of it. They have other plans. They want to play in the main event.
I think they want to win.
They want to win indeed. And judging by that performance, knowing people like the likes of Shady is going to have a performance like that consistently, that's going to help a lot.
It all started on round 5 for Romania, even from the best of rounds. And they lost quite some few rounds, giving the momentum from IESF up, and it was 5-3. And the rounds weren't stopping. They lost an eco round, really important one. When they bought a scout, this one it is. Yeah, they won, and it was 6-4. Some really 2 aggressive players from Romania, sending them home basically. Now look at as well as Dennis.
And this play.
Yeah.
The face it play.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, it works. Again, I guess bravery does sort of pay off sometimes. You kind of have to take those kinds of risks to make plays like that happen. And yeah, Team ISF proved to be a team that's better today. And thank you, Romania, for fighting it out with all your hearts. It was such a sight to see. And look at this moment right here. Oh, dude, the double flank from GeoHype was also pretty
spicy.
Spicy. That's the word.
Spicy,
That's the word. Oh, if it worked out for Romania, that would have been the moment right there for GeoHype.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Even Swifter tried so hard.
Yeah, the 1v3s, man, from that guy. Swifter, massive respect to the man. But yeah, Romania, again, nice try. Thank you. Team ISF, congratulations. You'll be joining the rest of the teams waiting in the playoffs in the main event. And today we had 3 teams go through to the main event. Mongolia and Germany did go first. And now Team ISF will complete the set.
They played well. Like, they played really well.
They did so well.
Their play style was so annoying.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's CT or...
You're right.
They had full control full control of outside on every side. So that was... pretty bad by him. Let's see the MVP Shady this map.
Oh, well deserved.
Yeah, he had a really good game onto Nuke. Yeah, he controlled everything. Like, his rotations were perfect all the time. He got one frag, let's say, Heaven, then he moved towards Ramp, and then went outside. Whatever he was needed, he was there. So this pretty much helped the team to realize what they need and what they need to do to secure the game. And he actually did. He had the game in his hands.
He did. He also gave his team so much freedom to just move around, as everywhere Shady is posted, then that area of the map is pretty much safe, right?
Yeah.
So his team can just do whatever they want, move around and find more space, more intel, and then feed that information again to Shady, and then he moves.
Yeah.
And the cycle continues, and that made it work so well for Team ISF. My God.
Crazy game by
Crazy game.
Team ISF here.
Oh, I would have loved to see map 3, honestly. If we went to map 3, we were gonna have the game of the day, the game of the week, maybe even.
Overpass as well.
Yeah.
Hard map for teams.
Yep.
Yeah, well-deserved MVP. Good ADR as well.
Yeah.
So 88 for an AWP player is really big. 24 frags on himself, so yeah. And good assists as well. These are the results of today. So only 2 nils here.
Yeah, 2 nils. No map 3s today, but we did see a couple of overtimes. Nope, only 1 overtime, almost a second overtime.
Yeah.
And well, Romania, unfortunately, will fall between the 4 of them. But I have to say, Romania has got to be one of my favorites to watch, as they dominated the group stage. But yeah, this is a different beast altogether.
Yeah.
We're seeing some of the best teams already now, and no more leftovers. These are the main courses.
Yeah. Well, Romania last year, they actually went second.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah. And it was nearly the same lineup as this year.
Okay.
They only changed one player. But obviously, it's not because of that player that
Sure.
they lost today. It's actually Team IESF getting and being really strong today.
Yes.
Don't forget, also after this broadcast, we'll also be having on this channel the group draw of CSGO.
That's spicy.
And Dota 2. So because we will do a live group draw here with the remaining of the playoff, and we will see who plays against who. So until then, we don't know anything.
Yeah, we don't know anything, but that's going to be interesting tomorrow. The playoff starts. So now, to wrap things up, we want to once again say thank you to our supporters, Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, and OC and Kony. Thank you to our sponsors, JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hin Episode Hotel, Merusaka, Nusa Dua, Minaski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID. And of course, our media partners as well, Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esport ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. And well, with that, Ang, I think that wraps it up for us. I'm Sleepy, and Ang, we had so much fun. Yes,
Saya
please.
suka Hydra Coco.
Oh, he did it! He actually did it! This thing right here, he likes it.
Yeah.
I like it. You should try it if you haven't already. And if you did,
It's actually good.
you should know that it's good.
actually good.
I love it. And we've got stacks and stacks of Hydro Coco. We're never going to run out. You should try it out sometimes, okay, guys? Make sure you do. Well, playoffs tomorrow. Any expectations? Any
I
thoughts?
don't want to do
No?
any predictions, man. I think it's going to be actually the top two,
Yeah.
on my point of view. It's going to be
Okay.
North Macedonia and Mongolia. So this is my top two.
Oh,
Yeah, this is my
the
top two.
host country is not going to go to the finals, you think?
I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
A bit of a bait, you know, a bit of a bait for our dear friend here. But yeah, I think that's respectable. They are very strong teams, North Macedonia and Mongolia. We've seen them play today. They took the spot 2-0. So that would be a dream run then for Mongolia because they went all the way from the groups. Now they are in the playoffs. And as you predicted, they're probably going to be in the top two.
They are probably going to be there.
They're probably going to be there. And I have to agree with his opinion. But Indo Pride, you know, I want to see Indonesia play. I don't know about them making it to the top two, but I do want to see them play. That's what's interesting to me. So, yeah, stay tuned. I believe you are wrapped for today. So, thank you,
Only the
everybody.
draw.
Yep, group draw. You're going to have to stay to check that out. But in the meantime, of course, we're going to take a break. Sleepy, and we're going to see you guys again tomorrow. Thank you, and a good night. Bye.
Saya mengajak kalian untuk kita keliling-keliling di area booth. Mungkin buat kalian yang mau nonton dan mau datang ke acara IESF World Championship ini, kalian bisa tahu nih, kalian mau ke booth mana dan mau menikmati activation di booth mana aja. So, ayo gue ajak kalian untuk keliling-keliling lebih dahulu. Nah, sekarang kita lagi ada di booth-nya Battle of Guardian, di mana ini merupakan booth developer lokal asal Indonesia yang menciptakan fighting game pertama di Indonesia. Nah, keseruannya nih di sini kayaknya kita bisa main game nih. Kita bisa mencoba trial untuk main game Battle of Guardian. Nah, gue juga penasaran ada apa aja sih di booth Battle of Guardian. Jadi yuk kita coba aja samperin langsung ke booth-nya Battle of Guardian. Let's go. Nah, aku sekarang udah sama Kak Jenny selaku strategisnya ya Mbak ya, strategisnya dari Battle of Guardian. Nah Mbak, aku mau nanya-nanya nih sedikit tentang apa sih sebenarnya Battle of Guardian itu. Mungkin teman-teman di sana masih banyak yang belum tahu. Mungkin boleh tolong dijelasin Mbak?
Oke, Battle of Guardian sendiri adalah game fighting pertama dari Indonesia yang kita mengusung konsepnya Web3 nih.
Oke.
Jadi kita mengusung pakainya itu sistemnya blockchain itu dari beberapa karakter. Nah, beberapa karakter kita itu juga terinspirasi nih dari beberapa legenda dan story-story lokal. Seperti kita juga ada kalau yang macan putih. Macan putih itu adalah dari Prabu Siliwangi atau Cindaku.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada yang perempuan itu ada namanya Sofia. Sofia itu kita juga terinspirasi dari Nyi Roro Kidul.
Oke.
Lalu juga kita ada Aling Dharma atau kalau misalnya di dalam in-game kita namanya Mata.
Oke.
Gitu.
Kalau di dalam in-game sendiri kan aku lihat ini ada banyak fighter ya Mbak.
Yeah.
Nah sebenarnya apakah ini ada jenis-jenis fighternya gitu nggak sih? Apa semuanya tuh kategorinya sama gitu?
Ada, kita ada 3 kategori fighters di game kita. Ada dari Guardians, ada dari Demon, dan juga dari Human. Tapi kalau Human di sini adalah ceritanya tuh udah cyborg, jadi setengah human, setengah robot.
Oh,
Gitu. Jadi mereka memiliki special skill sendiri nih.
Oke. Kira-kira total ada berapa karakter sih Mbak yang udah ada sekarang atau yang mungkin rencananya bakalan ada nih di Battle of Guardian?
Sekarang ini untuk in-game kita udah keluarin 40 plus karakter.
Oke.
Tapi kita juga akan tetap develop sih. Kita ada beberapa yang masih kita on hold gitu.
Oke. Nah ini nih guys, seru banget. Berarti ini bisa dimainin di mana Mbak nih?
Ini kita akan ada di PC Games.
Oke.
Ini only PC Games, tapi langsung ke website kita aja Battle of Guardians. Dari situ kalian bisa download game ini di PC kalian sendiri.
Udah bisa main sama, mungkin aku mau main sama temen aku yang ada di luar kota gitu, atau ini baru bisa offline gitu Mbak?
Bisa, kita ada 2 mode, ada offline mode sama ada turnamen mode. Kita juga ada PVP.
Oke.
PVP jadi secara online, kita akan nyari match secara online gitu. Jadi bisa dari nggak cuma dari luar kota, tapi bisa juga dari luar negeri gitu.
Nah, buat kalian yang suka main fighter game, cobain Battle of Guardian. Ini karya lokal loh. Ini fighter game dari Indonesia pertama kali berarti ya Mbak ya?
Iya.
Dan Battle of Guardian ini juga udah dipertandingkan sebagai kompetisi eksibisi ya kemarin di Piala Presiden ya Mbak ya? Nah sekarang aku penasaran Mbak, ada apa aja sih di dalam booth-nya Battle of Guardian di acara IESF ini, dan sekiranya kalau penonton mau kesini tuh ya tadi mereka bisa ngapain aja, dan mungkin ada hadiah-hadiah gitu nggak sih?
Ada banget. Kita akan ngadain turnamen. Sebenarnya nanti turnamen kita akan ada di water stage.
Oke.
Itu akan di tanggal 3, 4, sama 9. Itu prize pool-nya akan ada di 10 juta. Kita akan bagi-bagi nih. Nah, tapi di sini juga kita ada fun match. Jadi di sini kalian bisa coba game-game kita. Ada tiga ini. Kalian bisa coba pakai arcade games, bisa juga pakai joystick nih untuk mencoba beberapa experience-nya beda-beda nih.
Benar.
Nah,
kalau arcade games tuh yang kayak pro player gitu kan?
Iya benar.
Gitu.
Jadi ada pakai arcade-nya sendiri, mesin arcade-nya sendiri. Nah, selain kita showcase game kita sendiri, kita juga ada nih beberapa merchandise yang kita eksklusif banget nih untuk IESF. Seperti jersey, terus baju yang aku pakai nih sekarang, kaos yang aku pakai. Lalu kita juga ada karakter, jadi ada 3D printing karakter. Kita juga ada figur, ada juga keychain gitu.
Nah, boleh nggak aku izin nih? Mungkin buat teman-teman di sana juga penasaran gimana sih game Battle of Guardian. Aku izin main dulu, boleh nggak Mbak?
Boleh banget. Yuk, kita main yuk.
Siap.
Yuk.
Mbak Jen, thank you banget udah ngasih kesempatan aku untuk main Battle of Guardian. Gamenya seru banget. Ini sih buat kalian yang suka main fight game bakal ketagihan banget ya Mbak ya. Oke kalau kayak gitu. Mbak Jen, aku pamit. Thank you ya Mbak Jen ya.
Thank you.
Okay.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Are you satisfied with your performance on this match?
Yeah, I think we did a good job. Played our stuff and won in the end, so everything worked out for us. We could have done it in a better way, I think. Dominated more, but in the end, it was a good map. And yeah.
And then what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
I think our key factor is that we are, in general, really good players, and we also have really experienced players who also have we won experience already, and I think in general our chemistry and our teamwork is what is giving us strength.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, I think we can sometimes have more discipline, but overall I think we're doing good.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game?
It will depend on what map we will play, but we will just do our stuff, and we think it will work.
Okay. Last question: what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
Sorry?
What is your biggest challenge to win this match?
Our chance to win this match? I think we win it 100%.
Alright. Okay, that's all.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Austria here that will be competing in CSGO in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions. So the first question is, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I think we started very well in the game, and we expected it to be the winner at the end of the game. We didn't expect that it would be so clear, but it's better for us.
So the next question.
Yeah.
What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Effect what?
What is
Key factor. It's our individual performance, our raw skill against our opponents. We were just better players overall, and that's why we won.
So the next question is, even you have won this match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
I think especially like our communication is like a big issue on LAN, so you like need to get used to what sensitivity for your microphone you use, if you use in-ears, if you use over-ears. So I think like the easiest thing to fix is the communication, so we are all on the same page. And I think that will be the focus for the next match.
So you all will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy on it?
Yeah, I think we will just rely on our individual skill and still play kind of the same, but we'll try to improve in things such as communication and so on. I think we will get better from game to game. We need to get used to the environment and so on, but I think it will work out in the end.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
To beat your opponent? Probably when we play against good teams, who are probably good with aim. We are all we are a mixed team, so I think we will have some problems with the communication. So and when we good communicate, we can win against all teams.
So that's all for my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope you're the best for this game.
Thank you. Thanks.
Ecuador that will be competing in CSGO, right? So in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, there was some downs in the first time. Like I need to adapt, and that's when we start like a team to go up. That was very nice because you feel the emotion, like that little boost. When you adapt, you can start to kill, and it's very nice. And you like do the best, and that's the feeling. I like.
So the next question, can you thank you. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
The mental. The mental is the most important thing in the esports actually, because it's all mental. The game itself, what the enemy gonna do, what your team is gonna do, it's all mental. That's the most important thing that you need to perform.
Thank you. Okay, so even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve for your next match?
I think we need practice today with some matches and try to be better for the next match. Every day with respect.
So you will be facing other country in your next match, right?
We're facing Luxembourg. Yes.
So will you use the same strategy for facing your next match?
Actually, our gameplay is to adapt to the local teams or any team we're going to play. So we're not going to use the same strategy. Probably we're not going to play the same map. But we're really prepared for the next match. We want to win 2-0 to go to the other side of the groups.
So for the last question, biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
El desafío más grande para ganarles a tus oponentes, al próximo oponente.
I think that the biggest challenge we have in front of us is like being able of get used to this to the stage. Like don't be nervous about the people who's playing around, the crowd, if there's crowd. Next match we're gonna be a stream, so we have to stay focused, trusting our teammates, trusting our own talent, our skills, and I think we are gonna win possible playoffs.
That's all for my question. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And I hope the best for this competition.
Thank you. Thank you.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
I'd like to begin by first of all thanking our hosts for their hospitality, for their friendship and their professionalism. If you've managed to see the venue, you should be a little bit impressed. We look forward to you impressing all of us here in Bali and everywhere around the world. And all of you are members of this big family. Respect yourselves, respect your fellow members. Enjoy yourselves. Good luck. Have fun.
Esports Indonesia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hello guys, Figo is here and you know what that means. Another Figo time, another score update. So, still in the same CSGO scene on the I stage. We have another score update where Montenegro has been defeated by a tiny margin from Belgium 13 to 16. But that isn't even the tiniest margin we have here because Germany has won 19 to 17 against Czech Republic, whereas Spain has their total dominance against Bangladesh 16 to 0, and Mongolia also won 16 to South Africa. So there will be still a lot of interesting matches coming your way. Stay tuned, stay intact, and I will be seeing you soon.
Alright, first question. Are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, very satisfied. 16-0, you can't really go wrong.
Okay, next question. What is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
Confidence. We just started well and it just carried on.
Even you have won the match, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
There's always things to improve, like comms and stuff, but if we go on with this confidence, we should be fine.
You will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Probably not, because we were just swinging everything, because we thought we were better than them, to be honest, but we'll see anyway.
Okay. What is your biggest challenge to beat your last opponent?
I think just better skilled, to be honest. No offense to them, but I think we just out-aimed them.
What do you think make it difficult for your opponent to beat your game?
In that game, they didn't get a good start, so they couldn't get rounds on T-side overpass, which is like the worst thing ever. So yeah, good CT side on overpass is very strong.
Last question. What do you think about your opponent's performance?
I can't really say much because it was a 16-0, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. They tried, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that's all the questions that I have. Thank you for your time. Congratulations for your winning.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials.